Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening, it sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Burp. Burp. It's freezing up again. Burp. Hi. Hey, look at it.
There we are. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Fucking cold in New York City.
Oh.
Windy in New York City.
This is the big transition, I guess. To crappy, cold, wintry weather.
We did all right, though.
Yeah, not too shabbily.
November 12th without any real issues, weather-wise. We did all right.
Yeah.
I'll take this.
I like how they love talking about snow, regardless of if it's going to happen or not.
Right.
Snow for the area? We'll let you know. And then they talk about these areas that start snowing in like July anyway. It's like upstate New York,
which is part of the viewing audience.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
They trick us into thinking that we're part of that snow thing.
Snow for our area.
You know what you need to do? You need to live in Western New York for one winter. You'll never bitch about winter again.
I hear it's deplorable.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I want no part of that.
It is absolutely ridiculous up there. How cold it gets. Single digits for weeks on end. Mm-hmm. Lots and lots of snow. The snow doesn't melt. It never really melts. It melts a little bit, but then the new stuff comes, and you don't see the grass until, I don't know, like April.
Oh, it's okay. There's no clouds in the sky. I don't think it's going to snow. Oh, that's right. It's some monstrous thing where it comes off the lake.
Lake effect snow.
It just doesn't even need clouds. It just comes off the lake.
Lake effect snow could be the biggest pain in the ass ever. You go out to your car every morning and have to dust it off.
Yeah.
With your little brush.
I don't want no part.
And then you jump in your car for lunch. That fluffy shit. And then you got to drive home.
I can't pull out a fucking ice scraper without thinking of poor Jerry Lundegaard in Fargo.
Right.
He's just losing his mind after Wade fucked him over.
We don't really use ice scrapers in this area. Not a lot.
No.
Up there, man. If you leave your house with an ice scraper, you're a dummy.
Yeah.
Because then you have to do the old school, like, cassette tape. Remember the cassette tapes you would use as an ice scraper?
I've become a pro over the years at using anything to scrape it. Yeah, the cassette case. Or,
case, I meant
if you didn't even have the case, sometimes you'd have to sacrifice a tape you didn't really like.
Right.
Man,
oh, fuck.
What the fuck? Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah, what the fuck? I was emotional when I got this. I'm not emotional anymore.
ABBA.
Hey, I liked our ABBA break yesterday.
Oh, ABBA was great.
That Waterloo song did not leave my head from the moment we walked out of the studio.
Dude, this morning, as I'm plugging in my computer here, I'm like, I can't fucking stop.
It's happy white people music.
I woke up, the first thing in my head when I woke up, I'm getting clothes out of the closet.
I think it's too late for their reunion, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to other radio yesterday, and everyone's talking about it.
Yeah.
As this big, huge thing, but their last album came out in 1982.
82.
And they're not going to be all sexy and shit on that stage anymore, which kind of was part of the whole thing. That was
part of the allure, wasn't it?
Right.
The legs and the little short skirts and
the heinies that would kind of stick out a little bit when she bent over too far.
Exactly.
I don't know.
What are you going to do?
You guys want to start with some house cleaning?
What do we got?
Or what do you call it? Like some of the shit going on around here?
Oh, yeah. I just heard a piece of this, And it's great. It's
we've had a phone issue for
this place is hilarious.
About a week. Well, it's been happening a lot longer than a week, but finally we're trying to get it fixed. And Tim Sabian, who's now in charge, I have confidence in the guy, but I see that he's already in the mud.
In the mud.
He's stuck in the mud, meaning this place. Mm-hmm. And then Don Wicklund, who's now working for the channel again. Did you know that?
I found that
Don
out.
Wicklund is back
recently. What's he doing?
He's helping out. He's one of Tim's guys now. Tim's getting the staff together.
I like Dandy Don Wicklund.
So Don's back. He's like, oh, fuck that. I'll get this fixed immediately. Well, Don Wicklund is also in the mud. He's also in the mud, meaning this place. It has nothing to do with Don Wicklund and his efforts or Tim Sabian and his efforts. So Mars is in studio with an explanation. He really sucks on the radio, but hopefully we'll be able to work through this.
Good morning, guys.
So
buenos dias.
So tell these guys what you told me when I first got here. So there's some kind of issue with the phone. It's like a timeout error, and if you click OK, because it tells you, look, you're having a timeout error. So you go OK, and you click that, and then the phones just disappear.
Yeah.
And then you got to go through this whole fucking process thing to get them back.
A rigmarole.
Right.
Well, ever since they installed the Windows 7, the associated producer program...
Yawn!
Well, because of that, the phones have a runtime error. They have a clash somewhere.
Okay, we understand. We have a runtime error. That's all that people need to know.
So Don has a patch that they use in D.C.
Over his eye. He's a pirate.
Questionnaire trying to quit smoking.
So there's a patch.
And this is alopecia. Okay.
It's a fix. It's a fix for the runtime error. Okay.
And they use it with success down in D.C.
All right, beautiful. So let's do it here in New York.
So then Don was very cool, and he sent it to me, so I sent it forward to IT.
Okay. So it's just a basic patch. Here, we've had this issue in Washington. We know this patch will take care of the issue in New York. Here you go. Cool. Shouldn't that be the end of it?
You know how easy it is when you have a program that's a little buggy, and then they send a patch, and you're like, oh, patch.
Yeah.
Nice. And then it's like, installed. Good. There.
Well, so you sent it to Ike Turner. What happened?
Right. What happened is 6 pages of emails.
6 pages of email.
Okay.
6
This is the
pages.
problem with corporate America. That's why I bring this up. Why is it 6 pages of email?
I send it to the guy, the IT here, Joe something, and
Joe something got the patch thing, saying, "Hey, this patch is going to work," and you're representing us. So you look, I got a solution. Here it is. Boom. So you're going through some kind of proper channel.
So then he turns around and asks me 2 basic questions. One is the attach self?
Are you a legal immigrant in this country?
What qualifies you to do this professionally?
So he asks me if this is an executable file, 1. And then secondly,
dangerous.
The second question is a real weird question because he says, is this change...
Big as your cock.
Exactly. Are you more length or girth? He put them both in quotes.
Let's discuss this further in the bathroom.
Exactly.
So he's asking me, will this change be applied to all the PCs running AP in New York?
Oh, boy. In New York.
You're asking me.
The entire city of
So I started...
Well, maybe he meant in the New York facility.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
He meant it serious.
Yeah, but you're not responsible for any of that.
Exactly.
You're responsible for
Jim.
But you're responsible for this studio, and we got a solution, so that's all this should be about.
Well, I started writing back, very sarcastically, it's above my pay grade, whatever, all this. So then I stopped.
Sarcasm goes great in corporate emails, by the way.
No, it doesn't.
I stopped. I corrected myself, and I said, well, if this is a solution for a common problem here in New York, why not? Go ahead and do so. But I'm not the person to say yay or nay.
Mars, all of a sudden, says, yes, let it roll in all of the New York computers.
Let it ride.
Is the EXE question is an executable file? Is that a good question? That's a question because it could be a virus.
That is a good question.
An EXE file can be a really dangerous thing.
It's coming from another employee in the company.
Right, an IT guy.
But could that be corrupted without? Maybe they're thinking it could be corrupted without the guy knowing it. So maybe that's the only legit
Fair enough.
question.
I guess there's, you have to ask a little
Yeah.
For a little more info. But, I mean, look at all the paperwork he's got in front of him.
So then,
for a runtime error. Go ahead.
So then in the chain, he adds, I guess, his supervisor, and he gets on the supervisor, and he tells me that a ticket needs to be created for this.
A ticket?
Right, which has been created prior to all this.
What's a ticket for the people out there that don't know?
Like a work order.
A work order, sure.
Okay. So then he starts, I don't know who he really is trying to, berate here, but he's
berate?
Saying,
Now there's some berating going on.
All right.
Nice.
If it's determined that a new version of software, regardless of which software it is, required to correct an issue.
Is the word beaner in there? That could give me an idea of who he's trying to get to.
Then a certification ticket needs to be placed with engineering. Okay? So now I got to place a certification ticket with engineering.
Now, I don't know what a certification ticket is. I know what a ticket is, but what's a certification ticket?
And then this is a well-established process for the distribution software to corporate machines that needs to be followed.
Oh.
We do not distribute software through email. Please do not forward executables to people telling them to run them.
Oh, see? He's calling you an idiot. Because what he's saying is, look, you want to give this out. We don't just email executables, and because we don't know what they could be. They're viruses.
Is it an exe file?
It is, but it isn't. Don has a workaround, and he explains it to us.
Okay, keep going.
Oh my God!
So then after that, they have the work order number, and now they have people coming down to go ahead and look at our problem.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. So that should have been
So
done.
the first time the individual comes, he comes about 3:30
after Ron and Fez, because you need the studio,
Right, but they can't get into the studio.
Right.
Okay.
Why can't it's locked?
No, it's being used.
At 3:30?
Yes.
At 3:30.
By Ron and Fez.
At 3:30?
Yes.
Were they recording something?
What are they doing?
By you guys, they use this room as a production room.
Oh,
all right. Okay, keep going.
Right. So then, you guys keep asking me. So, then the guy comes back. He can't get in, and eventually.
But did they know he was trying to get in to fix a phone issue, or they were in the middle of something? They didn't probably know he was trying to get in.
I believe he addressed them. I'm not sure. He said that he couldn't get in. He said they told him to come back, so he comes back, and then when he does come back, that's like at let's see, and 2 hours later. 2 hours later, he comes back. Then Don gets on the chain and says, "Hey, any update?"
This is like testimony. I like this.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
All right. So now
remember when I said he sucks on the radio? Okay,
this is good.
Okay,
but I like
it's
this
a bit
whole
wordy,
very legal and very documented.
Mars is trying to give all the facts. That's all. That's what I'm trying to do here, man. Mars is just giving the report.
Keep going,
That's
please.
The report is boring, not Mars. Thank you, Jim. You're welcome.
There you go.
I should have said in addition to.
Keep going.
So at 9:07 last night.
9:07 last night.
Good time.
Okay, this all started yesterday, of course, at the first email that I sent out at 10:47.
Why not at 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
What are you doing for that?
Well,
why not at 9 o'clock?
Let me tell you that. Before I do any of this, I have to make sure that all my T's are crossed and my I's are dotted. So I got to make sure that the fucking wind is blowing right.
I was chipping golf balls out of my lawn.
All right.
What were you doing for those minutes?
I
got McDonald's. I came back. Me and Cato ate, and then I chipped some golf balls.
What's that?
So I got to test everything in my environment in the studio, make sure that everything's good. Sure. So by that time, I figured out it's not my problem.
Right.
It's a
okay.
IT
We
problem.
get it. Go ahead. Please.
So then at 9 o'clock, the guy says, I visited the studio and I was not able to reproduce the error.
Oh.
Now,
that's very important.
I want to choke this dude, right? Because you're not going to reproduce the error
Workplace
because
violence.
You don't have the number of callers that during
He's not
show.
doing the show. It's got to be a practical application thereof where, you're taking phone calls, and that's when it fucks up.
He needs water because he's got dry mouth.
Yeah, exactly. It's like listening to the fucking somebody who works in a medical marijuana dispenser.
I wish.
His back was getting a little dry.
So wait, why does he... Why does he need to reproduce the error just to see if that's what it is?
Oh, I understand that could be protocol.
Well, it's like when you bring that car into the mechanic and you go, it does this every time, but now it's not doing it. The mechanic goes, I don't know what to tell you.
What do you do if you say, look, the engine smokes when I'm doing above 60 miles an hour?
Right.
Does he take it out and go 60, or does he go, let me fix it?
Right.
Well, he might just know what it is.
Yeah, he might know.
Or he might have to take it out on the road and then figure it out and see it happen for himself. So you're trying to say here, which I like, is we have a phone problem because we get so many phone calls here at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Absolutely.
And
I thought we sucked. I thought we weren't doing our jobs. I thought...
You know whose phones don't have this problem? Art Bell.
Oh.
Because, he doesn't get calls.
Well, he doesn't get anything around here anymore.
Well, because
his run at Sirius XM is officially over.
How did that get fucked up? The great Art Bell.
He was very angry that he wasn't getting phone calls, first of all.
Because unlike us, he doesn't put up with shit.
Yeah.
Did he have a phone issue?
See, we just talk a good game and never do anything about it. And Art Bell, he's like, fuck this, and just says, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
And then he knows in his mind that he'll figure it out someday. That's the difference.
Is that what happened? Was it like technical issues and stuff that fucking chased him?
It was all the issues we have. He hates the app. The phone calls. What were the issues?
His audio. He wasn't getting
enough phone calls.
Enough phone calls because you can't just pop on this platform and have the same audience you had on regular radio.
Oh, okay, maybe that was.
And he's so caller based that it was definitely affecting his show.
Right.
But he wasn't like Art Bell would do it like with Michio Kaku, which is where I first heard him, or Richard Hoagland.
I think he felt he wasn't talking to anybody.
Okay.
And especially with the online aspect fucked up, he knew that he couldn't get international and
All right, well, maybe Art Bell gave up a little too fast then. Maybe that's an Art Bell problem.
And the app
you know what, dude? Give it some time.
He was frustrated with the online app, and
I heard he's going to have his fucking alien friends blow up the fucking satellites to this motherfucker. Yes.
You don't quit after a fucking month, Art. Like, what do you expect? Who do you think you are?
I really gave it my all.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness to the company, you got to fucking build up a little bit more of an audience and talk to some of these people for hours and hours and hours, and then your shows will get online and people will come. Relax.
Don't worry. The truck drivers stop calling after a while.
They sure do.
They're replaced by real people. I'm kidding. Truckers, shut up.
Yeah, I'll kick the fucking. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead, Morris.
So see these people.
So we're a brilliant show with a lot of phone calls, and that's why this happens.
Right.
Great.
So he can't replicate
I heard you
the
loud and clear. All right,
so then he says this is pretty much I can do because I believe the early email from Matt from that individual, Matt so-and-so, stated that the installable file should be provided to engineering for testing and deployment. I don't know which...
Wow, now we're deploying people? Where, to the Philippines?
You know what?
With some umbrellas?
Obama's not going to be happy about this. Deployment.
Yeah, we're trying to get our fucking troops home. Let's go.
Okay, so then he says lastly that the installable file is not attached. It was initially with the Don Wicklund, but I guess as you forward it, it disappears or whatever.
It fucking fell off.
Yeah, and
it fell off the email.
Right. An executable file somewhere.
Yes.
Furthermore, his boss said they shouldn't be sent out via email anyway.
Exactly.
So
we got that part.
Right?
Crazy
danger. Now his own workers asking for it via email. Anyhow, so in the last line he says, this is the kicker now, can you provide engineering the data they require to process a certification install request? So I need your guys...
Certification install request?
What does that mean?
So I need your guys' help.
Wait, what does that mean?
We have to fill out a questionnaire.
We have to fill out a questionnaire to get a patch that they know works.
I provide you with a copy.
He's got fucking handouts.
This is great. Take one, pass it down.
This is a pop quiz.
Oh, thank you.
10 questions.
What time-wasting shit.
This is fucking corporate bureaucracy in action right here. This is why nothing gets done.
You are receiving this because you have requested a new software installation. Please take a few moments to fill the questionnaire to the best of your knowledge. This information will help us to complete your request. Software certification requests are processed in the order that they are submitted and will take up to 7 business days to complete once all necessary information has been submitted. Any changes to a pending certification request will reset the clock on the 7-day service level agreement.
So if there's a fuck up, you go back to the... It's like when fucking Ace was trying to get his casino license.
So
goes back on the bottom of the pile.
I asked Tim Sabian if he's listening. I don't even know if he listens this early. Is he okay with it taking 7 days for our phones to be fixed?
And that's if everything works perfectly.
Right. Please provide final production version of all media and installation requirements, example files and documentation. The certification process is intended for all new software titles and updates to existing software titles. Trial versions or software with trial licenses will not be certified.
All right, I got it. The applicant is a bum.
So here's the questions that we need to fill in before we can get our phones fixed.
This is correct. All right. Number 1, what is the name and version of the software you should be certified?
All right, let's fill this out. Let's go along with it.
It's going to be xmcallscreener.exe. To give it a name.
xmcallscreener.exe.
Call screener execution. I like that.
Yeah, I kind of like it too. Is Sal on the phones?
Is it Sal or the delightful young gal? Same thing.
That would be Nikki.
Okay. Not Nikki.
What is Sal doing?
Yeah, where's she?
What is Sal doing? Is he cutting up more stuff?
Yeah, was he fucking shaving his chest hair into an arrow?
Whatever happened to the stuff he cut up yesterday?
Yeah, where is that?
What is he cutting up?
What is he cutting?
What is he making, a nice salad?
Yeah. He's cutting up radio nuggets.
Radio nuggets? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Don just wrote, what the hell am I getting myself into again?
Welcome back, Don Wicklund. Welcome back.
He's helping the show.
Oh, yeah. I like Don.
I like Don.
So
go ahead.
We move on to the second one, which is doesn't matter question. Does this software have any other names, aliases, acronyms that might be used to refer to it?
Oh,
no.
Jeez.
Whatever.
Jesus.
How about say it's the call fix.
Right.
Okay, there
It's
you go.
called the new call fix.
Okay. Call fix.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Is this new software or an update to an existing software? It would be an update.
Update,
It's an update. The existing
just circle
software
existing software.
is the stuff that ain't working.
Anyone else feeling like they're back in school?
This is good. I does feel like I'm in school. I don't
feel
have
like
a
your
pen.
brain's going to explode?
I don't have a pen. I feel like I'm... No, that's okay. That's exactly how I was in school. And I'd leave with my, the assignment for the day folded up in my back pocket, and then we'd go through the wash, and I wouldn't graduate.
Yeah, your ditto.
Yes, my ditto.
But this paper you could do in red pen and correct all this shit.
Oh, this crap they got going here. This sucks.
Come on, Mars.
All right. Number 4, what is the purpose of this software? Help me, guys.
What does the software do?
Who is your software, and what does he do? I have these questions. I want them answered immediately.
What do you want the software to do, Opie?
Suck my cock.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put that.
In lieu of that, maybe fix the phones.
Fix the phones?
First and foremost, though, suck my cock.
Right.
What is this purpose of software? To fix the phones. What does this software do? It fixes phones. Idiotic redundancy.
Oh, stupid.
All right. Okay, how does this software enable you to do your job?
When the phones are fixed, we talk to people?
Right.
How hard is this?
Shit.
Just fix the phones.
This is a form letter.
This is what is happening all over
But do you
America.
understand out there in offices how people snap and throw their chairs through the windows?
Yes. This is a
fucking just go
TPS
home and
report
beat
problem.
their fucking wives and pets.
The easiest shit is now incredibly complicated.
You know why, too? There's no distinguishing this from somebody in a cubicle that has a phone problem.
Right.
Would get the same questionnaire as a live radio show where the phones are used in a completely different manner.
Sure.
This questionnaire does not apply to this application of said phone program.
But how is this in a company of this magnitude and size? And how is this allowed to how does somebody not step in and go, this is not practical?
This is nonsense.
This should be done on the phone. I know one wants to cover their ass. You sign a quick work order and you get it done.
I need the two Bobs in here to straighten shit out.
It should be a case-by-case basis.
Just inefficient.
Right.
Waste of fucking time.
Protocol.
Number 6.
Stinks.
How many people will need this software?
Holy fuck. I don't...
Yeah. Hey, Mars, what's happening? Gonna need that EXE file. Gonna need you to go ahead and come on in on Saturday. Do that.
Could you put 4,000 as the answer?
Well, what we can do to be unselfish,
Just put 4,000.
We can say everybody on the platform. Because I've seen this problem.
Oh, boy. Now
No. Then there's more
responsibility.
testing. No. How many people need this software? I don't know. How many are in this room and that room? That's it.
Right.
This show. Every other show.
How about you
and
say, I don't know, you tell me. That's a good answer, I think.
Okay.
The next question's really good. We should have this next question answered before our phones are fixed.
Oh, okay.
Very good move. Good question.
Right. Number 7 is, who is the point of contact at SiriusXM for this software?
Good question before our phones are fixed.
The point of contact.
It can't be you, right?
No, because
thank God.
At SiriusXM for this software. I don't know. This sounds ominous.
It really does.
Just put Deep Throat. It's like Watergate.
Right.
I have no idea who that is.
I have no idea.
Point of contact.
They just make it so complicated where you go, fuck it. I'll just continue using the broken phone.
Right? That's what they're doing.
And then no one has to work or do anything.
Yes.
It's everybody covering their ass in a paper trail. It's everybody afraid that something's going to happen that they won't be able to explain their way out of, and they have to have the paper.
It's unbelievable.
It's just fucking endless.
All right, keep going.
So what is the software manufacturer's contact information, i.e. their website, support number, etc.?
Just answer that with yes.
Yeah.
Just write yes.
Yes, okay.
All right.
Yes. We'll put meat spin.
Meat spin's good. Will approvals be required for the installation of this software? You're fucking asking me.
How about yes, asshole? That's why I'm writing this.
You're the one.
Yes, dumb motherfucker. That's why I'm answering you.
Oh my!
If so, who are the approvers?
And then you should put C mirror.
There you go. All right.
And final question, hopefully.
What is the location of the setup install files? If on a CD, where is the location of the CD? It's actually on Don's initial email. That's where the file is.
Yeah,
but it's not supposed to be on an email.
No.
See, Mars. That's the problem.
The email
That's the problem, right?
So the phone's fixed?
The phones are not fixed.
You know what happens? Here's what happens.
They're not fixed.
We're on the 7-day waiting list. All of a sudden, they get this questionnaire and it says, what's the location of the setup files? Don Wickland's email. Oh, it's not supposed to be on email.
Well.
Back to the bottom. Right. Back to the 7-day waiting list. Holy shit.
What corporate inefficient
astounding
shit.
God, I wish we could do our radio show like this. It would be so easy.
Great.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, my God.
We don't have a certification number today, so we're just going to fart into the mic. Sorry.
This is
we'll
people
try again tomorrow.
Keeping their job. Like, someone had to write this questionnaire up. It's like, oh, what'd you do today? Oh, I wrote up the questionnaire that's necessary whenever we're going to do a software update. Oh, that's great. You're doing a job. And then it's like, oh, we have to justify our job. So
someone actually handed this to you, though, and said, look, you got to fill this out.
Seriously, yeah.
That's
actually
crazy.
They sent an email.
Well,
here's an
EXE attached.
Here's an IT guy that's going to further bore us to death.
Right.
Joe in Indiana. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, what's up? So the problem is the keywords you use in their service level agreement.
Oh.
That was at the very beginning. That means your IT is probably contracted out to somebody outside SiriusXM.
Sure it is.
And this is also they don't get sued.
Of course.
And
Sued?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sued.
For what?
Was that illegally using software?
Sue everyone.
Huh?
Let's say Numbnuts IT guy installs the patch without going through the process and takes down all the phones in SiriusXM. Your company goes, hey, you fucked up my IT. We're going to sue you because we pay you to do this, and you say there's going to be no problem.
I installed a patch, and now Angry Birds plays all the time. I can't make a phone call, goddammit.
Hey, how you doing? This is Patch Fixer-Upper. Patch Fixer-Upper. I tried to get something in there, jerk guy face, and all of a sudden there was oatmeal falling all over the place.
That's impossible, sir.
No, it's not. My partner has a stroke face and a rock head.
All right, Joe.
The service level agreement is
what?
Where they reset every 7 days or whatever is so that if they don't follow the 7-day agreement, you can terminate the contract.
What happened?
Terminate.
Yeah, I understand what he's saying. It makes sense, like that because it's contracted out to somebody else, and they don't want to get sued by putting in something that fucks up the phones for everybody.
So whoever that guy is, get him here to fix it.
Yeah. It's bullshit, dude. If your IT is in-house, you don't have to go through nearly as many processes.
Well, how come nothing's in-house? Why is everything fucking farmed out?
IT's in-house.
Oh, okay.
Yes. In the hizzy.
So if it's in-house, sir, what is all this then?
Well, so the deal is you contract out your IT because you don't want to pay them benefits. You don't want to have to deal with them as employees.
No, but he's saying that
it's
in-house.
Oh, it is in-house.
Yeah.
Well, you're just being fucked over by bureaucracy then.
IT is in the house.
Jimmy said it perfectly. The mud. There's a lot of mud
Stuck
around
in the
here.
fucking mud.
Oh, muck and mire.
Everything has to be an issue. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, when you put those kind of, I mean, imagine if this were a toilet.
Just imagine.
Right.
It's very easy to imagine.
Yes, it's a toilet.
Yes.
You had to fill out a
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much, bud.
Absolutely.
That makes sense.
It's ridiculous, though. So now what happens? We filled out a questionnaire.
All right. When do we actually get...
The phone's fixed.
This guy almost killed himself.
Yeah, the hoop almost fell on a
It's the Harlem Globetrotters video.
That wasn't one of the tricks that they do?
Nope. He went up for one of those monster dunks, held onto the rim, and the whole fucking backboard, rim, and everything comes falling backwards onto him. And the rim itself just missed his forehead.
Neck.
Wow. Yeah, all he has is a cut above one of his eyes. He's totally
Oh, look at that drummer there. He looks armless. Love that joke.
So now what, Mars?
I guess I got to send back the answers to the questionnaire.
To who? Do you even know to who?
Can you get the guy on the phone?
At this time, hell no.
No, but I mean...
Howard has a show today. Yeah, they'll be around. They're only around when Howard's around. This early.
Was that? Whoa, what's that about, Morris? I heard that little shot. Little pokeroo.
Yeah. There's been certain Fridays I needed IT's help really early in the morning, but they can't be found because Howard's not on air.
So they only come in early when he's here.
Yes.
All right.
There you go.
They have their priorities around here. I know that.
But we need help too.
Nah, not really. As long as you have Howard, they don't need to help anyone else. I've been saying that for years.
All kinds of shit.
They don't give a fuck as long as they have him. All right, Mars. So hopefully the phones will be fixed. When do you think? Are we in the 7 days? Are we on day 1, day 5, day 6? What day are we on?
Well, past experience does indicate that after we do this on air, everybody's jumping through hoops right now.
Expedite.
My BlackBerry's probably fucking ringing off the hook.
BlackBerry?
Yeah, they still have
it.
The company still uses BlackBerry.
They're the
Why?
only one.
BlackBerry's shit.
Of course it is.
It's absolute shit.
They're trying to sell it.
I'd rather fucking write notes on rocks and throw them at each other. BlackBerry is cunt. Fucking like the whole screen shake. That fucking storm screen. I hated that
You
thing.
didn't like the little clicky screen?
Fucking assholes
It's
they
a
were.
touch screen, but it's tactile.
Yeah, that's right. You can feel like you're clicking good. I'm trying to talk. I want to suck your cunt. I wanted to leave iPhone so badly because I hated AT&T.
Yeah.
And they lost. You know how like Continental and United Airlines, those pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Do you know how bad you have to be to lose me when I'm loyal? Mm-hmm. And fucking BlackBerry lost me.
You should have went Galaxy S3.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I probably, at that point,
S4, but I don't have my S4.
they weren't
S4.
as big though. A few years ago, they weren't as good as they were now.
Right.
You know, like four
That's
years
true.
ago.
Yeah.
Now they're a real option.
It's a terrific phone. All right, Mars. So no ETA on this.
I will say that by tomorrow they'll be fixed.
Wow.
Whoa.
I think so.
I don't share Mars's enthusiasm.
I don't either.
No, it'll be more fucking paperwork. But it makes you realize why guys can't get stuff done. Even, you know, guys that ran the channel, they probably have to go through this. Imagine wanting the console cut.
Oh, my
How
God.
much paperwork you have to go through.
A lot of paperwork right there.
And I was,
or the wall removal thing that we were goofing on. That would have been huge.
I was tricked to think that they were going to do something with this console.
No, the phone is gone, though.
We had people in here with clipboards.
Yeah.
I thought it was a guarantee.
No, the keyboard's gone. They've actually moved it to the other side of the console. Remember we wanted it off the console?
Oh, yeah.
Now it's been moved over there.
It's just moved. It's like how a child cleans his room.
Yeah.
You just move the shit
Move
to
shit
another
around.
part of the room.
Behind your door or
That's
something.
exactly what they did here.
All right, whatever. Thank you, Mars.
Mars.
6
Very
pages
good.
and a questionnaire just to get our phones fixed.
How do people deal with this shit in their lives?
Yeah. I mean, our problems are just, it's nonsense, obviously, but, you know, there's people out there that really have to deal with this crap and have no choice. They just have to fucking bend over and take it. Want to congratulate the New York Daily News for probably having the most horrific front page ever.
What'd they do?
I challenge you to find a better one over the years. Daily News has a headline here. It says, "Please don't die, not on your birthday." And you got an old guy looking at his wife who just turned 65. I guess she turned 65 yesterday. She was celebrating her 65th birthday. A horrific car accident in East Harlem. Where someone went flying through the light because you can't really see the light down there because of the train tracks. The city knows this is a problem and has been a problem in the past and will be a problem in the future because you come flying down, you can't see the light, so you're assuming that there's no light there, so you keep going. And what happened yesterday, it was a massive fucking accident. And then I think a delivery truck went flying onto the curb and hit this woman that just was celebrating her 65th birthday yesterday.
Yikes.
So there's the old guy leaning over her as they're taking her away, and he said, "Please don't die, not on your birthday." Ooh. And that's on the cover today.
Did she?
Oh, yeah, she's dead.
What?
Yeah, she died.
She is?
She's dead.
Oh, that's terrible.
Just a horrific fucking story.
Oh, my God.
I don't understand I just don't understand the purpose of this. And
they're trying to, tug at your heartstrings.
Certainly we're...
animals?
We're in the field of shocking people at times.
Whoa.
But what the fuck?
Oh, that's terrible.
That was brutal.
That's very mean.
Heartbreaking plea to his love, hit by truck. So, there you go.
Terrible. And then there's, of course, the New York Post, which has Band on the Run. Sounds fun. So you realize that one of the band members shot the other three.
No, the band member's not pictured who shot them.
Oh, okay.
The guy who shot was in another band.
He was kicked out, right? Yeah.
Was he kicked out of that band?
Yeah,
Is that what they're saying now?
He was kicked out of this band.
So he's kicked out of this band. He was in another band, and he killed 3 people. Two and himself, excuse me, and he wounded a third.
2 brothers. I think there's 4 guys on the cover. They're Iranian, and they had fled Iran, so Band on the Run.
Right.
And the 2 of them were brothers, I gueswho probably were the alpha males of the band, I'm guessing. And the one guy that was thrown out had shot the 2 brothers while the other 2 were away.
Right.
Oh, boy.
I haven't read the whole story, obviously.
No reunion concert there.
No, and they were doing real well in the underground music scene of...
The Iranian underground music scene that's
Williamsburg or something?
Taking off. Oh, Williamsburg? Well, that figures.
I believe that they were happening. Is that a hotbed of activity for bands, Williamsburg?
Really? Oh, yeah.
In what way?
People love
Williamsburg's huge. That's a hipster central.
Good for them.
Massive music scene in Williamsburg.
Oh, you're right. There's another guy who got shot, too. You're right.
Yeah, there was another one that was injured. And then the guy who did all the shooting went on the roof and killed himself.
Of course.
He snuck the rifle in a guitar case. Very original idea.
Never seen that done before.
Never. Wow, he must have been mad. I guess they kicked him out of the band.
What was the name of the band? Yellow... What's the name of the band?
Yellow Dogs.
Yellow Dogs, right, okay.
I guess they kicked the guy out. They accused him of selling off band equipment. So they kicked him out of the band.
Oh, that's
very happy.
That's a good reason to fucking kill 2 people.
Allah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The guy, the bassist, Ali Akbar Mohammed Rafi.
Oh.
I guess he jammed with the Yellow Dogs and another Iranian underground group, the Free Keys. But Rafi betrayed his bandmates, stealing money and equipment. You just said that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and that was what it was.
Right.
Calculating kill. He was kicked out, and he, on Monday went back angry.
You kicked out, my friend.
What?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Honestly, he first shot a graffiti artist and musician who frequently toured with the Yellow Dogs. Wow, he killed him with a single bullet to the head through a 3rd-floor living room window. I guess he shot him.
Jeez.
And the guy then climbed through the window and strolled into the bedroom of the drummer, and he executed him as he laid in bed.
Wow.
He then went down to the 2nd floor, and he shot the brother of the drummer, the band's 27-year-old guitarist. He was hit in the chest as he sat in bed working on his laptop. How'd these guys not hear the gunshots?
Right.
I'm amazed that they didn't hide or...
That's unbelievable. Crazy.
He fired at 2 other brothers down the hall.
This world's just crazy. It's ridiculous.
Indeed. Man.
And he was screaming as he shot one guy in the arm, "Why'd you bring me over here and then throw me out?" Then he went back to the third floor where he shot through the bathroom door of 2 weekly renters, Coast Guard guys, who were cowering in the tub. At least they hid, but he didn't hit anyone. He then kicked in the bedroom door where the free key members, and they give a Puya Hosseini was hiding. Hosseini pleaded with Rafi to put his gun down, and the two struggled. Rafi's magazine clip fell out, leaving him with a single bullet in the chamber.
Whoops.
So the one guy who fought him was spared, while Rafi fled to the roof where he blew his brains out, which is good. That's
a
what you
one
should
bullet,
do.
right?
And there's a picture of him here. He almost looks like fucking Pete Dominic, the Iranian Pete Dominic. You can see him right there.
Right.
And the gun was bought upstate in 06 and appeared to have been manufactured out. It doesn't matter.
Well. Crazy goings on in the Iranian music scene.
Right.
Who knew?
And then moving on, I guess we're doing news right here. The Bryant Park shooter is showing some remorse today.
That's nice to see. You know?
That's right. He's not at all. He's
right.
motherfucking everyone and using the N-word all over the place. They took him out of his court appearance, and he was just.
Then the press was there
dropping N-bombs. Remember how we were talking about the N-word and how,
of course,
how some people think it's a sacred word.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, someone should tell this 16-year-old kid because he wasn't following that.
Yeah.
He said, quote? "Fuck all you niggas."
GGL.
Yeah.
Which stands for giggle, giggle, LOL.
Right.
He's laughing.
Oh, I thought he just went, yo, GGL.
No, he said GGL.
This is a guy who's probably so scared that he has to go away, and he's posturing because this is the guy who was going to blow his brains out and go, I fucked up, what did I do? That's the real guy, the panicky, should I kill myself guy. Now he's laughing casual guy.
Yeah, he's only
scared.
16. He shot 2 people at Bryant Park the other night over that coat.
Enjoying
the
the last few days of a watertight asshole.
Yeah.
He said it to somebody. It wasn't over a jacket. It was over your mother.
Oh, okay. Now we understand.
Yeah.
That's fucking good.
Comedian, too. It's funny.
And his father's speaking out saying that he doesn't believe his son did it.
Of course.
Parents never think their kids are just pieces of garbage.
He doesn't believe he did it. He goes, what did he say about the weapon? He didn't have a weapon.
He's only a kid. Did you see him with the weapon?
Did you see him with the weapon? Right, was the exact quote.
Of course not. So. What a load of shit.
He's a roach.
He's smiling. He's all happy about
You raised a piece of shit, sir. Yeah. And now he's getting his comeuppance.
Where's this story? I'm looking for it in the Daily News. I don't see it. Maybe it's here.
Nah, probably not.
It's on page 9.
Okay.
It's right next to the yellow dog.
There it is.
Story.
Okay, yeah.
Right there.
A little strip on the side of the page. Yeah, it's good.
Well, there's a yellow background, so it sticks out, though.
Guaranteed, if it was
that's good placement.
some white guy that shot up the skating rink, front page, and they'd still be talking about it and what we have to do about guns, and that's the double standard continues.
That's the press.
Well, more important today was the Amy Robach story, the Junior Gotti.
A robot?
Robach. I think that's how you say it, right?
Did they tell her on she found out she had breast cancer because of a mammogram she got on the air?
No. But she didn't find out on the air.
Okay.
What happened was she said that she wanted to take one for the team. Like, they wanted someone to get the mammogram. And she's like, well, there's no history in my family. But she's like, I think she even said, I'll take one for the team. I'll do this one. So she does it. She wasn't going to do this in her personal life whatsoever. And then she assumes, okay, I did that, made for All Right TV, whatever, and moved on. And then she got the phone call that she actually has breast cancer.
Jeez.
So that's why I saved. Hopefully, it saved her life.
That's what they're hinting at. She's going to have a double mastectomy.
Jeez.
Yeah, she's like, fuck that, I'm going to be extremely aggressive. So she's...
right, get rid of them. Get fake tits and you move on.
Right, so that's what she's doing. So that was like a moment on Good Morning America yesterday, I guess.
I'm sure
because then she told everybody what the hell was going on.
I'm sure it's never an easy thing, but at least with fake tits looking amazing now, it's like so many women get them just because they want to get them. It's not odd to see a woman with fake breasts, so hopefully that makes it a little bit fucking easier.
It could leave some scarring.
Yeah.
And I think they got to rebuild the old nipple.
Did
nipple. Yeah, because all that shit's got to go.
Even the nipples got to go.
Yeah, because it's got, for the most part, because it's got like the fucking ducts in it and
I know that.
and glands that are very susceptible to that shit. So they just fucking take everything out.
Okay.
But then they're able to build like.
They're able to build a fake nipple pretty good now.
Yeah, they fucking twist the skin around and sew it in a way that it actually looks like a nipple. And then sometimes they just tattoo a fucking.
Can we see this
color
online?
on there?
Can
we see a fake nipple?
Yeah.
Please.
Do you lose all sensitivity? Does it ever feel like a nipple again? Maybe not. Or
Probably not. If the
Or maybe
nerves
it's
aren't
being
there
dead,
anymore.
obviously,
Yeah, I think it's. Oh Jesus! Oh.
What?
Oh no! It's gonna gross me out.
Why?
It makes me woozy.
No, I didn't think of that.
Looking at disease.
Why?
How do you get through the show every day?
And then Junior Gotti might have been stabbed.
He wasn't. Might
He was
have been.
officially stabbed.
He was stabbed in the stomach.
But they're trying to figure they're trying to figure this out.
He was just breaking up a fight between two guys
outside of CVS in Syosset.
Hey, that's all you need to know.
I got family in Syosset.
Syosset. Next stop, Syosset.
It's a pretty mellow fucking town.
It really is.
And he's outside of CVS, and then he takes one to the gut.
Yeah.
Stabbed in the stomach.
And
is he all right?
Well, he's in stable condition. He's still in the hospital. Not expected to have any life-threatening injuries. And the police are classifying him as being uncooperative.
I don't think he was quite breaking up a fight.
Probably not.
I think somebody may have been after him, and maybe they're going to suffer some consequences.
I think it's going to be handled internally, as they say.
An in-house solution.
In-house. Right, he's going to fill out a questionnaire.
Oh, man, it beat me till you fuck.
Questionnaire.
10 questions.
Hey. Who is the Jadrul in question? Yeah, it's...
Is he an executable?
Yeah.
So did someone fuck up, though?
I don't know.
With the stabbing, I mean, he wasn't...
Yeah, how do you... If you're going to
If you're going to stab Gotti Jr., wow.
How the fuck do you just...
Yeah, you better...
maybe it was someone attempting to rob him or something. Who knows?
Maybe. I mean...
Somebody didn't know who he was?
He's not cooperating, which is, obviously the way it goes with that. Even though he says has nothing to do with the crime families anymore. The son of the Dapper Don, John Gotti.
You still probably, you probably still think the same way about dealing with the cops. So
Well, yeah, you're not going to want to deal with the cops. Well, they're the bad guys that put your dad in prison. That,
We hope for a speedy recovery.
That's exactly.
For Mr.
God bless.
Gotti. God bless.
Chindan.
Exactly.
How fucking dumb would you feel as a criminal if you were just robbing somebody and then you realize that's who you fucking attempted to rob, if that's what happened?
Well, that's like that neighbor that ran over Gotti's kid. And it's like, of all the kids I could have fucking hit.
And they said he got a bad rap. Like years later I read that was... like someone who worked for Gotti had given... The boy's name was Frank, and he had given him like a scooter or something that he shouldn't have been on, or maybe
Your grandson Frank.
It was something faster than it should have been, and the kid wrote it. It was like almost like the guy was unfortunate that he got.
That is a wrong place, wrong time, huh?
Horrible.
Yeah.
Because rumor has it he was dragged into a van.
Oh, really?
Never seen again.
Oh, yeah.
That was that, and to this day, no one knows where that guy ended up.
Right.
Which is really scary. Yeah. I'm sure he's not on a farm upstate running around with animals.
So there are the fake nipples.
Little tattoo.
You get the nipple reconstruction with areola tattoo.
Yeah.
Nipple and areola reconstruction with tattoo. And then you get the nipple reconstruction with skin graft to areola.
Oh, okay. So they use some other skin.
So you could either get the tattoo or you could get the skin.
Yeah. Wow.
Where do you get the discolored skin to make an areola?
I don't know. Maybe the labia.
Yeah.
Take some of that labia skin.
What is it? What is E-Rock doing? He was gesturing very large.
He goes,
Hey. Ordering a sandwich?
Look at the TV behind Opie. Because Saved by the Bell is on behind you.
Oh.
That's wonderful.
God, he's putting his hands in the air like, why would there be Saved by the Bell on right now in the studio?
That's not a good show.
What?
Saved by the Bell is not a good program.
I mean, you were also how old when it came out?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
How old was I when fucking MASH came out? I was a young boy. I still like it.
It throws away your whole ABBA argument, by the way, Sam.
Yeah.
Because that is the TV equivalent of ABBA.
Right, but I'm not sitting here doing breaks on the radio about how awesome Saved by the Bell is.
You just did.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You just did.
Just saying how good the show was.
You're
What's
fucking...
his name?
Mark Paul Gosselaar.
Whatever happened to him?
We had him on.
Yeah, we've had him on. He's done a bunch of other
He's
shows.
doing that fucking
Franklin and
Turner
Bash.
and Hooch or whatever it is. Franklin and Bash.
So forgettable. We don't even remember he was on.
Jesus, why would you you just had him on? Why would you?
The only time I ever mention Franklin and Bash is when I say, Franklin and Bash is still on? I'm amazed.
That interview was a goof. We're like, there's no way this show's going to fucking last.
Ah, boy.
Does Roland love that one or no? Which one?
No, he likes Suits.
He likes Suits.
Suits and white collar.
He's obsessed with Suits.
You want to take the picture for Suits?
Is it a good show?
It's terrible.
Suits? No, it's not a good show. Nobody watches it.
It's trying to be like Ad Men, I think, or something.
Mad Men?
Mad Men.
Mad-
Yeah. Mad Men.
Mad.
The 80s. So what year was this? This is like 88?
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, it was probably like 88, 89 until like
The black girl with the fuck.
95.
What was that outfit that they would wear?
And Little Screech.
Well, how would you describe the outfit that black girl has on? That's the look of the 80s, right there.
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
shoulder,
Sort of a
epaulets
Janet Jackson kind
Right.
of a thing.
It's Lisa Turtle.
This is early 90s.
Lisa Turtle. Is she slow?
The 80s thought that sort of fashionable military attire was the way to go.
Because of stupid Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and Janet, you know.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, 89 to 93.
Look at poor Screech.
Oh, this is 90s. Okay.
He'd end up like fucking just destitute. Stupid Screech.
You got an update, Mars?
No,
Mars.
you guys digress. Can I change the TV to where it's supposed to be?
Why?
Why we're talking about it.
I know, but, messed up the
Oh, no, Mars. You skated through the first break you did with us, unscathed
We're all
for the most
staring
part.
at the TV. You want to change.
Everybody's
How does that
talking
make
about
sense
it.
in your head?
I see you're watching this and talking about it on the air. Perhaps I should change the channel.
Do you notice that all of us are turned and looking at the TV?
We're watching that. Right. We're talking about it. It's a break.
Making observations.
It might not be working, but at least we're trying. We're looking at Saved by the Bell, and we're trying to come up with some jokes.
Oh, Mars.
All right, we should break.
That's funny. Yeah.
Let's break. We got Tom Papa coming in today. If you didn't
are
oversleep
we?
again.
Really?
I saw Tom last night.
Yeah,
How is he?
Good for him.
He's a bum.
He is a bum.
Didn't he move to L.A.? We see him more now that he moved to L.A.
Yeah.
I don't really understand that. And then Mike Bacchetti is coming back today.
Yes. Finally.
You like Mike?
I love him.
Mike Bacchetti works with Artie Lang, and if it was up to us, we would fucking steal him.
He's great, man.
He really is great. I don't know why,
Sorta
but he's
kooky.
just out of his fuck.
Little
Oh no, it's not
wacky.
even at you. It's like this.
Yeah.
His pointer fingers up in the air, both.
I just want to say, he wants to thank you guys.
He is so zany.
Yeah, maybe I would jump on my pole.
So Mike Bacchetti, he was great out of the box, man. The fucking listeners loved Mike Bacchetti.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason we know that is because he retweeted every single tweet
With a, how are you?
Right.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we'll break and get into some other shit. Don't forget, Mike Tyson is on tomorrow.
Can I say this? I'm
Book's
reading
great.
his book. It's probably the best biography I've ever read, and I'm not being polite. It's amazing.
So, do we have other copies laying around?
I would hope so. Yeah, we should. I've been It's a 600-page book, dude. It's a real book. It's not like like there's sometimes celebrities put out these little shit biographies, like 200 pages. This is everything he talked about in his show, but much more detail. There's so much shit I didn't know about this book. It's amazing.
I've decided to start preparing for interviews. So
What?
So yeah. So if I could get a Mike Tyson book to peruse.
Is there a movie I could watch?
Documentary, the HBO documentary.
I'll
You
do
didn't
that.
see that? This is that's not.
You should look at the HBO documentary before he comes in, because it was. I'll do that. His one-man show was really good,
Yeah.
man.
Absolutely, I'll do that.
I didn't see the HBO version though.
No, it's a little probably shorter than the live version. They probably tightened it up and trimmed down whatever.
Nice.
I got a little sad reading the book already. Very, very good.
Wow, what's this?
Wow, that thing is a giant book.
But look at that
book.
stuff.
It's a
Damn,
book.
that's
great
a thick
cover.
book.
What? Would you want to fuck with that guy?
Dude, kick his ass.
Tyson in his
Show you
prime on
tomorrow.
the back cover.
If you look through the first
Lay
picture,
him
bunch of
out.
pictures, that just before the first batch of pictures, there's a photo of Tyson when he was 13. He would have beaten us up as men. No. When you just go through all the pictures, like the first, this book
here you
has
go.
2 giant picture sections.
Good. Thank God. I love pictures.
I do too. But look, go a little bit, and you can see like on
At 9 years old, he looks like a problem.
Yeah.
What do you mean 13?
But you can see the arms.
That's
on it.
not him at 13.
Yeah. There's a picture of Mike Tyson when he was 13 in this book, and he's a fucking beast. He's a well-built man at 13.
Holy fuck.
Those chains are high tensile steel.
Oh, the pictures are great.
What?
What happened?
What?
Talking about Mike Tyson.
No, I wasn't. Watching TV.
Oh.
Saved by the Bell again, right?
Yeah.
He was allowed to have pigeons in the Catskills, I see. Very cool.
He loves his pigeons.
That was nice of Cuss.
I got my pigeons.
He goes into so much fucking. None of it's boring. Like none of the detail is fucking dull or so you want to skip over. It's fucking fascinating.
There was a time he was one of the most famous people in the world. He was right up there.
I'm telling
he was right the fuck up there for a
He
while.
still can't go anywhere in the world without being recognized.
No, he's still obviously very famous,
Yeah.
yes. But there was a time he was one of the most famous in the entire world where he couldn't move.
He talks about it where he said it's odd. You'd go overseas and just walk down the street and shop owners would be coming out screaming, begging you to come in. They'd have to close off areas. Police would have to shut down. Like, he was a fucking phenom. Tyson had an effect that Larry Holmes didn't have on people, or he had like an Ali effect on people. Just this amazing attraction to him.
Right.
Have you seen the photos online of his abandoned mansion?
No.
Oh, they're great.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, those were up a while ago.
They're amazing.
All right, well, let's do that after the break. We'll take some time on that. I love abandoned buildings and all that shit.
Okay.
No one's living in it?
He had a tacky ass house.
You say that to him.
All right,
you tell Mike that, tough guy.
Find the website. That's where we'll pick up the show after the break.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Fuck yeah. Let's do this.
It's Neil?
Yeah, it's Neil.
I'd rather. Fuck that shit. Yeah.
Come on, Eric. Turn mine up. Oh, there was the bit. That was the bit.
What?
Neil Young, 68 years old today.
68 years young.
The grandfather of grunge, right?
That's what they call him.
Or the godfather of grunge. I don't know. What is it? Grandfather?
Whatever it is.
No,
Godfather.
it was the godfather of emo.
Of emo.
Oh,
no.
He's the godfather of goth.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Of goth, right.
Edgar Allan Poe was really the godfather of goth. Oh, was he?
John Cusack.
I follow him on Twitter.
John Cusack or Edgar Allan Poe?
Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, God.
I like that movie. You know.
Did you? I didn't see it.
You never saw it?
Never seen it.
It was all right.
Yeah.
I didn't mind
Gotta
it.
see that one.
Are you a Neil Young fan?
No, he's a Neil Down fan.
Neil for the Young.
Come on.
Well, let me tell you.
Let's do this. You are, right?
I gotta be honest. I didn't mind him. Many, many years ago, I had a girlfriend that was obsessed with Neil Young, and I wound up hating Neil Young for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rust Never Sleeps?
All that shit.
Yeah.
And then, like, we got into an argument once because she told me that she would have sex with Neil Young. And I didn't want to hear that.
Would you guys angrily sing Southern Man and Sweet Home Alabama back at each other?
Yes,
Two dorks.
just like the song.
Why would that bother you? There was not a chance
He
she was
wanted to
actually going to have sex with...
Because I was a fucking kid at the time, and I was in that type of love that I used to get myself into.
Yeah.
Where I used to fucking just obsess on the girl and fucking not want to think about anybody else even looking at them. And, you know, those days. Yeah.
Was that her one?
Yeah, that was kind of one of those
Have you
deals.
ever had to sit through one of those conversations? Oh, see, you have, right?
And then she starts
I've
crying.
I've just heard about him on TV shows.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Oh, God.
you know, we both have our one.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're one? The one person we're allowed to have sex with?
I asked my girlfriend who her one was, and she said the Giants.
Oh, see? That's
a team full of men.
I gotcha.
Good explanation.
I like when he goes falsetto, like way up there with his voice. Give me one of those.
Southern man.
What about keep on rocking in the free world, man?
Keep on rocking in the free world.
That was a great song.
Yeah, he's a little whiny.
Did they do it?
Yeah, that's one of their
Pearl Jam loves doing that one.
I want to hear how they did, because they didn't do it better than Neil Young.
Southern man, better keep your head. Don't forget what the good birds say.
They love Neil Young.
Yeah,
they really do.
Yeah, and he
well,
does, like,
Neil
his
Young was the
School
godfather of grunge, so
Right.
you know,
it all started with Neil Young, I guess.
They're big Neil Young fans. They've done Yellow Moon before. They do a pretty good.
Yellow Moon, nice.
Yeah.
I listen to Eddie Vedder quite often, actually.
Good for you.
I have one Eddie Vedder song on my phone.
You're kidding.
Just listen to that one.
That's it.
Which one is it?
From Into the Wild. Hard Sun. That's another cover.
God, I love that. Well, that's
Great
originally
song.
done by Indio.
Yeah.
Indio, is that a guy or girl?
I don't know.
It's a guy, I think.
Was it? I have no idea. That song was huge in the 80s, Indio, Hard Sun.
Indio, I need you so. Oh, wait, that's.
Honestly, it wasn't even that huge. You had to find out.
Indio. What is that?
College radio and alt rock stations. Is this Indio's version?
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn this up. I love how they do it. I don't know much about this band.
When I walk beside her, I am a better
You hate it, right, Ann? I love it.
It's a good song.
When I look to leave her,
I don't hate it, but.
always stagger back again.
Yeah. Eddie Vedder's version's good, too.
Eddie Vedder did a great version of this.
All right, Travis.
We can all agree that it's better
it's
than the
fantastic.
Indio version.
Everything Eddie Vedder does is fantastic.
Not everything.
Oh, well. You didn't like his ukulele in the little canoe?
Ah, that's great.
Hey, E-Rock, the boss said to turn this up.
Yeah, I just want to hear this part.
How about you do what the boss says?
You don't like this type of thing, yeah?
When she comes,
Yawn.
Yeah. He wants to take son and replace it with cock.
You don't really like emotional songs, do you? Okay, yeah, all right. Yay!
Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah. Everybody. Waterloo. That's right.
Did you want to hear?
I prefer Eddie Vedder's version, I think.
Yeah, of course you do.
I want to hear them doing
You're rocking on the free world?
Yeah, no,
Great.
yeah. Guy who doesn't understand radio. Yeah, no, I want to.
Guy who doesn't. Oh, yeah.
Turn it up.
Yeah, what do you fucking... Stop acting like you're an Apple product. Go on low volume. Go in there and kiss you. I'm going to kiss you.
Is this an acoustic version?
It's MTV Unplugged. That's the one there.
Jesus, who plays that?
What are you fucking mixing it up a little,
Right,
E-Rock?
what the fuck?
Just play any live version.
Was
Not
that on the
Unplugged.
playlist? Hey, occasionally throw the acoustic version in. Have fun with it.
Yeah, this was meant to be heard plugged in, man.
Yeah.
This is Pearl Jam. Did you download ABBA yesterday?
Yeah, I got ABBA's greatest hits.
You're just sitting around with Beavis listening to ABBA.
Yeah, me and Beef.
Yeah.
And a bottle of wine.
He's probably talking to Beavis, crying in his fucking wine.
Nobody Nobody gives a fucking buffalo, do they?
The cat's like, oh, you douche. Quiet.
Oh. Da, da, da. Right?
All right.
These are great pop songs.
Oh, yeah.
They really are.
Oh, what is this?
Put the ABBA back on.
This is Pearl Jam.
Oh, now we...
This is very good.
That sounds
fucking good, man.
I got no qualms about this.
Really good.
You know, you might forget, I did do a drunken karaoke cover of Even Flow, my friends.
I didn't forget.
And
well, let's hear it. Is it on your channel?
It's on my YouTube, for the love of Christ.
Let's do it.
I did a lot of drunken karaoke's one night. And
I turned Jim into a Pearl Jam fan.
I decided I was going to post them all and take the heat from of course, the listeners and viewers. Some people didn't like the fact that I had a glass of wine with me the whole time. And a firearm. But,
where's the Even Flow?
You were just driving.
Yeah, just go to my channel. It's down there, past the 800 Beavis.
How'd you find that?
There it is.
Okay, there it is. Good.
Where is it? Which one? Is that it? There's Even Flow. See? I'm a little hammered.
A little bit too low. I can't see, Sam. Oh, that's the Anthony I know?
Yeah.
The music's too loud.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then I had to tweak the music more, you know. I was drunk.
That's not bad at all, man.
Oh, it's fucking Pearl Jam, right?
I would like to hear a better mix, but it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it needs...
yeah, your vocals aren't heavy enough.
Well,
I thought you said you hated Pearl Jam.
I like Even Flow.
Okay.
He doesn't hate Pearl Jam.
You don't hate Pearl Jam.
I like Even Flow.
Yeah, you like more than Even Flow.
Yeah, you can't just pull it off like this. You've heard this song a few times because you really liked it.
Quite a few. This song quite a few times. I don't know. This was.
You're doing a very good job of this.
Oh, and then
you messed up.
See, I messed up that. I'm sorry.
You piece of garbage.
There was like, how many did I put up that night? Oh, was I on a tear? And then people, I love the comments. Is he alone doing this? This is the saddest thing I've ever seen. Was another one.
Why? You're having a blast.
You know what? Who cares?
Who cares if people aren't around?
Do Rooster.
Let me hear Rooster.
Alice in Chains. I should fucking get the gig.
How come these only have like 7,000 views?
I don't know. Who doesn't like fucking Alice in Chains?
You mean, why don't people want to watch a man doing karaoke against a beige wall when everything else in the world is available to them online? I don't know. I can't imagine why you wouldn't be glued to this all weekend.
That is true. What the fuck? But it's, I'll tell you, that's what you gotta do if you're home alone, want to sing a little. Why not? Who wouldn't want to do this?
Wait, they give you the ooh-oohs?
I'm by myself. I'm doing half the oohs.
But they give you some of the ooh-oohs.
Yeah, they give you half the ooh so you can harmonize
of
with
course.
it. Yeah. And then you got to do your best Lane Staley. You got to do your best Lane Staley when you sing this. Well, you do. I know it is, but you got to put that little twang in the voice. You know. Yeah, exactly.
Whatever.
See? He does that. You gotta do that. Some of the comments, they're amazed that I don't spill my wine while I'm spazzing out like Joe Cocker trying to sing some of these songs. Yeah.
Should go on X Factor.
I should.
Yeah. It's very good.
Ages.
Although one thing bothered me a little bit.
Yeah?
It was...
When I shook my head?
Yeah.
I had to get it out.
Okay.
That's not... I'll tell you something. I'm not doing any movements or anything to look cool. Believe me. But sometimes when you're singing, you gotta like stretch your neck a little.
I know.
It's
Is that a gun strapped to your belt?
Yeah. It is.
Fuck yeah, dude. Not bad.
Oh, I'm fucking rocking this one. I'm available for bar mitzvahs, weddings, sweet 16s.
And anything else you might need ruined by an angry, drunken man with a gun. Office firings, workplace incidents.
Holy fuck.
There was. You said you didn't do anything just to look cool.
Yeah, what did I do?
Is that including glaring into the camera?
Oh, I was doing... Well, there were people watching. It was live from the compound karaoke.
But we don't hear any crowd noise. How many people are there?
There was just me and Lil Beeve.
Okay, that's so weird. Were you looking into Lil Beeve's eyes?
Yeah.
Well,
as you were singing Rooster?
He was sitting on the couch, watching. Well, I had to do that to acknowledge... Because I could see... I have a laptop set up where I could see their comments. And some of them, they're not so kind.
Well,
you know,
people aren't kind.
Well,
that's so weird. Usually they are.
Lonely Old Drunk. That was a good one.
Wow.
Maybe these were song requests.
Is this? I'm looking for Lonely Old Drunk.
Could you do a song called "Sad Man with a Cat"?
This is what you do on a Friday night, kind of a thing.
Right.
That's this, and then of course, yes, this could be the saddest thing I've ever seen. Was
it's a lot of justified comments. You're saying?
Well, I'm enjoying myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I say hi to the Birdman?
Oh, Coco Beware.
It's a bird. It's a word.
Wait, what's he flying?
It's a good one.
What's up, Birdman?
I want to stick ice picks in my ears. I'm not lying to you.
Oh shit!
You're killing me, Ant.
I don't know, man. I thought he did a pretty good job with that shit.
Man. See?
A little too drunk.
You can't make everyone happy.
All right.
Little too drunk. What, you right now on this call?
Whoa.
He sounded soused.
John in Virginia. John.
My God, that was like the at-home scene from the 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Except really good singing.
Oh, thank you.
It's
It was pretty good singing, though.
The mix is a little weird, so you can't hear Ant's voice as well as you should be.
You should redo Even Flow and have a better mix.
Well, yeah. Maybe I should do that.
It's amazing. We're complaining about the mix of a man in his basement. Who's fucking in firearms.
Just fucking around.
Yeah, who's singing and also worrying about a home invasion at the same time.
Harley in Georgia. What's up?
Oh.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, I just got to say, that sounded awesome. I almost couldn't believe that was you, man. That really sounded like Eddie Vedder, man. You're kicking ass, man.
Well.
Yeah, Anthony did it great with
look
the
at
Even
that.
Flow. There you go. It's running the gamut.
It certainly is.
What's the YouTube channel for people who want to check out the drunken karaoke?
Yes, that is OPANT, OPANT XM. It's also
up on the
XM.
Facebook.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's up on Facebook, too. Yeah, there's plenty of other songs, maybe ones that aren't quite in the rock genre.
I think the vocal quality is the second tier of topics of conversation.
Yes!
As far as these videos go.
They just see, I'm having fun.
Yeah, you
Why
are.
can't that translate through the video that, well, he's having fun? It always comes through as, oh my God, that's very sad.
Right.
Wow.
But if you're going to sit home, how many people sit home alone? It's not an odd thing to do.
Okay.
And while you're doing it, what are you supposed to just be like, well, I'm alone, I might as well just watch TV? Why wouldn't you go down and fire up the old karaoke machine? Have a little fun that way. Right?
Film yourself and leave your gun on your waist while you're performing.
Well, I'm alone. I can't protect the front door while I'm karaokeing.
From what?
Exactly. You know what. I don't have to tell you, my friend.
He's told us 1,000 times. What do you mean? From what?
Dumb question.
Very good. All right. So it's Neil Young's birthday. I guess that's where that started.
Happy birthday, Neil.
People are telling me, don't forget about This Note's for You when Neil Young took on The Man.
Oh, yeah, that was like, wow, look at him. He's fighting the corporations.
Yeah, that's right. And now every single musician has embraced the corporation.
Yeah.
Even what is this?
It's Bobo puking in my studio.
Oh, that's a fun
I said I didn't rate.
Sorry, a lot of great content on the Opie and XM YouTube page.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of good content there.
Perfect.
Bobo was actually very civilized this appearance at the Halloween party.
Oh, you mean when he had an erection and dressed up as Little John from Robin Hood?
In context.
Oh.
To him
That's
growing
well
up.
behaved.
He was well behaved.
Was that a year ago he threw up?
No, that was the
over the summer.
Memorial Day, right?
Memorial Day party. Yeah.
Well, Mike Bachetti's very excited that he's going to be on the
is
show.
he?
He just tweeted, "Hi, thanks so much. How are you? Super excited."
Have you been?
Yeah, thumbs up.
You follow him on
tweet.
Instagram?
No.
No.
Oh, God.
Wow, I got it.
Why?
His Instagrams are better than his tweets.
Why?
Because they're all Instagram videos.
Right.
They're all first person,
Right.
and many of them cut off mid-sentence.
Well, how about
Let's take a look, Sam.
man,
No
this-
planning as to how long the Instagram video is, and
Jesus.
Oh, that's not cool.
oh my God!
The autocomplete for Mike Bacchetti on Google.
Oh no!
The first thing that comes up, and this is it's Mike Bacchetti retarded.
Oh boy,
He's
why
not
would they do
retarded.
that?
No, that's a fair question.
Yeah, but has he ever been tested? How do we know?
You thinking Spectrum?
He's definitely on the spectrum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God,
That's great. You got
You never want to go to an Instagram and see that. All the exact same fucking.
Oh wow!
I know.
Yeah.
Looks like the Megan's Law Registry.
He's thanked you guys on his Instagram so many times.
Start from the first one. Let's see how many we can play.
The most recent?
Yeah, fuck it. Mike Bacchetti on Instagram.
Hey everybody, I'm super excited. I'm going to be on Opie and Anthony Tuesday, tomorrow, 9 a.m.
Today.
Coming back to the show again. So excited. Thank you, Opie and Anthony. Everybody on the show will be on O&A tomorrow, 9 a.m. Tuesday.
No. Mike Bacchetti has returned.
He's not even centered.
No, he's all.
You only see one eye, and his glasses are drooped down.
Yeah, it's like watching a message from a monster.
Right.
You can go through your video and choose the thumbnail on Instagram.
Sure, I know.
Look at the thumbnails that he's chosen.
Go to the next one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh God.
Everybody, I'm really super excited. My new web series, created by myself and my great friend Ken Burmeister, coming in premieres today on Blip TV.
You don't have much
Check
time.
it out, Tubby Man, premiering today on Blip TV. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Why not another take? It's only 15 seconds.
Man, that looks
20
good.
seconds, whatever the fuck.
His Instagrams and like the fucking the videos on the fucking Chuck Woolery. What was that show where they were dating?
Yeah,
and they were
just the Love Connection.
The Love Connection.
Right.
They would just cut it off
end like that. Yeah.
And I just want a girl who likes me.
Right. Let's do the third one.
Everyone, I'm very super excited.
He's
I will
excited.
be back tonight to work.
These are all yesterday, by the way.
With Artie Lang. Can't wait to come back. Missed everybody and missed all the fans. Coming back tonight with Artie Lang on the Artie Lang Show. See you tonight.
Okay. One more.
Okay, this is 2 days ago.
All right, good.
Everybody, I'm very excited. Tomorrow, my new
Everything's exciting.
Yes, he's very excited.
Burmeister and me, Tubby Man, launches on Blip TV, 11/11 tomorrow, about a fat superhero. Join the show and watch us. It's going to be great. Thank you.
Go to one like a week ago. Just go to a random.
Okay. How about this one? Does this one look good?
Yeah, that's a really good thumbnail.
yeah.
It fucking looks like the guy from Jacob's Ladder.
Everybody, I'm super blessed and super happy to be on the Artie Lang Show for 14 months now. Thank you, Artie. I love you and everybody on the show. All my bosses in L.A., DirecTV, Chris Long, everybody, James Crittenden, Chris Crane, I love the fans.
Give him
Make
an
sure
award?
I'll be back Monday.
What an awful Instagram video.
14-month shout out.
Yeah.
Here's one with no glasses.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Everybody, hope you're doing good. It's been 12 days today. I haven't had soda or bread. I feel so much better. I'm doing good.
These are fantastic.
I love you. Love all the fans. Miss you, Artie. Can't wait to come back to work Monday.
This is the greatest Instagram account I've ever seen.
It is the best. I like.
Do the one with the hoodie.
Look at all those
Why do you have a hoodie?
Oh.
I never put my sound on my phone, so I usually watch Instagram videos silent. Like I don't care. I just scroll through anyway. Every time you post one, sound goes back on.
Hell yeah!
Let's see what Mikey's got to say.
Hey everybody, I'm on my way to Valley Forge, PA for This Is Wild Comedy Club Thursday and Friday, and I'll be in Long Island at Dick's Hills Fire Department with Sal Governale and Tony Landolfi, my great friends as well. I'll see you back on the Artie Lang Show Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Everybody just made it. Oh man, look at this.
How about the one with?
Wow, way.
Wow, look at the fucking tits on that chick.
What's that about?
Kate Upton from Sports Illustrated.
That's their bumper?
Or we could watch
Everybody,
this.
I used to date her.
One way or another.
Is he excited?
School, at work, or whatever. Well, my new web series, Tubby Man, with my friend Ken Burmeister, is going to be released.
All right, Ken Burmeister.
November 11th. Go to www.savingtubbyman.
How many W's?
www.
That one needs a replay.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Everybody's been bullied in life, one way or another, at school, at work, or whatever. Well, my new web series, Tubby Man, with my friend Ken Burmeister, is going to be released on Blip TV November 11th. Go to www.savemetubbyman.com.
www.
Oh my God.
Here's a well-lit one.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, I'm going to be at the comic strip in New York City November 11th for Veterans Day. November 11th, 8 p.m., the comic strip, New York City. I'll be there, 8 p.m. show.
What?
For Veterans Day. Come on out.
Last night?
We got to talk to him today.
Yeah.
I don't. We all use our shit to plug stuff, obviously. But I mean, I want to hear more about the bread and the soda and stuff like that. Right. It can't just be all plugs.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, this is the fucking worst thing I've ever seen.
It's great.
You'd follow this?
Oh, I'm gonna.
Oh, there's a dog in this one.
All right, let's see the dog one.
Aw.
Steps on it. Kills us.
Look this way. Wow.
It's not doing anything.
No. Oh boy. Breaks out the peanut butter.
Who's that?
That was awful.
That was terrible.
That was horrendous.
Oh, this one should be good.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He's in a car.
Hey, everybody, the best thing I love the most about being on the Artie Lang Show is Artie, everybody on the show, the fans. I really love interacting with the fans on Twitter and Facebook. I love you guys. You're a big part of me now. Thank you so much. Be back Monday.
Does he know he can redo these?
You know what's so great about that cutting off?
Yeah.
Is that there's like 3 seconds of dead air when it starts.
Yeah. He's got no concept of time as far as how long these things go. Oh.
Hey, everybody. Check out my great friend Dave Hill's podcast and listen to it. It was great. And go to Twitter and follow Dave Hill as well. He's a great guy and he's awesome. Thanks.
Oh, he made it. Thanks. He's awesome.
Oh.
That one looks good.
This one? We're still doing this?
Anyone.
All right.
I meant anyone.
Hey, everybody. My new web series, Tubby Man, with me and my friend Ken Burmeister.
Mike Burmeister.
It's going to be premiering on Blip TV in October. Go to www.savemetubbyman.com for more info. Tubby Man, the friend of the week.
The abrupt cutoff is the greatest thing.
Oh, the dollar bill one.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's just
prop.
He says this is the first dollar I ever made. Haven't hated another one since. I think had a little joke.
All right. Hey, can we? I want to look at Mike Tyson's old house. Mike Tyson's going to be in tomorrow. Mike Bachetti's going to be in about an hour, and Tom Papa's going to be here in about 10 minutes. But these are the pictures of his house that was abandoned. Travis, you were telling me.
This was the one in Ohio.
In Ohio.
These photos were taken in 2007.
Right.
He hasn't lived there since 96, late 90s.
So the place just sat there for 10 years with no one in it?
Yeah, somebody bought it, but they didn't do anything with it. They just bought it to have it.
Why
and now it's on.
Steve? No, we keep missing
they keep fucking cutting her off. Kate Upton.
Why they're showing her in a bikini?
She looked great.
He had a 10,000 square foot pool indoors?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
The indoor fucking whole pool area. It's not even just the pool. It's like, it's an entire pool area complex.
Right. So
wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You click on each one.
That's a big house.
Yeah. Look at that pool. Jesus. Where do the people go if they want to see pictures of Tyson's old house?
You just Google Mike Tyson mansion and you'll...
Pool needs a little shock, I think.
Huh?
Needs a little chlorine.
It's a little
murky. A little green. What is that?
Yeah, look at this, like the jungle room.
Oh, God, he's got... I want a jungle room in my house so I can have some sexual intercourse.
Elvis had a jungle room.
Yes, he did. I've been in it.
Yeah, me too.
No, you haven't.
In Graceland?
No, in fucking Tucson, Arizona.
Well, it's not like
Shut
an
up.
exclusive club.
What an asshole. I love it.
All right.
A terrible red rug.
Yeah.
All the phone wiring is out.
Yeah, that's still a beautiful fucking house, though.
Yeah.
God damn, Mike Tyson had a lot of money.
Yeah, not so much these days, right?
You know what? I'm sure he's still okay, though. He's been through so much litigation and bullshit and gotten fucked over, but I'm sure he still has enough money.
Oh, right.
That's the living room.
Yeah, I mean, look at the TV up in the corner there. Is that like a screen TV? What is that?
Yeah, it's like a custom
TV. Built fucking...
That's in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's up way too high, though.
That thing probably cost 100 G's back in the day.
Yeah.
Right?
The way he talks about possessions and women, like just literally... Just going out, and all you got to do is just go out and pick girls up and just fuck them. Like it's just amazing how easily it was for the heavyweight champion to fuck girls.
Yeah, fly pelican. Oh, it's got a big kitchen with looks like a pizza oven. Jesus.
Dining room.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, look at all that.
Oh, look at his stereophonic components.
Left his electronics behind.
Oh man, I could use that stuff.
Where's my VCR?
Where'd it go? I have to look at some of my old fights. Bathroom.
That wasn't a jungle room. That was his bathroom.
That's the
jungle bathroom.
Very dark marble bathroom thing.
Yeah, I don't like that. You gotta light that shit up, right?
Yeah.
No, but he probably would have candles and fucking bring girls in there and stick his dick in their shitter. That's what I would do.
You ever had sex in the tub?
Yeah, probably with and without water.
Oh, God.
Yes, he probably fucked in the sink, on the towels, everywhere in that house he probably fucked.
Yeah.
The bedroom where the magic happens.
And the bedroom looks like the plainest room. That just looks like...
bedroom.
Oh, guest bedroom. Okay, that couldn't be the master.
That wasn't the master. It's not called the master anymore.
What is,
no,
right,
it's the main bedroom.
Oh, a lot of real estate people will call it the main room now.
This is where I put Robin Givens' head through the wall. It's the best punch I ever thrown. There's a lot of under construction stuff still. That looked like a big TV was going there, a big theater kind of
his basement
thing going on right there, huh? This is a fixer-upper. What's that, blood on the floor?
I don't think so.
No, it's probably...
What that is.
It's a Banksy.
Yeah.
Team Tyson.
Team Tyson.
It's his logo.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Damn.
It's on this basketball court.
Oh.
That's the middle of the basketball court.
Gotcha.
Wait, is that a real basketball? Let me see. Blow that up.
Yeah, I mean, but it was snowing, so this is snow on the ground.
Oh, it's outside.
See, I had no idea
now it all
what that
makes
was.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
My tooth is fucking killing me, and then
I got something for that.
And then Ant says his tooth is killing him, And then fucking turns out it's number 15.
Same side, same fucking.
You got
top.
the exact same
15.
tooth hurting?
Number 15.
Number 15 in the back, upper left, second from the back, right?
Uh-huh.
You guys are on the same cycle.
It's right there. Upper fucking driver's side.
Well, mine started with it just breaking as I was eating hummus. Then I got a crown.
That is pretty hard stuff.
Then I got a crown, and then the dentist, he got me for the crown because I really needed a root canal.
Yeah.
So then I get the root canal, and then I go back and get the crown fixed because they have to drill through the crown. This tooth has cost me a fucking fortune because we don't have dental. And then I got aches and pains and shit. So I go back to the root canal guy, and he's telling me that the tooth wasn't ground down enough. So I'm kind of shaking it back and forth. I'm grinding that shit because it was a little too high. Irritating everything.
They didn't put the fucking little piece of carbon paper in there?
Yeah, that's what he did.
Bite down, and then you go, and then
they grind your teeth. Right. Well, my dentist did that.
Yes.
Because he thought it was a little high, but it was way high, and the guy yesterday, because he's the root canal guy, because the dentist guy can't do the root canal shit for whatever reason.
It shouldn't hurt if it's a root canal, though.
I know. I know, but he thinks it was too high, so I was grinding my teeth back and forth. But here's the kicker. He goes, if this doesn't work, we're going to have to do what's called... No, he's going to have to send me to another guy.
Oh, it's always sending you to the other guy.
What the fuck? These guys got lazy in their schooling and said, fuck, I know enough.
I just went up to this point and I said, fuck it, I'm going to start making some cash.
Well, if you're a dentist, why wouldn't you be one that could do all of it?
Yeah.
So he goes, look, if this doesn't work, then I got to send you another guy. And then they're going to do what's called a back... how do they... I think he said a backwards...
Backdoor...
A backdoor hip holding.
A backwards filling where they go through the gum and then fill the tooth from the root.
Oh, so why? They can't drill in through the bottom?
I don't fucking know.
Or the face of the tooth anymore, so they got to go through the gum. That's like surgery.
Yeah, it is surgery.
It's crazy.
And then he goes, but you don't really want that. And then he asked the question, he goes, can you live with this? How bad is the procedure if the guy goes, and he's not even the guy doing it, he says, can you live with this?
Well, it hurts, why should you?
Yank it out.
It's just a dull, stupid ache. I notice my tooth all the time.
Get rid of it, man.
I would rather just let's yank it right now. How do we do that?
Just take our dicks out and get busy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
Higher hopes for that joke.
Well, that was unexpected.
I didn't mean it to stop the show with a bevy of hotness.
Yeah. But then I'm telling Ed, and then he goes, he's got the exact same fucking tooth that's hurting him.
Did you guys bang heads kissing? Is that what it was? You ran in for an aggressive peck?
Ooh. Hot!
Yeah.
And my teeth are all right, man. I haven't had many problems over the years.
I got to go next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, I go to have this temporary bridge done.
Right.
They made the real one, and then they got to fit it and everything. What the fuck? But I swear, I've probably put a brand new SUV.
Sure.
Cost of a brand new SUV in my fucking mouth, and I'm not done yet. I still got to get the big, fake laminates so I look like Doug Henning.
Oh,
that's my goal.
How much have you spent so far on it?
I think it's money well spent, by the way. Oh yeah, probably about 20 G's. About 20 G's.
I'm a few thousand on the one tooth alone.
Yeah.
One fucking tooth.
It's cray.
A few thousand?
15 crown. Yeah, at least 2,500 at this point for one fucking tooth. And then, of course, Dr. Steve writes immediately, take 600 to 800 milligram ibuprofen now.
Ibuprofen.
If it keeps hurting, they may have to extract it.
Yeah, the dull throb. They'll go in through the gum, but what happens is you get a lot of, plaque and tar to build up, and they have to go in there. A lot of times what they'll do to me is they'll rub pre-seminal fluid in my mustache, and I smell that, and it takes away the pain. That plus an Anacin.
Could Dr. Steve call today? He's got great stories about his ex, and I think he finally figured out a way he could tell him on our show.
Oh.
I had him over once, and we were drinking wine. He gave me...
The lowdown?
Oh, my God. And there's an ABBA story in there, I think.
Yeah.
I think there's an ABBA story, so if Dr. Steve could call today, that would be great.
I think he's supposed to be coming to New York at some juncture.
Tomorrow.
Oh, is it tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he's going to be on our show Friday.
Oh, okay, because I invited him to the compound there.
Yeah.
We're booked Friday. We can't.
What? I'm having a poker game Friday.
Oh, wow.
Is it Friday? When's the UFC?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay, I'm
Those
having a
are
poker
usually
game.
Saturdays.
I'm having a poker game and UFC thing at my house Saturday.
Can I go?
Yes.
I'll be. You know what? I'm going to be in fucking Albany.
No, Jimmy. You haven't been over the house in a long time.
I know, I'll be in fucking Albany.
Love of Christ.
When I was a kid, I was so cute. I would say Albany.
That is funny.
I got a laugh, and I didn't know not to keep saying it, but then it stopped
hilarious.
getting a laugh.
Right.
Do you know I got my? I was saying this earlier. Oh, I got my my fucking school tax bill. $25,000 a year for school taxes.
You're just realizing that?
I don't have a kid.
You're just realizing that? Oh, it went up again.
Yeah.
From what?
That's a lot, man.
I don't know. 24.
It makes the value of your house more. That's their thinking. It brings your property value up.
I wouldn't mind if I knew where the fuck the money was going.
Well, it's going to keep
How about
kids
some
from burning my
accountability?
cars and
Is
fucking
it how much of
shootings
it-
in my neighborhood.
How much of that money's being wasted, though?
It's extortion. It's like, hey, if you pay us enough, it's pretty much protection money that undesirables will not walk your neighborhood and shoot people at fucking skating rinks.
But how do I need ibuprofen for real?
You need some ibuprofen? I took some Excedrin for mine, and it's fine.
The tooth hurt so much fucking yesterday.
My tooth!
Yeah, give me some ibuprofen, you fuck.
He punched me!
And I can't go to your poker game because I have to go to a wake in Buffalo, New York. I can't
what
think
a
of
double depression
Thank
thing
you.
that is.
I can't
Holy
think
fuck.
of a more horrific thing to do on a Saturday.
And I'm also watching Anthony's lonely karaoke videos. It's very depressing.
I know you guys didn't know him, but a really good dude. We lost in this business. Iron Mike Benson.
Where'd he go?
Well, didn't he?
Oh, the Great Beyond?
He had the big C. And the esophagus and the stomach. I worked with him in the Buffalo days.
I thought he had a fat wife. Big C. I don't know him. It's not personal. It's a dumb
It's all
joke.
good.
I have
It's
no
all
idea.
good. He was a solid dude, though. He was a lot older than me when I came to fucking Buffalo with a radio dream, and he was cool to me. So I got to go up there, though, for a wake in Buffalo, New York. Oh my God. That is a horrendous combination.
Oh, God.
But I think the Jets are playing up there this weekend, so maybe I could sneak a little Jets game in and maybe go to the...
Oh, there you go.
It's a way to take lemons and make lemonade.
Yeah.
Maybe anyone got an extra ticket? Maybe I could squeeze in the Jets, then head over to the fucking service.
That's good, because that cancer of the esophagus there, that people look great laying in the coffin after battling that one.
Horrible.
You know.
He was only 60.
3 pounds? Because that's what happens.
Yeah.
My brother's old boss there at when he was making custom pistol grips. I guess this guy was fucking grinding away staghorn, mother of pearl, ivory, fucking all kinds of shit, abalone to make these semi-precious pistol grips. And he was breathing in and pretty much eating the powder for his whole life.
Oh, fuck.
And he wound up getting that.
They just didn't know back then.
Oh, it was terrible. They had to, he was talking about
all right.
They put the stomach, in his back. They had to cut his esophagus out and, put his stomach in his back.
How do you pick up chicks that way?
You don't. At that point, chicks are done.
Wait.
You don't.
Done with you.
Stomach in your back? Why?
Is that a real procedure?
Cut his esophagus out, move the stomach up, and then they can't put it in your chest because your heart's there. So they move it around to the back.
For how long?
Imagine you're full and you got a hunchback. You're like, oh, I'm stuffed.
Wait, why does it go back there?
I don't know. I guess that's where they found room to put it.
The medical community likes to make you look silly.
They
during your
put it
time
somewhere.
of need.
Oh, it just seemed horrible. And then, he was kind of a hefty guy, and he wound up weighing nothing when he
That's horrible.
died. Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Take that with you to Buffalo and...
God, is it going to snow up there on top of it?
Oh, that's what you need, too.
Yeah, but will it be this weekend?
I'm sure it's snowing there.
Yeah.
Sure it is.
But
sure it is.
I don't want people to be confused. He was a solid dude, this Mike. This Iron Mike Benson. Solid fucking dude.
What the fuck is that?
Great guy. What is that there, Sam?
You know, Disney has the pop resorts, like the Pop Century and the music, the little the cheap hotels.
resorts on site.
Right.
Yeah.
They have a thing called Pop Century, where they celebrate the 50s to the 90s.
Oh, ba 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 bang a dang dang ba bang a. Yeah.
Across a river.
Yeah.
There's an abandoned hotel.
Ooh, sounds scary.
And it's the pop resort from the 1900 to 1940.
Let's see it.
That they just never did.
Why didn't they do it?
I guess they figured nobody's going to want to stay in the 1940s.
Well,
God, I love going.
I'd be goose stepping around.
I love going into abandoned buildings and shit. Do we have any connections? Because I don't feel like getting arrested.
You would have loved the fucking when we were in Iraq and got to go into Saddam International
I would
Airport.
have loved that.
It was all decorated like the 70s, and like the weird green color.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, it was great.
That's not there anymore.
They tore the whole thing down.
Travis knows a little bit about this.
I know a lot of it about it.
I'm opening a comedy club there.
So they were planning to finish Pop Century, and then 9/11 happened. Tourism kind of went down, and they decided it wasn't worth it. So they left the buildings as it was up until 2 years ago, and then they turned it into the Art of Animation Resort.
No, wow.
Right.
So it's still busy?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You guys follow Abandoned, I think it's called Abandoned Pics on Twitter? Oh. Wow, a great Twitter account.
Dude, that looks like dormitories.
But yeah, for a long time, you could just you could walk over the little bridge from Pop Century. And
where
look
was
it? It was right
by Pop
across
Century.
from Pop Century.
That's where the motels.
Yeah, I mean those are the value resorts. Those
no, then I don't know what the fuck that is.
I stayed there once.
I only stay at the upper end.
What's that?
That's for people that are going on the cheap.
It's for the poor people. Poor people tend to live in clusters.
Still nice.
Yeah, still nice.
Look, I was poor for
please.
years than not.
For those
So
who,
exactly
need to go on.
Go to Abandoned Pics on Twitter. If we're talking about this shit. Back to Mike Bacchetti.
You say Mike Bacchetti or Abandoned Pics?
Tell Mike when he gets here we want him to come up with 3 subjects that we should talk about today.
Oh, no problem.
Because when we get him on a subject,
we're trying to work on a sales bit with him.
Okay, this is Abandoned Pics on Twitter. If you like abandoned buildings and exploring, this Twitter account is amazing. What is that?
Power plant in Budapest, Hungary.
Right.
Yeah.
Just an abandoned power plant. Look at that. A room with a tree just growing in the middle of it. That's how long that thing's been sitting there.
An old green room.
It's weird that used to be a vital room. Like that was a room of activity and a room of work and
hustle and bustle going on there.
These pictures are a work of art, man. They really are. What's that?
You ever look at all the old Chernobyl photos?
Oh yeah,
of course.
That's scary.
Chamber of Commerce in Belgium.
I know. I usually say those for New Year's Eve. I'm alone.
It's an old
horrible little theater is that?
It's a propaganda theater in the Soviet Union.
Wow.
How'd that work out for him?
Not that great.
No.
Terrible chairs.
Just an old library.
In Detroit.
It's Detroit. It's
what is
the
that,
same
library?
as fucking the old Soviet Union.
Wow.
Fucking Detroit. Yeah.
Train tracks that just go to nowhere now. And
wow.
Man, giant
That's
trees.
a prison.
Really?
In
French Guyana.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Abandoned Pics on Twitter. Check it out for yourself. That's a whole fucking village.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's in Italy, and they kept having earthquakes, so everybody left.
Everyone left, and that's it.
It's it.
Just sits there on a hill.
Yep.
How cool would that be to just wander around that shit?
That's pretty cool.
My favorite are abandoned amusement parks.
Yeah, those are good.
I'm obsessed with just the fact that there was so much fun there once, and now it's just completely gone.
What is that?
It's a monument in Croatia.
Oh wow,
Croatia.
Is that you can go in that or no?
Well, I mean,
sure
you
could sneak
in.
You gotta be
None of these are all
sneaky.
abandoned.
Be very sneaky.
Yeah.
I don't know how to go to Croatia.
There you go.
There you
Travis.
go.
Yeah, like,
an old amusement park.
Fucking dinosaur.
I could use that dinosaur.
like there's photos of the Six Flags down in New Orleans, which they never reopened or fixed after Katrina.
Flying saucer.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
What's that?
That's the future house.
A futuristic house in the middle of the woods of Pennsylvania that's now abandoned.
It looks like a flying saucer. That's stupid.
What the fuck? Look at this shit. Oh, that's right. It's radio. You can't.
What the
fucking
hell is
doll
that?
factory.
That's cool.
All right, that's creepy.
With the head's still on the conveyor belt.
Heads are still there.
So they had every intention of completing those dolls, and then what? The word comes down, and they just turn off everything and leave.
Doll production down to nothing.
Right.
We leave now. Don't come back.
There's
it's pretty.
There's a park down in Disney, River Country, which they closed 10, 15 years ago, and they never did anything with it. It's still sitting there.
Disney and where?
River Country sounds horrific.
River Country was great. It was built.
You've gone?
Yeah, I used to go when I lived in Florida. As a kid.
What was it?
It was built around a quarry.
A rock quarry.
Yeah, it was incredibly dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Looking back on it, and they closed it right around the time, right after 9/11. They've never really officially said why it was closed, but I think there was some issues with like the safetiness of the water
gotcha.
that was in there. But it's all still sitting there.
Wow.
It's just behind.
I rented one of the boats.
Yeah, it was right there. There's Contemporary.
I rented one of the boats and went through the rivers down there at Disney and saw the old tree houses that they used to have, the old tree house resorts.
Oh wow!
And they're abandoned. Yeah.
Wait, they were nice places to sleep in trees.
Yeah, they were they were kind of fake trees and everything, but they were levitated up,
cool.
like little condos in the trees.
Right.
There was a show on Discovery about the world's coolest tree forts. It made me want to go into one, like a nice one.
I already said that.
When? Just now?
No, who was here? I said. It might have been Ice-T. If I ever get a house, I'm building a tree house where I can nap.
Was it Ice-T or Ice Q?
Oh, it was Ice. It was Vanilla Ice. Jesus. It really was. I still can't get that ice shit right. Fuck the ice people at this point. Enough. What's your real name? I can't get you guys right. I would. Why? You should do that.
Yeah.
I would build the coolest tree.
Kind of have an aversion to tree forts these days.
Tree fort, tree house, whatever, and it'd be heated. It would just be
Make me feel gay.
One fucking bed in there, a TV.
Ooh, one bed.
Fuck yeah!
Did you see that special on Discovery?
No, I gotta see it,
dude. It's fuck. Or one of the
I would do that
or
in a
whatever.
second.
When you see some of the tree forts people have built, it's like a home. They're fucking amazing. I would just hate the bees buzzing around, causing a ruckus.
I don't want a man cave ever, but I would do a fucking tree house in a second. Whoa, hey.
Whoa, treehouse master.
Yes. Fucking heavy.
It's a little different than when I was a kid building a tree forts.
Yeah, where you just had to find your shit.
Find the wood.
It was always rotting wood that you just figured would be okay.
And the beginning phase of building the tree fort was the most treacherous, because you had to build those braces that were going to hold the floor joists between the 2 or 3 trees, and you really didn't have anything to support yourself. You used to have to actually nail 2x4s into the tree as a ladder to stand on.
Right.
And then you would nail in the braces for the floor. And then once the plywood floor went on, a piece of plywood for the floor, then you were pretty good.
I will bet a lot of money that this is a problem now, that you can't just build a tree house in your backyard.
You can't.
Without permits and all sorts of shit,
I just recently
right?
read something where somebody, a neighbor, turned in another neighbor for a tree fort.
Of course.
Because there wasn't a permit, and you need some kind of environmental
because they want their
thing for the trees. Yeah. Wow, that thing is pretty fucking rad.
That looks like the Ewoks hideaway.
Dude, how great would that be? You want to take a nap? You go out to the backyard to your fucking treehouse?
Treehouse. Or the Swiss Family Robinson treehouse at Disney.
Treehouse Masters. I got to check out that show. Yeah. We should take a break because Tom Papa's here. Mike Bacchetti's coming in a little bit. And I think we just
the Bacchetti. My mother used to make Bacchetti. It was fucking melting your mouth.
Oh, and I have a special announcement.
What?
If you have nothing to do this weekend, I'll be in Albany.
Jesus, that's a horrible announcement.
Albany, I literally, I draw more people in this room than I do in Albany.
That sounds worse than doing a wake in Buffalo, New York.
I know. It'll be the same reaction, too. I'll be in Buffalo. I'll be in Albany this weekend. Come one, come both. You can go to JimNorton.com to tours and get tickets. And the picture thing has been fixed. There was an issue. The pictures weren't rotating enough when you go to my site, the homepage. So my web guy's very good. So
sit on it and rotate.
Yeah,
remember that?
Sit and spin.
Hey, sit on it and rotate. You never said that as a kid?
I did.
It's a cool thing to say.
Tom Papa is here with luggage, so we'll talk to him next. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice. I remember this. This reminds me of Howard in the 80s. That was the bed. E. Vincent, Robin. E. Vincent luggage. It was. This was like the bed he used for a lot of commercials.
You do that so well.
I was a fan back in what they called the day.
Tom Papa in studio.
Good morning.
Good morning,
it's
Tom.
snowing outside.
Yes.
It's snowing.
It is. It's crazy.
I want you to explain how we...
the water freezes.
How we see you more now that you moved to L.A. I'm very confused.
Yeah,
by this.
what is
I haven't
that?
been in
a while.
We had a big going away party for you and everything. Like, God, we're gonna miss them.
Well, this is what happens when you go to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
As soon as you land, you start getting offers to do things in New York.
Oh, see,
I wouldn't know.
I've been living in a hotel here in New York without my family for the last couple weeks.
because you moved to
Because
LA.
I moved, and then I have this show that I'm doing for the National Geographic. And
Get your name in the
of course-
National Geographic.
and on the cover of National Geographic.
We suspected Tom's a big flop in L.A., and we addressed it last night at dinner.
Oh no, did
Yes,
you?
we did. We suspected Tom's move to L.A. was realized to be a horrible blunder.
He's crawling back.
Yeah, he's taking, as I said last night, the tail between your legs flight back to New York.
The National Geo show.
Yeah, Nat Geo. Me and Michael Ian Black and Seth Herzog were hosting this science show and this comedy science.
What type of science will you be addressing?
Science!
I love science.
Weird like...
Nakamura, you're beautiful.
weird stuff like that...
Jackass
Yeah,
meets Mythbusters?
Yes.
You son of a bitch.
That was our show.
That was our show.
Oh, I'm doing it.
They finally got that thing made?
They finally figured it out.
What?
What's the name of the guy doing it? Because I think that I had spoken to him.
remember
Can you write
that.
it down? The guy who's doing
Remember?
We wrapped a...
With lawsuits or without lawsuits? I forgot.
Uh-oh.
Didn't he say without lawsuits?
Without lawsuits.
Me and Ann
we
were pitched
wrapped
a
a
show,
guy-
and he said it's Jackass meets Mythbusters without
Kind of.
lawsuits.
It's kind of what it is.
it. What do you do on the show?
I host it. We have to present our cool facts, and the audience votes. And it's in front of an audience who has the coolest fact.
Oh, it's different.
So, like the other day, I wrapped a guy in bubble wrap and dropped him from the ceiling.
Oh,
To
shit.
see if he would survive.
Is he okay?
He's dead.
Oh.
And
Fun fact right
it was
there.
a fun fact. You
That's
can't
right.
do
You
it.
win.
It
That guy
doesn't
wasn't
work.
full of shit, Ant.
I know. It worked.
And then the other one was.
I hear you need a lot of bubble wrap.
Put a pickup truck on top of, like a real heavy pickup truck on top of coffee mugs, and they don't break because the weight is distributed evenly.
Wow.
But then when we all jumped in it and moved around, they all smashed immediately.
Yes, I wouldn't doubt it.
The dispersion of energy.
Can we
Yes,
can we go back to bubble wrap guy? How'd you get that done with lawyers?
We're
We're not even allowed to finger girl these days, and you're allowed
Oh,
to drop
man.
a guy from a ceiling.
They just put a guy. He was a stuntman guy, so he probably signs away his life.
So we need girls that are stunt women.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then we'll be able to finger the.
We almost
hell
got
out
that. We were like
Stunt
one letter
pussies.
off.
Very nice.
Yeah, because I remember seeing somewhere, it might have been Mythbusters, that you need a lot of bubble wrap to protect somebody that's falling.
Yeah.
Like from any reasonable height.
It wasn't a crazy amount.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
How
it was a
thick?
lot, but it was
How thick?
It was like the thick bubbles.
No, but
And it was probably
Okay, that's what I'm
That's
asking.
it?
Probably like
6 to 8
this.
inches, maybe.
Yeah,
I think
maybe
they
a
dropped
foot.
him from like 20 feet high, though.
This was like 15 feet.
Wow.
Yeah. You just hoisted him up. They
was he
hoisted him up
hurting?
into the top of the ceiling.
He must have hurt.
He's just laying in there like he was like a little pig in a blanket.
Yeah, a little burrito.
Yeah, and then they just dropped him. I mean, the trick was to make sure they didn't drop on his head.
He had to drop
'Cause
flat.
His head's sticking out.
Hit as much bubble wrap as possible.
Right, exactly.
More dispersal of energy.
That's what you put in planes. You wrap yourself in bubble wrap. If it's going down, then everybody
that'll
survives.
do. Yeah, sure.
Wow,
But you can't sell as many
Idea.
seats.
How
That's
about
the
wrap
problem.
the whole plane in bubble wrap so when it crashes, it's
It wouldn't
fine.
be practical because it would blow off. The tape would blow off in
Oh,
the fucking
okay.
minus 50-degree weather.
The guy's head was sticking out of the bubble wrap.
Yeah, like a pig in a blanket.
Crazy.
Should have teabagged him. raped his mouth.
Here's a fun fact. My balls stink.
Yeah. Bite my dick and I'll suffocate you.
Were the mugs that the truck went on, were they like dome-like?
No, they were little. They were like diner coffee mugs.
Really?
Yeah, just the white porcelain things.
I like this show. It sounds good.
Yeah, it's
Is
pretty
it on
good.
TV
Then
yet?
we're kind
I
of
like
funny.
that science shit.
It comes out in January.
Yeah.
With Brain Games alongside Brain Games.
I like that Brain Games show, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's gonna be next to that.
Watch that, and boy, you'll suck me in with an optical illusion any day.
Yeah.
Like, my mind's fucking with me. I don't know what that is. It looked like it was backwards, but it's forwards. Those lines, there's no way they're the same length.
I know they're going to say it is, but it don't look like it to me.
Which line is longer, the one on the left or right? I know it's the same. I'm yelling. I'm pausing with the tape measure on the screen. It is the same.
Oh, my God. How does this work?
It's crazy.
How do they do the staircase one? That's fucked up.
What, the one where the stairs keep going up, up, and yeah.
But the other side's going...
Was that Escher? Is that an Escher drawing or something?
How the fuck did they figure that out?
I don't know.
That's pretty fucked up.
It's science.
Science!
It really is
Keep running
science.
me with science.
So I'm doing, tonight I'm doing 2 of them, and tomorrow 2, and then...
Do you cut,
a
Mobius up the middle and watch it?
If your fans want to come for free to watch the taping, there's 2 today and 2 tomorrow.
Oh, where?
Here, right down the street.
So you really had to leave L.A.?
Hence the
Yeah, I
hotel.
really left. And left my family.
But your family didn't want to go.
Uh-oh.
No.
You were the one that wanted to go, so they should have stayed here. You should have went there.
His kid's got to go to school.
I'm very confused.
Yeah,
Right?
it's a weird thing because I'm here and my wife is very unhappy about it. And
that's what she's telling you. She's not unhappy about it. You know how fucking thrilled she is to have the house to herself?
Out in nice sunny Los Angeles.
Exactly.
But I'm sending pictures of, like, you know, they put the tree up by Radio City, so I
Sure.
took a picture of that. You know, and it's like, I can't send them home because it just makes her more angry that I'm in New York. It's like, to this morning, it's snowing. It's like,
yeah,
it's
very,
magical in New York.
Very magical and Christmassy. And
Yeah.
in LA, it's the same
And they're
old,
sweating their
same
asses
old.
off in November.
Right, exactly.
Uh-huh.
Sweaty, no Christmas cheer, Halloween. The only way you can tell things are changing because you go to CVS and the displays are different.
Oh, the displays on the...
yeah,
that's true.
That's as much spirit as you get out there.
I remember also when I was living out in California, you could tell it was winter and Christmas by how high the river got. Like the flood control things. It'd be like, wow, it's raging. That's winter.
Wow, Santa's
That's
coming.
Like, yeah, Santa's coming.
They had a line, Santa's coming.
The magic,
Santa's here.
The magic Capistrano River is full.
Yeah, that's got to be fucked up for people that don't, celebrate the seasons.
It is weird. It's constant. It just keeps
We just
going.
take it for granted, I guess.
It's funny because it gets to we woke up a couple weeks ago in the morning and it was like 50.
Ooh,
and people were literally had like North Face jackets on.
Yeah,
and
freezing.
Ugg boots and just freezing cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does change you though. I think something really happens to your blood because as soon as I get here, I'm really frozen.
It's really cold now, right?
Yeah, when you're here, you're just like, oh, who cares, And then when you come back, it's so cold.
Yeah.
How do you do it? It's so cold.
And then, God forbid, it's cold in L.A. when you get back. Would you bring the temperature with you? You bring that weather with you?
You want to get laughs? You say that.
You like that one?
Fuck yeah, man.
Would you bring that weather with you?
I said to them one time, I said, I wish you would have brought the sun on the darn plane with you.
That would have been very dangerous.
The laughter ensued.
I bet.
Ensued.
These are heavy headphones.
You got the fucking...
You have the beats.
And for Tom, with that head to say that, that's
Wow,
a heavy headphone. Tom's a big-headed man.
The beats
My
are...
neck doesn't need any more weight to hold this apparatus.
You want regular
up.
headphones? Those things are fucking overrated.
Yeah, these are
No,
heavy.
they're good for music.
No, I gave mine to a homeless guy on the way home. I didn't need them.
They're
Very
hot,
bassy, too, right?
They're incredibly heavy and they're bassy. Get him a pair of real
You
headphones.
could count on that.
Yeah, it's bassy.
Oh, E-Rock.
Thanks, E.
What kind of shirt you got on today?
Eric?
He's
Is that
changed his
Popeye?
hair
Get away
since I
from
was
me.
gone.
Eric,
What happened?
get away
His
from
hair's
me.
a little
What are
punkier.
you doing? Do your duty.
Ooh.
Get away from me, Eric.
Is that a Popeye shirt?
Yes.
What is... It's like retro.
It's like Russian.
Yeah, it looks like
You got
some
a
kind of
Russian
commie
Popeye
thing.
shirt
It's
on.
so much
How do you find a Russian Popeye shirt, Eric? You have the weirdest finds.
Wimpy's wearing me shirts.
I need a t-shirt.
You want another hamburger?
You pet fuck.
Just came in and give him headphones.
Oh my gosh.
He has another t-shirt under it, too. He has a
Does he
t-shirt
really?
under his t-shirt. Yeah,
He has so
It's
many
a Chinese Superman shirt.
He has so many cool
E-Rock
t-shirts.
is
He's
a-
got to wear 2 at a time.
He's a fat fuck.
I got to play this video. I really do. I don't want to say what it is.
Oh, well.
We're going to find out.
Yes, it's probably the video of the day as far as our world goes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Don't look at the title.
Oh. Not looking. Very excited.
It's one of those DNA shows, kind of like the Maury thing.
Craig.
What's that?
And, this guy is a white supremacist.
Oh, and he's sitting next to a woman who I recognize that I hate white people hat anywhere. That is...
They mentioned my name, though.
Oh, no.
So the guy's a white supremacist, and they're doing DNA tests.
Okay, how much would this say?
DNA tests.
And now we're going to hear the results.
Yes.
Okay, go back, though, so you can hear the name.
Be quiet.
I think I hear the name.
Be quiet.
Ruining everything.
Craig Cobb. Craig Paul Cobb has undergone DNA testing to determine genetic ancestry.
Okay.
86% European and
Give it to him. Give it to him.
14% Sub-Saharan African.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
14% black is the white supremacist.
The woman's laughing.
14% black.
Ant's face is getting...
You're getting angry. This
like,
is supposed to be fun, Ant. What's wrong?
She's chuckling like it's a joke.
She's
like,
laughing at
why
him.
is she laughing so hard? It's
You don't
like,
think it's
ha,
funny?
so you're 14% inferior. Is that what she's laughing at? Like, what's the joke?
He's
I'll
a
tell
white
ya.
supremacist.
Oh.
And he doesn't want to be 14%.
Oh.
See, she's laughing. I'll explain to you.
No, I'm not going to allow
She's
Craig to
laughing.
laugh.
The irony of the situation.
Of course.
Because of this, because
This character's not taking off. I don't care how much you push it.
I
hate this Craig character.
Oh, this is a new one?
It's the worst one, Tom.
the irony is that she's sick. Like, he's not who he thinks he is. Shake her body. And it's taking off big time.
It's a big hit.
This is called statistical noise.
Sweetheart, you have a little black in you.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Oil and water don't mix.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bro.
There you go. I think they bamboozled him.
What?
They bamboozled him.
What do you mean they bamboozled him?
Jimmy, did you?
No, I did not actually.
No.
There's a fart wafting around here.
No.
Sam.
If I did, I don't remember it. Sam, yes, you did. You sheepish look.
Sam's putting a little
smile.
Sam. I'd probably fess up to it if it was.
No, you wouldn't.
Why wouldn't I?
Because you're fucking. You don't like to. You're very effeminate. You don't want to admit that you poof.
Searching.
I think they just said that for the show. By the way, he didn't look like he had 14%.
Why are you getting upset?
He's the whitest guy I've ever seen.
I know. He was like.
But why are you getting upset? It's just a silly, stupid talk show.
It's
bit.
fun. The woman's laughing at him.
Yeah.
It's not. You see, you're just looking at the surface visual, pretty colors of the picture. I'm looking deeper into the social commentary that was going on right there.
What they're really saying.
Yes,
That's believable, though. I mean, we are all from the same fucking primordial gunk, so we're all connected on some level.
Primordial gunk is a little better than others.
That's
what
true.
I say.
What? But didn't they debunk that fact that everybody came from Africa?
Yes, they did.
Maybe it was Asia. They don't know exactly where, but I think we all come from this, similar. Maybe not.
I think from another
I don't think it's
myself.
really. I don't think the important part is where we all sprouted from. I think the important part is where we went after that, what we accomplished in that time.
Let me hear rapper Ant. It ain't where you're going, it's where you're at. Oh shit! It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. Fucking Eric B. and Anthony.
Those are some good rhymes.
Yeah.
Yo.
White supremacists are fucking twats, though. Those
Are
guys.
they?
Honestly, they are, dude. They're the worst.
Are they?
Yes. They are because
Why?
because most of the white supremacists are inferior white people. Those guys I've seen in those documentaries,
That's a great
they're
point.
fucking dummies. They're not white people I respect. They're not intellects. They're fucking, they're They're just lonely little men, and I've watched them
Singing
interview.
karaoke alone in their basement.
Nah, but you know what those fucking little faggots that emulate Hitler, like they think.
Well, that's silly.
You know, and the great Fuhrer once said, "Oh, fuck you." He fucking marched women and babies into a fucking chamber to be gassed. Ugh.
What? When did this happen? Why wasn't I told?
It was alleged. Ahmadinejad and I do not believe it, but apparently some people think it happened. But you know what I mean? It's like this. I have just such a dislike for this fucking cornball obsession with Hitler that these fucking faggots have.
I'm sorry, I cannot get over the wig on fucking.
Oh my God! What is that?
He's the documentary.
Ken Burns. It's a Lego person hair.
Ken Burns.
It's a minefield of terrors and anxieties.
Oh my God!
What are you doing, Ken?
He
does look like a Lego guy. Paul McCartney's 1967 wig on.
No, he ordered that from the Joyce DeWitt collection.
Joyce DeWitt. Oh, that does.
That's terrible.
What boring documentary is he pushing this time?
You know, that Civil War one was great.
Yeah.
Cones.
Spoons. Yeah, that one was great. And one of the baseball ones was all right.
Jazz was good.
Yeah,
the jazz one was good.
Yeah, jazz was good.
All right.
Did he use his wig for one of those? Did he use his wig for one of those things they put over the trumpet? Some black guy's like got his wig in his hand.
And then he keeps it upside down on the table, and they put M&Ms in it, and people eat M&Ms and cheese doodles out of his wig. And then he fucking staples it back to his fucking dumb head.
That is hilarious.
What is that?
I don't know. It doesn't look very natural, whatever
Dude,
it is.
it looks like he bought it on the way into the studio. Quick, I need something on my head. I forgot my hat in the car. Well, there's a wig store opening in 5 minutes. All right, get in line. We'll walk in with the sales lady. Grab the first thing you see on shelf 2. What color? Black. I don't care. I'm in the elevator. Get up here quick with my new wig. No time to try it on. As they're miking him, he's trying on his wig. Ken, it's backwards. I don't care. I'm in studio.
Good enough. Good enough.
Yeah, they rubber banded it in the back to keep it on.
Shit.
That is fucking heinous. That thing on his head.
What an awful wig.
Horrible hair.
Oh, God.
There's good old Ken Burns. We had him on once.
He's a very nice man.
I think.
Sure.
Yeah, we did a K-Rock. I remember that. I saw the pictures.
The joke was, I think, because he was so fucking boring. I think we all were sleeping.
No, I believe
He
that
was boring as all
we just
hell.
want to tell stories.
Nice guy, though.
I liked that Civil War one.
Civil War was good.
The
That
Ken
was a good
Burns
one.
effect.
How about that Civil War one?
Yeah.
I
How's
did think it was
baseball?
quite
How was the
amazing.
baseball one?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
It was good.
Yeah, the
They're all-
baseball
yeah,
one was
everything
good.
he makes is good.
The Civil War one was good because when you think they had no film. I mean, it wasn't film, so
Right.
he had to do all that with still pictures,
Moving on the picture.
moving the fucking pictures around, and like zooming in on certain parts of the picture and battles going on.
Playing
Like,
some flute behind it.
The Ken Burns
yeah,
effect.
yeah. And then they had that one Southern guy.
Dear Caroline.
Yes. My heart yearns to see you once again. Perhaps at the end of this atrocity, I shall return to you, my lovely. And
For more of your huckleberry pie.
very
my love.
eloquent writers.
Yeah.
They were wonderful back then. Yeah, Shelby Foote. That was the guy's name.
Shelby Foote.
Yeah, I said if I was a hare, I would run too. You run, little hare. That guy was great.
They call it the Ken Burns effect, right?
Yeah. They moved pictures
That was a
around.
brilliant thing.
People were moving pictures around before him. Come on.
Not with the depth he did.
They were moving it.
Didn't he do something where he took the picture again and he gave it background depth? I forget how he did it, but
He made some of the shit pop out.
They use
at
that
you.
now all the time, where they take the picture, they rotoscope out the guy, and you
Right.
put it in a different layer, blur the background out, and if you slightly move it as you pan across, it looks like you're actually circling around the guy.
What's
it's pretty
rotoscope out
cool.
mean? They just kind of
cut it out. Yeah,
Cut it out so now it's three-dimensional to the
Yeah,
background
yeah.
picture. Like his hat. Like his wig.
Yes, like his dumb wig.
That fucking wig. It looks like he was running into the studio and one of the Halloween displays fell from the ceiling and tumbled onto his head. And he just left it there because he passed himself on a shiny surface and thought, wow, that looks great. That is, it fucking is One of James, what was his name? Not James Trafficante, the guy.
Oh God, yeah.
Not Trafficante, but you know who I mean. The guy, the congressman or senator or whatever.
Yeah, the guy that had that fucking. It's that fake fucking big hair. What was his name?
Horrendous.
The politician.
It's like a shiny wig.
I want to
say my tears.
Senator
I said James Trafficante, but I know Trafficante was a mobster. Sam. James Trafficant?
Senator. Maybe Trafficant.
Yeah, or maybe traffic can't be dispersed because there's an accident or something. Take it one step farther, cocksucker.
Yes, it is Trafficant.
Trafficant.
The Democrat out of Ohio.
Yeah. There you go, right there.
That's good hair.
Tim Sabian almost looks like that.
Oh
Dude,
my God.
That is good
fucking
hair.
it's like a
Is it a wig or a comb over?
That's gotta be a wig.
No, that's some
it's
shit.
a hat.
What's that character? What was that cartoon character? The bear that. Remember?
Yogi Bear?
No,
Steve C?
Smokey.
You remember? He had that hair and that face.
See, the problem is they put too much up top.
No.
Why would you do that?
You're just building it up.
Just put a little up there.
It's a sandcastle on his head.
You know why? Because they look in the mirror a certain way and they just hatch it. Like they can't see themselves from the side or the back.
Right.
Yes.
Oh my God. Why would you do that?
By the way, I realized the guy I've known for years had a hairpiece recently.
What?
And it's a fucking masterpiece, his hairpiece.
Who?
I can't say who because I don't want to embarrass him.
Right? Is he in show business?
No. He's not a public. You would know he is. He's a guy I know. He's not at all in the business.
So let's blow up his spot.
But Kenny noticed it too. And I'm like, oh my God, that's a fucking.
Do we know the guy?
No, you never met him.
Is it a hair system?
I don't know. But
Does it rhyme with Alan Quinn?
No, I didn't say people who need something to be done. Colin couldn't have a hair. He's got the Charlie Brown system.
I need a little adjustment.
Yeah.
Just lines on your head?
Yeah, trafficant.
Yeah, this guy's got a really good one.
Yeah, look at that.
Check.
That is
Save for your
crazy.
information. I love Craig.
That's crazy.
Craig.
No, but jazz was good. You would like jazz.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
I don't know.
I don't like jazz at all.
No?
We're talking about Miles Davis a little bit?
Yeah, Miles Davis, a lot of Louis Armstrong.
A lot of Louis?
Well, he's been working out.
Exactly.
You don't like that?
I'm not a big jazz guy. I've said it before. Sounds like
You don't
everyone's
like when they
playing
play their
something
instruments?
different. And the piano player is going brink, brink a ding ding, brink a ding 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 ding, and the horn's going, and the drums go. It's like they're playing something different. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, the bass has got to be doing something. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, but they improvise.
Fuck improvise. I can't sing to improvising. I like a nice toe tapper that I could fucking...
Show Tom what you like right now. Tom.
You want to know?
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah.
Right this
What a man
second.
listens to.
You ready for this?
Fucking,
You're
Straighten him out,
fucking
Ant.
love
I'll
this.
let you know.
Fuck yeah. Attaboy.
Huh?
Yeah.
Where you at with Ava?
It's happy music. They're all playing together.
In their space age jumpsuits.
Right. That's great. They all fucking are playing the instruments together.
Australian optimism.
Sweden. A super group from Sweden. ABBA.
Why are they a supergroup?
And
They're
now,
not a supergroup.
the supergroup from Sweden, ABBA.
They're not a supergroup.
A little song named Dancing Queen.
No, the
This
definition
one
of a
climbing the
supergroup,
charts.
where you take all the people from other bands and make a supergroup. They weren't a supergroup.
Right.
By the way,
But
Now
were
that
super.
poor bastard's like,
Supergroup, I'll take the soup.
oh boy.
I was actually
Jimmy's
thinking
joke.
that.
I know.
did we really? The Freedom Tower is really shorter than the Willis Tower.
No,
that's a
is
big
it?
story today. We
What you
fucked
talking
up.
about?
They were
Really?
going for the tallest building in America, and
in all of North America.
in all building.
Yeah, but I wonder without the.
So then there's structures that
The
that don't.
Spire.
Right.
What's the...
We're just short of the Willis Tower.
1776 it's supposed to
I
be?
hate that.
How the fuck
fucking-
do we fuck that up?
Are we short or?
That's what they're saying on the news today. That we fucked
Where's
up.
the Willis? What's...
It's Chicago. It's the Sears Tower.
It's the old Sears Tower. They don't.
Yeah, let's call it the Sears
The
Tower.
locals, the locals call it the Sears Tower.
Our thing is 76 stories tall, but above it because is the
They
windmill
put the big spike
inside.
Big
No, inside the building, encased as a windmill, which will help with the power generation. The reason they did that, and I get this, it's easy to say they should have built 2. Nobody would put their workforce up there. I would love to, as a New Yorker, see the big buildings. But what company with that target? Chase Manhattan's going to put 600 employees up there?
Does it matter if you're on the 76th floor or the 100th floor?
But it does psychologically, yes. Because
does it?
I think so, yeah, because I think that if you're in the middle of the building and there's a lot more above you, people feel more comfortable. Again, after that imagery, no company is putting their people on those top floors.
I would work in it.
I don't think they're going to do that
and
again.
Believe me, I would want you to. But I mean, but most people are not going to do that. I think that's the thinking, and it's going to be very hard to rent that space.
It looks great.
So they put the...
I bet not. We're already fucking kissing Muslims in this country.
I'm telling you.
We forgot.
It's a fucking...
Everyone forgot.
Nobody would do it. Nobody would do it.
Yeah,
you see everyone on the subway, you get a job, you do what you got to do.
Nobody
would climbing up.
Nobody would put their workforce up there.
I think they would.
But why couldn't we make it the tallest? What's wrong with us?
Yeah, a couple more feet.
Can we put a hat on top of it?
I'll tell you why.
How much off is it?
Because we're caught up in symbolism in this dumb, shitty country, and we want it to 1776. That's the year! Yay! That's the year! You fucking assholes. How about 2,000 feet? How goddamn dumb are we? The Tower of Freedom, bucko! 1776!
No one's
2,000 feet with the spire. How about that? Call it fucking the New York Tower and make it 2,000 feet.
Round it off.
I like it.
Can't they just add a couple?
God, yes.
They're just going to fucking...
They have to.
We
You can't
should
let Chicago have this.
Tallest fucking building it should have been.
They should glue some popsicle sticks to the spire.
It should be the tallest building by far in North America. Taller than the CN Tower.
How did they just come to that
They're
today?
Stupid. They're stupid.
Because they were obsessed with 1776. Jimmy's right.
It's so fucking irritating.
So how short is it? Does anyone know out there?
It's embarrassing.
This story just hit this morning. I don't have
It's
any.
gotta be
I don't
on
have
the
any
internet.
paperwork on it.
Do we have anyone that has access to the World Wide Web?
No,
what is that?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, guys, it would help your show out immensely.
Did you learn about that on your science show there?
Yeah, it's on my new science show.
Hold on, I don't want to lose Jimmy's symbolism thing because there's another story in the paper that
all symbolism
that you're gonna love. Yes. Guess what the last movie was that was taken out of Blockbuster?
I already know it.
The final movie rented at Blockbuster.
Yeah, I know what that is too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is the end.
This is the end.
Yeah.
I get it.
Probably rented by an employee. Once the store closed, they brought right back so they could say that.
Right, of course.
Fucking charlatans, creeps.
But Blockbuster's officially done. That's unbelievable.
Remember going in and getting videos?
It was a thing.
Friday night, let's get us movie.
It was part of your Friday night. It was a thing. It was kind of fun to just be in the store.
Yeah,
not
walk
just
around.
a thing. It was a huge part of everyone's life.
You got to see everyone in the town. You would socialize a little bit.
Everyone got a Blockbuster account.
Everyone was watching this movie. There was none left.
Yeah, none left. Yeah, everyone was paying late fees because you were just too lazy to bring it back.
Oh, that was the
worst.
The worst having that thing in your car. I can't.
Remember,
drive
look at it like a fucking monster sitting there like, oh, fuck, it's still there. It's still there.
Do you remember waiting at the counter for people hopefully returning the new releases? You ever do that shit?
Yeah.
Yes. Remember that?
You'd be looking, go, what's he bringing back?
Yeah. And they would be so annoyed. I'm like, no, there's one right in the bin. And they're like, well, we still got to enter it back into the system.
Right. Put it in.
Fucking asshole. It's the only reason I'm here. Give it to me.
And then it was really late. You'd wait until it closed and put it in the little drop slot.
Oh, with the late one? You'd just be like, yeah, I ain't fucking walking in with this. I'm a piece of shit.
They would scold you.
They would.
This one's late.
4 days
I
late.
know.
Yeah, what do you care? You're not making any money for this company. Fuck yourself.
I had the same logic with late videos that I did with like attending class in school. I would cut for too many days to even show up anymore.
Right.
Like that's like if you just cut a class one day and you show up the next day, you got to deal with the fact that you cut that day, but it was okay. I would be like 4 days in and be like, now I can't even look the teacher in the face.
Right.
That's how I was with the videos. I'd look at it and be like, I'll take it back tomorrow. And then you'd start looking at it going,
I can't bring this fucker back.
Now it's humiliating.
This is a fucking. This is like giving the person a note that says I'm a piece of shit.
Right.
Hey, here you go. Here's my piece of shit card.
Now I'm a freak.
Yeah. Every video I paid late fees on.
Oh my God! Hold on.
What?
What's that?
Let's. We got the answer. I think it's coming in a couple times, so it's probably right. Phil in Queens, what's up?
Hi, guys. How are you? Long-time listener. I think you guys are on.
All right, first time caller. Whack, whack.
They said on New York One this morning, they said that the tower without the top part of it is 100 feet shy of being the tallest tower in America.
That's a lot, actually.
Can they just jack the building up a little? That's probably not much, right?
That's
Put a couple of
throw
jacks
some dirt.
underneath it, just
Throw
go
some
up a
dirt
little bit.
underneath it.
That's
Prop
like,
it up.
That's like 10 stories. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's 8 to 10 stories, probably,
I
right?
would not see that coming seriously. Even if you're into 1776, you're still
with the spire. Is it with the radio tower? Is it taller?
I don't think they count
The radio tower makes it taller.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, they do count that. Ben, that's where that's what it was supposed to be. The tallest.
But the official records, I guess, it's the actual building structure is where they measure.
Sounds like Chicago's getting a little clever.
Not the antenna on top.
No, but with the Dubai Tower and stuff like that, they always count the antenna.
Yeah, with
well,
of
the
course you do.
Dubai Tower is pretty fucking huge without the fucking.
Yeah.
And there's also the
antenna.
ability of them to raise that a little bit higher. They have something in the
Yeah, they're
tower.
not going to allow anyone to ever beat them.
Yeah, they have something that they don't tell you how much extra they have. I'm going to guess an extra couple hundred feet.
Right.
But they can raise that tower if anybody builds right below them.
No way.
Yep.
He said, who cares if you're on 100-story or 76? You know,
Doesn't matter after 30 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you talking about?
They should have just fucking went for ludicrous high.
Go nuts.
Like where you're running out of oxygen on the upper floors. That's what they should have done. Where fucking legitimate airliners are flying past the windows.
Right.
Because
like,
you're,
76. Oh, I'm on 138. Oh.
All right.
Sucks to be you.
All right, Phil. Thanks for the answer, brother. Appreciate it.
It looks great, though.
Yeah, thank
I have
you,
a view
Phil.
I have a view of it from my hotel.
It does
It's
look
awesome.
good. And they
You
lit
can
up
see
the
it from
tower.
everywhere. It's unbelievable.
Great.
They lit up the antenna the other night, too.
Did they really?
Looked fucking cool. All
Really
red,
cool.
white, and bluey.
You ever go into the Skybox in Chicago at the Sears Tower?
I've
Not the
been up in
Skybox. What
that.
are they called?
Yeah, it might be the glass box. I know what you mean. They're
those
great.
things.
Oh, yeah,
are-
where you look down?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You got it. Oh, you've
Yeah,
done it.
I have done it.
Pretty freaky.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Jimmy did it at night. I wish I did it at night.
But during the day's better. It's scarier. Honestly, it's more
Scarier
frightening.
during the day?
It was
Yeah.
cloudy when I went.
You know me, Opie. I don't get scared. Guy who gets scared all the time says that, and you have to go, yeah, you're right, Jim. I have
I
pictures
saw a
right
show
here.
on how they clean those things. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, the whole thing comes in or
It comes
something, right?
in, yeah. And then what it leaves a giant hole in the side of the building. It just leaves this giant fucking hole.
But can
in the
you
side of the
get to
building.
this? Can you scoot? It's like a track that pulls it all the way
Yep.
in. Can you, once it's pulled all the way in, squeeze by it and jump out?
Yes.
Oh, you can.
It's
you gotta
crazy.
clean
the other side
It's like a,
yeah.
It's like a goddamn loose tooth.
Yeah.
How is your tooth?
Oh, you know what? Fucking
pain gone?
Steve gets
Seems
an
like it worked.
assist. The ibuprofen worked like a charm.
Nice.
Tooth or period?
All of a
What's
sudden,
that?
your eyes actually look clearer.
Really?
Yeah, I swear to God.
I was in pain.
Your whole face was like a one of
A
those
squinty mess.
shrunken apple heads.
We were talking about how tooth pain gets you where your
it's
eye
the
twitches.
worst.
Oh, it's the
Whatever
worst.
side your tooth hurts on, that eye will twitch.
Your whole
And
face.
It's like your salivary gland is just working overtime. You don't know why.
You feel your heart beating in your face.
Yeah. Your pulse is just there in your cheek.
And then they can't help themselves. They're looking at the x-ray yesterday, like, oh, your sinuses are clogged. I'm like, all right, I'm not here for my sinuses.
You're a dentist. Shut
Right.
up.
Let me tell you what other parts
I'll
of you
go-
are disgusting.
Right, I'll go get my Benadryl on the way out of here, but help me out with this tooth pain.
But isn't it weird? Like all of a sudden the pain's
feels
just gone.
way better. Ibuprofen, I don't believe in this shit usually.
Yeah, sometimes you need it.
All right. We should break. Mike Bachetti's here.
And also,
do you know Mike Bacchetti?
I love Bacchetti. The best.
Is there video, by the way, of that fucking, when Ant's talking about the cleaning of that thing? I would love to see that.
They showed also when they
that's
brought
freaky,
it in
man.
and fog moved in and the entire floor filled up with like fog.
Wow.
Inside?
Inside. It was
Why? Because they
fucked up.
had the whole
Yeah, they had the
exposed,
things
obviously.
opened, yeah.
Can you imagine? Here's what I've thought of that. What would happen if you were cleaning it and someone hit the button and it started pushing you
like
out?
A Bond villain.
And you'd have to, as you're getting pushed out, like as it went right past, you'd have to hopefully grab the top and hang on
no.
and then climb up.
And then what, Jim?
Jimmy's writing a movie.
Just sit there. But can you imagine
Put
how
on your
fucking
suction cup shoes.
Right.
Jimmy.
That would scare me so much.
It would.
Imagine just sitting on top of that glass and then getting windy. You'd have to hold on and not get blown
How about
off.
you're sitting on top of it and then they pull it in slowly? So it's just disappearing underneath you.
You'd fall.
There's nothing you can do about it.
And your friends just throwing peanuts at you?
Oh, and they're
They
laughing.
couldn't. Your friends couldn't. You'd be inside.
But you could see them laughing and pointing.
That should be the next death penalty. How cool would that be?
Right.
Yeah. Just drop you.
Right. The next execution.
Can't believe it. We're in the middle of a snowstorm.
Yeah.
Is there any video of that, Sam?
Crazy.
Not that I see.
All right, we got a break. Tom Papa has a lot going on. Tom Papa on Twitter.
What do I have going on?
TomPapa.com. You can watch Tom Papa freaked out on epixhd.com.
Netflix. It's on Netflix now, baby.
Netflix. So
Yeah, it's all
freaked
over.
out. I still haven't seen that one. I got it. I got to check it out.
gotta see it.
I will, and I got the Netflix.
You got
Love
Netflix?
You know that Netflix takes up, what, 53% of the internet? I was reading today.
Wow.
Video account, Netflix basically accounts for 53% of internet traffic.
And a lot of that's my special.
No, that's not true. Video in general, account for 53% of internet traffic. Netflix alone is 1/3 of all traffic. Okay.
Damn.
Wow.
Isn't that unbelievable?
It is.
And then you got Come to Papa, his podcast, which is terrific. We run your podcast here every once in a while on the weekends.
I know. I always.
And we thank you for that.
I thank you. I think more people hear it on your channel than the other one.
Obviously.
It's true.
Obviously.
All right. And we have a podcast.
Oh.
Once a week, we throw something out there at the people. What's this week's again? We got Tim Conway and John Valby. People are loving this one. We interviewed Tim Conway. What a
No
dick.
way.
What
Really?
Yes.
No.
It
was funny.
In a comedic way, but also I'm looking like, I think he's actually a dick.
He was fucking with us. It was great.
He was?
Yeah.
He didn't
we
like
gotta
it,
tell
you don't
Tom.
think?
He walks in like an old man and stands right there. I'm pointing to the worst part of the room you can stand.
It's the black hole of the
waiting for
studio.
us to say something like, move over there.
He makes believe he's senile.
Right.
And you start reacting to it, and you feel bad and everything, and then you realize he's fucking with you, and you're like, you're a prick.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Not.
So we put that up on our podcast this week, and people are loving it.
good.
And then John Valby fucking around in the Steinway store, singing really dirty songs in that uptight environment. So
Nice.
that's this week's podcast. And then,
That's a good one.
I mean, that's last week officially, I guess, because tomorrow's going to be Patrice O'Neill. Tomorrow we're putting Patrice O'Neill on the podcast.
Awesome.
So
awesome.
go get our podcast and subscribe.
Is it
to all
is
that
it a
shit.
replay of something or new material? What happened there?
Too soon?
The Opie and Anthony Show, Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh, yeah, we are. Damn you.
We got Tom Papa in studio. Should we start promoting the TV show or not really? Because you're just kind of taping it still.
Yeah, we're taping it. I just did Soderbergh's The Nick with Clive Owen. That's coming out soon.
Is that a movie?
Clive Owen.
Clive Owen. No, Soderbergh is doing a 10-episode thing on Cinemax.
Are you in
called
all
The
10?
Nick. I'm in 2.
Ooh, wow, very cool.
The Nick.
I have a handlebar mustache. Takes place in 1910.
1910?
Yeah.
Do you sell elixirs?
Exactly.
Are you an
I
elixir
swear to God, that
salesman?
is exactly
Really?
my part.
Come on.
I swear
What
to
kind?
God.
That's hilarious.
I sell, I'm trying to sell Clive Owens this doctor, and I come in, I'm the snake oil salesman.
I'm fucking
and
around.
I swear to God.
It's just a mustache that conjures up that image. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and I'm selling elixirs.
Good for you.
Dr. Corbett's brain food.
Do you have to put on the voice?
A little bit. I
A
put
little
on.
bit. I love that whole thing. Here we go. Cures whatever ails you.
Right.
You got anything for a tooth?
Come on, Dr. Thackeray.
Anything for a tooth?
Just last year, Dr. Corbett's brain food.
Yes.
Dr. Pepper's brain tonic made $5 million. So popular, they're selling it at fountains all around the city.
Yes.
As much a beverage as it is a remedy.
Uh-oh.
I'll bet your card has like an Aruga horn or something. Aruga.
Let's get Mike Bacchetti in here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Mikey!
There he is.
Oh my God, look at this guy.
Hi, guys.
All
What's up,
right.
Mike?
Mikey,
Take a
good to see you,
seat.
man.
Hey, Mike Bacchetti in studio.
Take a seat. We're on the air.
From the Artie Lang Show, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mike. You're still wearing a jacket. That's
I
good.
know, I love this. You guys made me cool. I love the leather jacket. I started wearing
Oh, yeah. I see that. And, yeah, we were watching your videos on Instagram earlier.
They're great.
You got a lot of them, I'll tell you that much.
Kenny just had me made one for you. I just made one for you.
Oh,
guys.
did you?
You look like a little rashy, Mike. Are you all right?
Yeah, I don't know. I shaved, Jim. I cut my. I don't know.
Okay.
Jesus. You're
What
going
do
to
you
get
shave
like with a
fucking
belt sander.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Oh, sorry.
That's better than what I had.
Artie thought it was poison sumac last night.
It's not, is it?
No. I'm good.
Okay, I just shook your hand.
Why don't we get him some...
Him and his sumac-y hands.
Poison sumac. Who says that? You just say poison ivy.
Oh yeah, I know somebody had poison sumac growing up. It was like
Really?
They looked like they were Filipinos. It was so hot, buddy. Oh,
Man. Crazy. Were they wet?
No, yeah.
Not related to the trend.
No, of course
Your
not.
razor's dull. We got to get you like a Dollar Shave Club razor.
I know, like those 99-cent things that
You got to change the blade
crazy.
once in a while.
that you use 10 times instead of the one time.
yeah.
that they're used for.
DollarShaveClub.com. That's where you got to go.
I know.
Yeah.
Instead of like,
and you missed a bunch on the side. Right?
Yeah.
No. It's there on that side. Yeah.
What do you shave while you're jogging?
No, it's not jogging, Jim.
No, it's just a good point. Yes. Do you just shave while you're laying lackadaisically in bed?
He's laying on his right side of his face while he's shaving, because that's a lot of fur right there.
Oh God, yeah,
Let me see. Turn the other way.
I know. It looks like.
No, the
Other
other
way.
way. Right
You
there.
missed almost all of it.
You missed your whole,
I'm always in a rush. I'm
That's
sorry,
fine.
You're a
guys.
big star now, Mike. You got to have a clean shave.
I'm not really a star, guys. I'm just.
No.
I don't know where I am on the food chain in this.
People got to recognize you a lot more now, though, right? Walking around
Yeah,
town.
it's in the city. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just got to find where women think that I'm a. You know.
What's that?
Yeah, you need a girl.
Yeah, like
who
maybe,
doesn't,
maybe
right?
in the Midwest, where there's like 4 people in town. You know what I mean? Where I'll be big over there.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of, what do you call that? Small fish in a big pond?
Oh yeah.
You want to be the big fish in the small pond.
Right.
There you
I'll
go.
be a fat fish no matter where I go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could be want to be the big whale in the small aquarium.
You know, I'm so ticked off with my brother. I said it on my Instagram.
What happened?
Yeah.
I'm not usually up this early, right? I'm probably in REM sleep by this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Going to
yeah.
bed late. So I said, do me a favor, wake me up at 6. I kept, twisting and turning, like,
You still using your mask?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
man.
thing sucks. I hate that mask, Jim. That sleep apnea thing.
What do you shave with it on?
I look like a raccoon when I take it off. Around the
Jesus.
eyes. It's horrible.
Really?
Yeah, he woke.
Wow.
So I said, "Listen, do me a favor, get me up at 6." My thing said 6:20. I'm like, that jerk off didn't wake me up. I'm fucking gonna be late now. This weather's shit outside.
Yeah.
I may have to. I don't care how long it would take me to get here. I would walk here. I don't even give a shit. But I'm like, but I'm glad to be here because.
Oh well. Okay. So he woke you up late. That was the gist.
He's still sleeping, that fucking idiot.
Right.
When I get
Well,
home,
who's the
Why
idiot?
does he have to get
It'd
up?
be funny if he was dead in his bed. You didn't know it. You just left him there so you could go do radio.
Rocky Dennis.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, the Elephant Man, John Merrick. I was wondering why all those pillows were piled up outside of his bedroom.
My brother, I actually cried when he died. I was drinking at the time,
Jesus.
too. Though. I was kind of upset. I was like,
Who?
Mate, when Rocky Dennis died. I mean,
Oh.
what's his
I was
name?
gonna say, what the fuck?
Your doppelganger.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I got at least a few of them. Corky from Life Goes On, him, a few others.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Why were you crying when he died?
No, it was just I was also drinking though too.
No, I was fucking.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't like it? You didn't think it was funny? He was pulling those fucking pins out of the map.
Because his friend didn't want to go with him anymore.
Ben was like, "Oh yeah, you have a fucking 6 hats sewn together. You're embarrassing." Dating a blind girl, yuck.
I wasn't sure if those could really talk, or it was just I don't know. I like the character.
I'm like a lion. I'm like a lion. Fucking yuck. Big dumb lion can't catch anything with his big head.
Lately, I've been having a craving for sushi. I like it.
Yeah.
Started liking it a few months ago. I got a craving for sushi now.
Go for a swim. Just
Yeah.
No, but by mistake.
Something that I could strain through my baleen. Thank you.
By mistake, I ate wasabi. I hate hot stuff, right?
Oh man.
And by mistake,
chicks.
Oh yeah.
He did it. He did the finger thing.
Yeah.
Let's get some wasabi. What happens to you if you eat wasabi?
It's like I don't like, I'm kind of wimpy when it comes to stuff like I like mild sauce or whatever and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Salsa.
I ate the wasabi. I thought, oh, this looks good, but it was just like pistachio or something.
Because it's green like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I'm like,
pistachio paste. It looks like. Yeah, yeah.
And I ate it. I'm like, fuck! I was screaming at them. I thought my internal organs were going to be fucking having.
It's not really, wasabi's not really like hot, like pepper hot or anything.
No.
It's just it's your sinuses. It
Yeah.
leads your nose out. You're like, oh, your eyes start tearing. It's crazy.
I got a huge nose though, Anthony. That's why I just went right up to the.
Well, it doesn't really stand out. It's all relative, I guess. I never noticed.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I love watching you guys.
Who wouldn't?
I love firearms myself. See a lot of guns on the net. I'm
Oh
like,
yeah,
man.
you ever go shooting?
Yeah,
You shoot?
I used to go to range all the time when I was young.
Wow, you're a good shot.
That would scare the shit out of people. I
It was
bet.
awesome.
You'd be like, he's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy.
Yeah, Anthony, I love it. I went when I was I got my permit like at 25.
Yeah.
I had it for a couple of years. I had a.
What state?
This one.
New York?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
It was a little easier than to get guns. I mean, here, but I mean,
What county though? Upstate?
Staten Island.
Oh,
It's like a rifle and shotgun permit.
Oh, okay, that's different. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
I thought you meant pistols.
No,
Right.
I
Well,
wish. I never shot a pistol
one of
in
the
my life.
boroughs.
But I
Yeah.
had a 12 gauge shotgun. It was awesome.
Jesus.
Great.
Of course you
Well,
do.
the range
He put it in
was
his
fun.
toothbrush holder.
No, but I almost broke my jaw with it the first time. I was like a kid. I was cocky. I
You're
was
trying to
like,
shave with it? More shaving jokes.
Trying to shoot the hairs off.
I would have done a better job. Holy shit.
I thought I was John Wayne. I was like,
wow.
it's gonna be
Gacy.
like, I didn't realize. I was like, oh, God. Thank you. I just got that now.
Yeah.
You almost broke your jaw.
Yeah, I had it close up.
Too
and
close
like,
up there when it.
and it was like boom,
cocked
and I was
back,
like,
right.
whoa.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I haven't fired a gun since like the 80s, I think.
You would do all right with a broken jaw, though.
Me, yeah.
That's, yeah.
I'd lose a lot of weight that way, probably.
Well, that's sort of what I was getting at. Instead of being a
I
complete
just realized
dick.
applesauce.
Wire that jaw shut for a little while.
Yeah, then we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird, though. I mean, like, people get that stomach staple, all that stuff. It's like, lock the fucking refrigerator, you fat pig. I mean, we need a fucking band around your stomach for it.
Well, that's, the refrigerator door opens.
Are you
Hard
eating
to-
more now that you're famous?
Oh.
It depends. I got my taste buds got a little better now. I got rid of Wendy's and started eating sushi. I thought I got hip.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
What kind of sushi you like?
I like sashimi.
Yeah.
The rolls are good too. Yeah.
He's on Boardwalk
rice.
Empire.
You need the rice.
I love him.
Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't know who you meant.
Wait, oh God, I just sorry guys, I'm a little slow in the draw today. It's just,
It just
No,
sounded
you're
like
doing
it.
great.
I don't know.
We asked you to bring. We asked you to bring 3 things in today to talk about.
okay, cool.
Did you make your list?
Yeah. My handwriting's horrible. You guys will probably laugh your head.
What 3 things? And then we'll.
One thing is about what's going to happen to our mayorship now. I mean, the city.
Okay.
De
All right.
Blasio.
All right. What else?
Topical, very good.
Obesity, about how fat we are today.
Okay.
Pulled that
We
one
know
out of
this
thin
shit.
air, huh?
And I
random.
want to talk a little bit about bullying, if that's cool.
Bullying.
Especially with the NFL now, it's like, whoa.
Wow,
I
those are
can't
3
believe
great
this.
topics. Which one you want to do first?
Topical. I would like to hear his take on the mayor.
On the mayor.
Yeah. Just, a little take on,
Okay.
might as well.
We got De Blasio.
Yeah. Bill de Blasio.
Right, who's...
What are you thinking?
He's a bit of a lefty.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Far left.
Thing is, like...
He's a communist. Let's,
Yeah.
put that right out there. He's pretty much I'm a communist.
And the city's been running very well in the last few years.
No complaints.
He wants to take in a new direction.
Right, he doesn't like the direction we're in.
Yes, New Havana.
I don't think he will, though, because it's too much money. Because, like with Disney, right, they're billionaires here now, right? They're not going to put up with some idiot trying to get them, put them on the...
Oh, yeah?
I mean, the city, you know what I mean?
You think Disney's going to send out their hit squad?
Disney's going to send out
their fucking hit squad of animatronic assassins?
Yeah, with white gloves on.
Yeah, with 3 fingers. Fat fingers don't fit in the trigger guard.
Goofy would garrot him if he tries.
Oh, that'd be, guys.
That's true.
Goofy showed me.
No, but I think to just like
Yes, of course. That would be funny if de Blasio goes in to meet with Disney and Mickey's there and stares at him and pats his hand, and then Goofy's knife right in it, and they choke him out. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying because I think whoever comes in now, the city's been so good for years that it's going to foul things up. I mean, like, if Disney's not going to lose any money. These people here now put so much money into the city, they're not going to mess around. You know what I mean?
So what power will they have over the mayor? If the mayor is such a socialist or communist that he wants to do things regardless of what big business says, what could they possibly do?
I think it's all about the dollars, no matter what we do with this. Maybe
the almighty dollar?
Maybe they can make a problem for them.
So what do you mean, like criminally? They could like pay some people off, or maybe contribute money to
threaten to leave
groups.
I think once Bloomberg's leave, so those bicycles that he put up here. You know what I mean? I hate those fucking things that he'd try.
They're adding another 4,000 more. I think.
Oh no, please!
They had like 6,000. They're adding another 4,000.
I hate them too.
Me too. I'm like, listen, jerko, buy a fucking bike and drive it in the city. They're running people. I mean,
drive it yourself.
Today with the weather is horrible because I thought it was all umbrella people.
Oh, yeah?
In the city,
Where were you, Philippines? There's a lot of umbrellas going on.
Saying,
Opie said it earlier. He goes, I think it's a little late for the umbrella. Because people are walking around with umbrellas. It's that's it's a little late.
Well, the bikes do take up a lot of space there, Mike Bacchetti. A lot of space.
It's just, sometimes you get a lot of people drive I call them Euro trash. People,
shit.
Where do you get that
language?
From?
Whoa.
No, just like drinking that $12 frappuccinos, driving the bike, and belittling people. I don't really like
belittling people. All right, I hear you. I don't like those bikes either. Not so much for the bikes, but for the places they put them. They put it on. I think it's 60 or
taking up planes.
47th. I come down, or 48th, whichever one runs that way, and they have it right when I turn off a third onto 48th, and this fucking thing leaves me barely any room to do like 80 through, because I got to make the light by fucking Park Avenue. Don't fuck with me. And I hit the gas, and it's like I'm beeping the whole way because there's people crossing the street.
Going to the bicycles.
But it gets real close. One day I could wipe out a lot of bicycles.
Or people.
Over there. Or people, yeah.
It wreaks havoc. You're right, though. You're driving,
Isn't it nice having people on bicycles?
No, it's not.
Going around.
Yeah, in the park.
Yeah.
No pollution.
Yeah, no fucking commerce.
Around.
No driving quickly to the cellar.
Right.
That stinks.
That places to be.
What do they call the bicycle with the seat? I was going to get in one of those.
With the seat?
It's called a bicycle.
Yeah. As opposed to the one without one that you prefer? Yeah.
What a waste of time that seat is.
Yeah.
Huh, Mike?
They told him it was a chopper, but it's just it's just got a fist.
What the hell is that thing where they have a seat in the middle and it's a bike? It looks a rickshaw with a bicycle in the city.
What?
Those things.
Oh, the rickshaws.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the pedicabs.
Yeah, I want to give you one of them, but I don't know if I fit in. Break his balls.
No, you'd fit in a pedicab. See, that's different for a pedophile.
Drive me halfway through the city, break his balls a while.
Boy, you imagine him walking through the pedicab area and then scattering. Horror.
They're all looking down on their cell phones. Oh, well, I'm busy right now. Oh, well.
You need a centaur to fucking pedal it for him. See, because they get those giant animal legs. Meaty thighs.
Yes. Those guys are shaking down people, though.
Oh, yeah. They're all
a ride
Russian,
could cost either $10 or $5,000, depending on who you get.
I've gotten into many a verbal spat with cab drivers. With cab drivers.
Right.
And cab drivers will back down like 99% of the time.
Yeah.
You just be like, fuck you piece of shit, fuck you. And they're like, fuck you, motherfucker. But they won't do anything.
Right.
I got in a little bit of a spat with a pedicab driver. This fucking guy is like, you want to fucking fight me, you cocksucker? Some fucking Russian guy.
Wow.
And he was like, this guy is not going to back down.
Are you in your car?
No, I was standing on the fucking sidewalk.
No.
Whoa.
The same guy kept going back and forth, and he kept asking me like 20 times. He's like, you want? I'm fucking going 50 blocks. No, I don't. Stop fucking asking me, you asshole. And he's like, asshole? Hey, fuck you, you motherfucker. And I'm standing there like, uh-oh, this guy's going to go. And then I noticed there's some cops across the road. So I was like, yeah, what's the officer? It's over there. You know.
I hate bullies like that, Anthony. I hate idiots like that. They should fucking bring that idiot back to his third world country. Where
Oh, man.
Wow.
Dinner table.
You're rough.
Sorry. Wow. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I just like seeing people be, be spotted by jerk-offs.
In Russia, pedicab ride you. I don't know.
All right, so that's good shit on the new mayor.
What about the police in New York?
We're a little scared about this
change?
new mayor.
I know.
Ray Kelly's out. He's he's saying he's not even going to stay until the transition.
Yeah.
He does not want to be in charge under that mayor. And guarantee they're going to put some, really lackadaisical police commissioner in there.
They're proposing that the cops could actually be sued.
Yes.
If you arrest somebody and it turns out that they're off, they could actually sue the officer personally.
Yeah. Why would you do your job?
We're right. Exactly.
Why would you do your job?
He's an anti-cop fucking twat.
Yeah,
this guy.
it's
He's
ridiculous.
a real douchebag.
They're really worried about. They're confused on which way it's going to go and whether or not they're going to be able to do their job the way they did.
Because the way they handled crime in this city is the reason it was able to be pretty prosperous for 20 years.
Yeah,
that's like the dam that's holding back the water.
Right,
of
it's
destruction.
insane how little crime there is.
Yeah. For a city the size of New York, you look at places like Detroit and Chicago and Atlanta. Those are big cities that have huge fucking crime problems. But New York is like, because you ever see something happens in like, say Detroit or even Atlanta or something. You look and you go, wow, the police are kind of trying to figure this out, and there's people over here, and they're sending a few cops over there. New York is like, they don't even let things get out of control for the most part. They send people, they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they have to do to keep a crowd in check, and that keeps a lot of problems from happening.
Yeah,
you don't see many rioting, not many riots going on.
There were more suicides than murders.
Really,
last year. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
let's change that.
Let's see if we could step that up.
Let's change the crime and the economic situation.
Yeah.
Mike, what do you got on the NFL and the bullying?
Yeah, Mike.
The bullying
and the incognito.
Now you're a guy that's probably been bullied in your day.
Why do you say that?
What?
Why do you say that?
I would think growing up in school, were you a larger gentleman as a kid?
What are you saying?
I'm saying he's got a few extra pounds on him, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
What did they call you in school there, Mike?
Oh, it started, they called me Grasshopper in the first grade. Because I couldn't I wasn't too...
Smart?
No, that's one part of it, but I mean...
Oh, my God.
Well, he pauses it.
I know.
No, but...
you can't pause on this show ever. Huh?
You weren't very coordinated.
I was like,
okay.
I'm still not really, but...
Yeah.
I was spastic, they would laugh at me.
School, what were you in ballet class? Who cares?
I know, but they,
what's Grasshopper have to do with that?
Yeah.
Just the way we were supposed to do some kind of bullshit May dance in school. I don't know. I wasn't doing it well, and they were laughing at me, so...
Because you moved like
Can we see the dance?
Yeah, let's see the dance.
It was a dance?
No, like some kind of bullshit thing they had us do in school. I hated school from kindergarten all the way to high school.
Yeah, but what was the dance?
That's school.
I don't know. We had to dance with a partner, I think. Like slow
like
dance.
Square dance?
Yeah. It was horrible.
Right. Swing your partner? Things like that?
It's been a long time. I'm not really sure how we're going out. But they also, what do you call it? My brothers loved playing pranks on me growing up. They broke my balls all the time. They're younger than me.
Oh, yeah?
So one day...
And how's that happen? You're supposed to beat the shit out of your younger brothers.
I did,
fucking Fredo.
But they
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? How did that work out for you?
No, but Opie, they would gang up on me. They were the same age, like a year apart.
Jesus.
So I'd have to fight two of them instead of one guy when we used to have drunken punching fights growing up.
Wow.
But, no, they would do things like... One time they... unscrewed the light bulb in my room and thought it was funny to throw tacks down on the floor.
They filled it with gasoline and screwed it back in.
That's kind of funny.
No, but you know what happened?
That's kind of funny.
I fixed it working really good, though, because my dad...
Well, why'd you fix it if they did something so bad to you?
No, but they got their asses beat after. It was so funny what happened to them, because my dad was... Oh, God. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
My dad was still living at home right at the time. So I figured, I'm going to deal with these idiots so I screamed at the top of my lungs like I was having a heart attack. Right?
Oh, shit.
Dad! So he came in the room and stepped on the tacks.
Oh,
that's smart.
And then he's like, who the fuck did this?
I was like, those douchebags did this.
Oh, man.
Oh, they got a beating.
I mean, and also, I was always a lazy fat kid too. Like growing up, it's like,
come on.
I would like my grandmother would like have us do stuff. She was like,
oh no,
Would you live in a tenement?
Not
like fucking everyone's there.
No, she would like had a house and she'd be like, "Can you help me paint the back stairs or whatever?" I'd sell.
Jesus.
On purpose, I would fuck up. I knew I could do the job.
Could you paint my pussy with your tongue?
Oh, Grandma.
It's good whitewashing.
Again.
No, I'd just fuck up. I'd be like,
oh my god.
I'd like throw paint all over the place, make it look like I screwed up. I didn't know what I was doing. So so they got to do the work, and I got out of it.
Oh, yeah, but you got out of it, but at what cost?
She thought I was an idiot, really.
See? Is
It's
that worth it?
No, it was worth being an idiot.
No, that was worth it.
Those idiots were sweating their asses off while I was inside drinking soda,
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you should have been outside, not drinking all that soda. That's, again, at what cost? Getting out of that work.
No, my brothers guys were brutal. They would like throw like sand fleas on my bed one time.
What? Sand fleas? Where did they get that?
Believe me, they got all kinds of shit growing.
Your novelty shop.
Yeah, where do you find sand fleas for your little prank?
Here's some sand fleas.
Right, sand fleas and fake vomit. Have a good time, boys.
If you have sand fleas, you need this elixir.
Some new rejuvenation liniment.
Yeah, liniment. Wow, fuck, sand fleas.
Yeah, they like breaking balls, and they had me.
That's not breaking balls. That's
right.
Blatant abuse.
Right.
That's child abuse.
Yeah, that's abuse.
Why didn't they like you?
They just were jerk-offs growing up. They
So how does it make you feel about this whole NFL bullying then? Are you on the
They said it's
side?
locker room culture. This is something that just happens. It's part of football. It's part of the locker room jock culture thing that people don't understand. They see it as being cruel and obnoxious and offensive, but it's commonplace.
No, they're taking a thing. These guys are football players. They're warriors. It's like they're like the Roman Empire. They're gladiators. They're out there. They want to take your face off on the field. They shouldn't be. Oh my tummy's hurting me. That's bullshit. Really.
Wow.
You got to man up a little bit and take the punishment.
Well, couldn't you say the same?
That's coming from the grasshopper.
Yeah, the grasshopper who was square dancing and looking very uncomfortable, stepping on the poor girl's feet.
If he can take it.
There's some girl in a wheelchair right now. How'd that happen? Well, I was square dancing, 6th grade.
Yeah, she has feet like a Mad Magazine character.
No, but I mean, it's like, but how far is it going to go after that? I mean, like it's football now. What are they going to do that to the military one day? I mean,
Well, they were already
starting.
taming down the military and saying that they can and can't do certain things. Not like the old days. Not like Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
I know. I love
right.
Gunny.
Who doesn't love Gunny?
I know.
Right?
They should bring him back. And
I know.
It sucks.
Choke yourself. Those are the good old days. Now, he'd probably be sued.
No, you're right, because
crazy.
Now, like, he cursed at me. Let's go to the office.
Right, that's considered like bullying. Yeah.
I know, it's not right. But I mean, bring back the old days. I miss those days.
But you were bullied in school. How do you like that?
For you.
Yeah, the old days sound terrible.
You missed stepping on tags.
Oh my God.
No, when you can like
sand fleas.
Sand fleas. You missed the sand fleas.
Covered in sand fleas with bleeding feet. Bring back those days.
Who the fuck thinks about putting sand fleas in a bag?
The good old days.
How many bites did he get from the sand fleas?
Oh, I look like Alfred E. Newman. I had all shit over my body. It's like
fleas are brutal.
Those were the days.
Fleas suck. They are you can't catch them. They're they're a nightmare.
But I mean, the good old days, like when you can laugh and have fun. I mean, like something like the Frito Bandito. I thought it was hilarious growing up. Now you can't even.
We wouldn't have the Frito Bandito anymore.
No,
he sold the Fritos corn chips. It was a cartoon character called the Frito Bandito. Yeah.
No, look, he's really cool. Like late 70s, I think. Right?
What made him so cool?
Just the way he would.
I am the Frito Bandito. Could you imagine that now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they couldn't get to fucking the phone quick enough.
They wouldn't even put the fonts
to a
on TV now,
blog.
guys.
Right.
If there was blogs back then, this Frito Bandito is very offensive to the Mexican people.
He's violating my culture.
Yes.
They wouldn't even let the Fonz on TV now.
What?
Why? Because he'd be in hate mail from women's groups. Why's he snapping his finger?
Oh, because of what he did to the Delaquisto twins or whatever the fuck. He was trying to bang some guinea fucking twins on that show.
Pinky Tuscadero.
Raj Kelly. I know him exactly.
What? Yeah. Did you like Pinky Tuscadero?
Yeah, Pinky gave me
Leather or Pinky? Which one?
Leather was kind of cool.
Leather
was cool.
She did the thing with her hands where she do a pew pew thing.
Yeah, it was like
it's a very Bacchetti move.
Pinky was more the older one, right?
Yeah.
Leather was the younger one.
They were both ugly, though. They didn't pick hot broads.
Oh, you're right, though. Like the 70s.
They were hot enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know who had the worst fucking girlfriend or dates on fucking TV and should have had better ones, but they were always a little too old for him and just very average, if not below average looking. Jack Tripper from Three's Company. He'd be like, I got a date tonight, and this girl would show up, and you'd be like, is this like a friend of the producer that wanted to be on the show? Mm-hmm. He was never with like a really attractive girl on that show. They were always like too old.
Someone the director could score with.
Yes, yeah, a little haggard.
Right.
But that older woman that came on got me hot.
What's that?
From Mrs. fucking
Roper?
Yeah.
Mrs. Roper.
Helen Roper.
I like to get into her moo-moo.
Yeah. Mike would go like, I know Stanley's not fucking her.
No, but I mean the other one, Lana, I think her name was.
Yeah, Lana was sexy. Did you want to eat Laura, what was her name? Lindley. Something,
Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Oh, yeah.
She was Mrs. Roper.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You like her?
Yeah, she'd probably give a good hand job, I'm sure.
No, she wouldn't with those fucking old weathered ring hands.
A handy from Mrs. Roper.
Yes.
Exactly. You're reaching high.
As Mr. Roper just sits in the corner and does that laugh thing that he used to do.
He's always like mugging for the camera with that laugh. I'm like,
big like, cuckold face.
Like 1930s, like,
All right, what else were we going to talk about?
Obesity in America.
Obesity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they're always talking about obesity, but they don't give us a lot of choices when you think about it. I mean,
this is a subject that's close to your heart, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
a little too close.
Yes. Oh, God. I mean, like,
oh, God. It's
like, like this weekend I was in Pennsylvania. I was away, right?
Oh.
And, the only thing I had was, like, fast food stuff. So I basically...
It's hard.
Took the bread and just made myself a half a chicken thing with some
things.
Yeah, I mean, I just took
put
it
some
and
things
put
on
it
your
on
chicken.
The side.
Half a chicken thing.
I just took the bread. The bread is brutal. I haven't had bread or soda in almost 3 weeks now.
Whoa!
Wow, you got to update your Instagram because last we looked, it was 7 days.
That's right.
I know. What are you drinking instead of a soda?
Just a lot of water.
Yes, funny.
Whoa,
that's good.
Water.
Cum.
You got to change it up once in a while.
I gotta pee out right back.
Water by itself isn't cutting it sometimes.
Yeah. You need a little flavor in there, huh? Wow, that's pretty good. You lost weight. You've noticed a difference.
I lost like 9 pounds.
Good for you.
Nice.
But what about obesity? What do you got on this? So it's hard to eat healthy, is what you're saying when you're on the road and out there.
But you know what? It starts with even kids. I mean, you see kids that are like 2, 3, you know what I mean, way overweight, and their parents are like, they don't have time for them. They're like, taking their places and just everything moves quick now. You know what I mean? They're like taking all kinds of shit food and they don't even care. You know what I mean? And then you got a 200-pound kid on your hand, and how do you stop? I mean, kids.
What would you do if you had a 200-pound kid on your?
I try to get him to work out and just get him healthy if I could.
Do you work out?
I'm going to start walking soon again. I love the power.
Oh, yeah? A good start.
I'm going to start walking soon. It's a hell of a
goal. You're going to trade your card in?
Right. There's a short pier down the road.
I'm going to start walking again. Aren't you doing that already?
Not really.
I'm really okay.
I like goals that people have.
It's a hell of a goal to have.
I'm going to start walking.
I'm going to start breathing again. I just
forget the triathlons.
Right. I had gone to
fuck
the gym.
that bike shit. I'm going to start walking.
It's not I am walking. I'm thinking about starting that.
What does starting walking entail?
Just getting out of, walking past my block a little bit, then starting, starting. I had walked I used to walk for like about an hour and a half a day where I lived.
That's nice.
But now I got lazy. I started, eating bad food and just got be super fat like usual.
Oh boy.
It's the thought process though. It's in your brain. It changes everything. It's how you think. It's not just the food.
Right.
Well,
you should. What about thinking about running?
Oh God, Tom, my knees are horrible.
Oh yeah.
I think I would probably like.
Why are they horrible?
I would do a lot of falling probably.
A lot of falling.
Sure.
How many calories you burn falling? I would think the getting up part is probably.
I don't know if they have an app for that yet.
Yeah. I think, can you count calories from falling? I think so.
Well, I remember meeting you. You weren't heavy.
No, I know we know each other a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long would you say? Oh God.
Probably 15 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go back a long time, and
you
like,
weren't heavy.
No, unfortunately, I was kind of a decent-looking guy. Maybe I don't know what.
You were.
What the goal with decent is now, but.
So were you getting the ladies? Were you putting up some numbers back then?
I made out with a couple of female.
Made
comics
out with a couple of female comics.
Female comics. Which
they're
ones?
They're always known to be very pretty female comics.
Well, they were all open micers. I don't even know if they're still doing it.
Open micers.
Yeah, I chased the open micers years ago. It was cool.
That is
go
good.
Down there, tell them I'm like, I just started working with the Garcia, all kind of shit.
He was like he would just be on stage in like a t-shirt, just like a tight t-shirt. He was in.
Really? You were in
shape.
tight t-shirt shape?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I just turned into a blob.
Was there a moment? Was there something that happened? A tragedy? Because I watched that show, Intervention and Hoarders and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's always some fucking thing.
Yeah.
They were fine. It's like, oh, she was fine until like the fucking dog died or something.
Sometimes women can bring you down to your knees. That happens to me.
Well,
They're my kryptonite.
The trick is to do it the other way around.
Are you in a relationship now?
No, I just want to get some major cash and just chase whores after that. I don't want to even bother with.
You don't want a relationship?
Yeah, just have.
You like
all
going
kinds
with
of
whores?
stanks.
So you're thinking first you get the money, then you get the power.
Yeah.
Then you get the women.
Well, but you got to be careful with the money because, like, I don't want to wind up like Mike Tyson's fucking some skank. And
Well, you got to get the money before you can blow it.
Tyson's
So don't
gonna be
worry
in here
about
tomorrow.
it.
Oh no!
Has he been on the artist show?
No.
Oh, we should.
He's going to come listen to me now. I'm like, oh no, oh God.
Yeah.
My jaw will be wired for like 8 years now.
I was just saying one of your.
You'll lose weight.
I was just sent one of your Instagrams.
It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people. Be yourself. Be cool, man. Be yourself. Don't be afraid. Don't be a sheep. Be a leader. It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people yourself.
That's nice.
Yeah, I believe that.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd.
What was on your
Words
wrist?
of wisdom.
Oh, probably a rubber band, I guess. I don't know if you.
Why are you showing the rubber band in your Instagram video?
Maybe my wrist. I don't know. Sometimes I gotta just.
Is that like a thing where you snap the rubber band if you want?
People with OCD have that. Yeah.
If you want a bread or something, if you're thinking about having bread, you snap that rubber band. Here it is.
Yeah, but I was talking to Jones the other night after.
Or is it a final like a guide for a straight razor?
I was Jones the other night
For bread? Tom?
For bread, I was like,
I do that sometimes. It's not unusual
to be loved by you.
Yeah.
I was like, my bed looked like I'm sleeping in bed going, my bed looks like a fucking roast beef sandwich. What's open in the neighborhood right now? You know what I
Your
mean? But
bed looks like a roast beef sandwich.
I was like, fuck this.
Clean the sheets.
We don't have too many choices the way I live. It's like,
That's not mayo on your bed.
Yeah, or gravy.
right.
Oh, shit.
I spilled gravy on the bed one occasion.
You did?
Of course.
Of course. Holy
I
fuck.
like eating on the bed, it's
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing.
No.
You can see the TV from there.
I don't even watch TV.
I would assume if you're eating in
No.
bed, you're not then getting up to work it off.
Well,
Yeah, I would
changed
think
my lifestyle now. I'm going to get out there and walk.
Well, we heard about this. We heard tell about this walking.
You're still talking about it.
That you're,
Power walking.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. You're
So
off
you
to
like
a good
prostitutes
start.
more than regular girls?
Oh.
Kind of in a way, because but the
They'll
weird
fuck
thing
him.
about
That's
Exactly. They don't yell rape when he touches them.
What kind of prostitute you get? What quality?
Oh, I got to tell you guys, that's funny because I got cock blocked at a fucking whorehouse with my friend years ago.
By what, a pair of glasses?
Thank you, James. He cock blocked me because it was this like really pretty girl, And I was going to go for it, and he grabbed it first. I'm like,
crap.
Fucking idiot, taking that harder than I wanted. You know what I mean? I was upset by it. Really,
Did you eat her pussy right after or no?
No. But what happened was, so I took another one, like an older housewife type. I figured, okay, I'll settle for this. You know, there's nothing. I don't want to wait here all day for her now. You know, just fucked her, and I'm got to wait for her now. But what happened was, a few weeks later, when he, you know,
itch,
what happened was,
trip,
now,
burn, what?
Every time he went to the bathroom, he was like, ah!
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? The doctor had to lift his prick up with a popsicle stick after that and then shoot him with some kind of shit. I don't know what the hell you call what he got, but I was like...
some type of sexually transmitted disease, yeah?
Yeah, just by, you know, I was like, good, you fucking cock blocker.
See, it worked out in the end.
And your housewife one was clean?
I think she was. She was like...
Well, you didn't get the dick disease or anything,
No,
right?
but when we used to go to this place,
Jello come out?
After going to this place, I would put my dick in peroxide a little bit. You know what I mean?
What?
To make the hairs blonde?
Just to clean it.
Just to bleach. Yeah.
Just make sure that, you know, that thing's still going to work good the next day.
You think that's a good thing to do?
Well, it's weird because I go into whorehouses and not want to take a shit in the toilet because I'm afraid of catching something.
Who shits in a whorehouse?
Why is that even an option?
It depends what you're eating on the way there.
Wait, would you actually go in there and shit before you saw a hooker?
No.
Oh, my God.
I wanted to make sure you got all that out of the way before you walked to the front door of a whorehouse.
I'm not shitting in this fucking skanky place.
Why would you? Nobody would shit in a whorehouse.
No.
Have you ever shit in a whorehouse?
No.
And then you're not fresh,
you had to?
know?
No, if I had to, no.
No, but did you ever feel the urge to shit and hold it?
I'd rather fucking shit in the sidewalk in the middle of the day.
Wait, so you went into a whorehouse, you had to shit.
When you're walking.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
You went into a whorehouse, you had to shit. And you went into the bathroom before you saw the whore and debated going?
No, I thought about you and I'm like, fuck, these whores are bad enough. I don't want to catch anything on the fucking toilet, you know?
But no, were you going to shit before you saw one if you could?
No. But Jim, some of the ones were cute though. This place was like in downtown, but it was only $10 in those days.
$10.
But we're talking about like Tom, like the mid '80s. Like,
right.
Everything was good in those days.
Bullying, $10 whores.
No, it was great though because like
sand fleas.
But I usually stayed with one woman over there all the time. My special. She was like, I was like about 25 or 26. She had to be like twice my age. Just like housewife from Buffalo, I think.
You like older women?
An older housewife from Buffalo.
She was stacked.
Wow. She was stacked.
With tits in that
That's
whore.
great.
I'm like, whoa. I fucked the tits one. It was awesome. That fucking skank.
Yeah.
She's probably like 80 years old now, though.
Oh, yeah.
And still fucking wiping her tits and crying in the shower. She's still washing her tits with fucking a driveway scraper.
Well, one girl was awesome from Peru. Her name was Elena. She was awesome. She was,
what made her awesome there, Mike?
She growled.
She had a nice toilet.
One of those short Peruvian girls that wear the derbies with a fucking bag of coffee over her shoulder. Yeah.
Thick and small, thick and short.
Yeah.
That's the way I like them.
Yeah. She built like Hervé Villachez.
Perfect square.
Yeah, hair like Ken Burns' wig.
If she fucks up, you can threaten with the green card, too. You know what I mean? You have to, like, put up with any shit with her. But she was standing there, like, with a red dress. She was stacked. I looked at her, and she goes...
I love that.
She growled at me. She goes... So I'm like, this is my woman, baby.
Wow.
She was a hooker?
Yeah.
And what'd you do? Did you fuck her?
Oh, God, it was fantastic. It was fucking... I still think about her.
She sucked your prick?
She sucked it like it was falling off me. She was that little skank.
That wouldn't be
I
a
love
good way
that saying, but it's like she sucked it like it was falling off me.
Yeah, but then that means that your prick was falling off like a leper, and she just sucked it gently and it fell off.
No, but I just love pushing that fucking head down, grabbing the head, you know, like a basketball, you know?
Yes.
I don't understand why the long-term relationship hasn't worked out.
Oh, I do.
know. This is... Oh, my God.
He's a catch.
That is great.
It really is, Mike.
When's the last time you went to one?
Oh, God, Tom.
Me or him?
Oh.
The 80s were like your peak, but do you still go now?
No.
The game has changed, Tom. What are you going to do?
Bloomberg.
They can't just hold their head down like that anymore. They want, like, rights and respect.
The Peruvians have regular jobs now.
Peruvians, yeah. They're asking for more money ever since they've sent all that money to cure their cleft palates. Peruvians.
No, but, plus, when you think about it.
Yeah.
even some high-class call girls aren't. Hookers look beat. I'd rather have a nice woman sometimes.
Oh, yeah?
Like a regular girl.
Occasionally? The girl next door? Is that a...
Friends with benefits.
Friends with benefits.
But you don't want the hassle of a girlfriend.
No, you know, I don't want to be bull haggle. I want
Telling
to be,
you what
I like
to do.
Yeah, I don't like being ordered what to do by women.
Making you not eat in bed.
Oh, yeah, like...
Oh,
I just
imagine
want to
that. Imagine that. What are you doing? Stop eating that. You got gravy on the bed.
Why does it smell like roast beef in here?
Oh, and you'd just be like, you'd be like, shut the fuck up, blow me, and then get the fuck out,
That's right. Shut the fuck up, you whore, and just do your job, yeah.
Oh, or that.
Leave the fuck alone.
This is your girlfriend you're talking about.
Yeah, Mike.
This is your girl.
You gotta know the difference.
Choking a fucking banana and shut the fuck up.
Oh, jeez.
That's,
That's not going to help the obesity problem.
No, but I, you know, like like I said, I love chicks that are kind of tough.
Well, you like?
Yeah, they've
you
got to
like,
take it
like
to stay with
aggressive,
you.
like, you know.
Oh, you like Pinky Tuscadero?
Yeah, like women that come on here, like I love them the best. You know what you're getting right away instead of like dealing with all bullshit, talking to them and like.
You don't want any of that emotion bullshit.
No.
Feelings. Yeah.
You want some pussy and that's it.
Yeah. I second that emotion, Jim. Absolutely.
I'll give you feelings. Spread them.
Yeah.
Right?
You want a feeling? How about you feel my prick in your mouth?
There you go. That's a good one too.
Motto. I'm gonna get that tattoo
Yeah.
on my forehead.
How about you feel a fucking load of cum in your anus?
Put on your T-shirt.
He wants that as his motto.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, is that fantastic?
Mike, what's up with the Tubby Man web series?
Oh, that's cool, Anthony. Me and my friend Ken Burmeister.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why?
No, it's
I'm
okay.
screwed up. I'm an
Elfster.
idiot. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Don't worry
It's all
about
right,
it.
you know.
What do you call it? We created it a while ago, and it's about a fat superhero against the ability. But the reason I made him fat was because.
Well,
because you are.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No, I would love to know why. I can't understand why you'd make him a heavy-set hero. Why,
Yeah.
Mike?
Right, sorry.
Give me 420 reasons.
I do apologize. I just.
So he's a superhero.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, used to seeing guys like Captain America, Superman, Spider-Man, right?
See those ones
Iron Man?
everywhere.
Yeah,
Iron Man
I
was
just
awesome.
saw him.
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
Down the village.
Captain America.
Getting a pretzel.
I actually got upset by Captain America. I was like,
Why is that?
Who isn't?
at the end of the movie, I was like, where's that whore? She left him in the dust. He's an old man now. You know what I mean?
Fucking
I didn't see it. Thanks.
Wow, that's a nice spoiler.
Spoiler alert.
Fuck, I'm sorry. guys.
Well, what are you going to do?
No, and I thought he'd be fat because, but a superhero's not perfect. Everybody has flaws, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Someone to look up to
kryptonite.
help.
Superman's
Yeah,
got kryptonite. Batman's got that fucking bullshit with his parents that he
got
can't get over.
12-foot sandwiches.
I hear ya.
Yeah, I got a 12-foot something else.
Oh, Spider-Man. What's Spider-Man got?
Web stuff?
Yeah, but what's his fucking foible? Oh, you know what? He can't be in love with that girl.
Gwen Stacy.
Because with great power comes something.
No, it's not that. Because it's what happens is her queefs affect his chemistry because they smell and his web comes out all fucking awful and doesn't stick. Her queefs ruin his web.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah.
So the kryptonite is like fat.
Yeah, but I want him to stick up for all kinds of people that get bullied on, like especially kids. It's horrible with them on the net now because,
boy.
You got
Why
kids
is that?
hurting themselves, jumping off. I mean, come
It's not
on.
like the old days. You get some tacks on the floor. Now you got
Right.
Now.
Yeah.
Now it's crazy.
It's on the World Wide Web.
Right.
I know.
So it's a fat superhero that saves kids from the internet?
Well, no.
Is that what I'm grasping here?
No, you guys got to see it. It's we put it up on Blip TV. It aired yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
What was the first step? What was the first story?
Yeah, give us a synopsis.
Donnell Rawlings plays my dad in an episode.
He's black.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's a good choice.
And then there's this really hot girl, Amanda. She's awesome. She's like half my age, but she's.
What's wrong with that?
And I get all like flustered around her.
Did you fight any bad guys in the first one?
No. Oh, well, I got beat up in the first one.
You got beat up yourself?
Yeah. But I'm going to come back to do justice.
Who
in
beat
the next
you up?
episode. I was walking down the street, coming from the grocery store with a couple bags full of bananas. I was walking down the street. And these guys goes, "Hey, banana boy," and they started beating me up.
Oh, man.
Why do you need so many bananas, though?
Just have a rating on it? Because with language like that, I don't even know if the kids should be watching that.
Good point.
Banana boy.
Good point.
No, but I also did a PSA for an organization called Bullies Keep Out, which is cool.
Bullies keep out. A PSA.
What'd you say?
As the superhero?
Yeah, I was dressed in a costume.
Let's hear how this sounded.
I think it was like.
Did you change your voice for Tubby Man?
Yeah, what's Tubby Man sound like?
Just like me, pretty much. I mean,
Oh.
I can't really change. I don't have
Doesn't get a little deeper.
standard American English. I wish that I did.
Yeah.
like, you know.
Do people recognize you when you're in civilian wear as Tubby Man?
Yeah, what is Tubby Man dressed like?
Well, he looks like a teenage mutant gangbanger. That's the costume we had.
Teenage mutant
Had like
gangbanger.
what do you call it?
Is there a picture online? I got to see what.
Who's directing this?
Yeah. What is this?
A friend of mine had worked for Howard. Jake Hatch. He worked in Howard TV. He directed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's good though. We had some cool people in it because
I got to
had a
see
lot of
this.
fun.
It's fun.
I got to see this.
Yeah, it sounds
on
good.
Blip.
Yeah. You
Right.
can go to Blip or SaveMeTubbyMan.com.
And how long is the first episode?
6 minutes, but that's
6
kind of
minutes?
long. Usually
That's
it should
good.
be like 5, really, right, guys? You think?
Yeah, the extra minutes.
The extra minute's good. Yeah, quality like that you want to add. What do you?
Tubby Man, defender of all sandwiches, is on YouTube.
Oh, cool.
We see it.
We don't have. I don't know. No one's in here right now. So
Defender of all sandwiches.
I would like to see that. Yeah.
Tubby Man, hero of the underprivileged, the bullied, that everybody was rattled, picked on in school from day one. He's an anti-bully hero. I love Tubby Man. He's going to just put idiots in their place, pretty much. But he's a hero for the everybody's an underdog, and he's super anti-bullying. And he can eat his sandwich faster than anybody else, but he can also take care of the villains as well.
This is a manifesto, by the way, that will be splashed all over the news when that happens. Oh, boy.
Yes, children were found with their fingers bitten off, and a local man known as Tubby Man.
No.
no. All right, that sounds cool.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Well, you know,
Those
it's
are
a
good topics.
noble
Good
cause
times,
right
good
there.
times.
I love helping people. If I can,
Do ya?
can't wait. Totally, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's got a big heart,
How about
Bacchetti.
you start with yourself?
Oh yeah.
That's the most important person.
No, you're right. You got to love
a
yourself
lesson.
and then other people.
Yes, and then
surround
you know, and then other people will follow. You know, they'll see that you have what is called self-respect.
Oh.
Indeed.
Thank you, buddy. That's awesome.
Bravo.
I might have to Instagram that. And
Whoa, I see a
think-
Tubby Man
Yeah.
costume. I'm on Save.
the costume.
Save Me Tubby Man.
What's
Could
on
be
the
a big
front?
hit next Halloween.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah, you
yeah,
look
okay,
like-
yeah, you got a little.
You look kind of like a
a
gangbanger, but then you have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle eye thing.
mask on, like that.
Yeah.
That mask is horrible, guys. I thought I was going to, it broke on me actually when they
Well,
were shooting.
yeah.
Well,
Wow.
How did the mask break?
Yeah, how'd
It was
that?
too tight. The guy who gave it to me, like,
Well, of course it was.
a lot of things too tight. My shoes, my socks.
Your
everything.
asshole needs to be loosened up.
No. Nobody goes near that gold enough. No.
Oh, Jesus.
okay.
That ass belongs to me. Nobody else really.
Wow.
Tubby Man.
What's this, Ope?
Tubby Man.
Tubby Man?
First episode.
Oh, nice.
Walking down the street. With bananas.
Who did the theme?
Oh, my friend's a musician.
Wait, why don't we see it over there? Let's go over there and see it.
Sam Roberts is going to take
Show
the
it,
helm.
Sam.
Oh, you don't have to move there.
Do your duty.
I thought Sam would just
Mike,
sit
where
on
you going?
Tom Papa's lap.
SaveMeTubbyMan.com.
Mike, you're panicking. Sit down, bro.
I'm sorry.
What was Mike
God.
doing?
Mike's getting up. He's like, I
No,
don't
this is
know.
about you. You
Gotta
said.
move. I got.
Right.
No, I just don't want
going on?
to,
Who's that?
All right, here we go. You're good. Here's the episode.
Oh, here we go.
We'll watch just a little bit of it.
Let's go full
Thank
screen.
you so much, guys.
Well, we're trying to get you some eyes.
There's my
Oh, is that the
love
girl
interest.
that?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Sam, the other.
I can't see Sam.
Yeah, right there.
Good.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
There
I
you
see.
go. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Professional.
Yeah.
Like the logo.
It's a black.
By the way, did you guys pay for those aerial shots of Manhattan?
I don't think they did.
There he is. Walking down the street with bananas.
Oh. Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, they're bullying you. You got David Lee Roth.
Oh my God, they're punching you hard.
Leave him alone. Come on, get out of here.
Hey.
You okay? Come on,
Oh no, the fat kid got. Who's that hot chick?
That chick used to be a dude.
She used to be a dude?
Yeah.
Does she have a dick?
No, I don't think so.
Ah, forget it. Worthless to me.
All right, now you're coming home with the bananas, right?
And your roommate said,
"What happened? You're living with a homie."
Again, man, I got bullied.
No.
Same punks, same kids.
Punks?
Punks, yeah. I got bullied again.
Bunch of
Every
bananas.
time I go out.
Why are you holding it for now?
They took my bag off me, real. That's why bananas, right?
Yeah. That's bad, man. We got this little stink apartment.
You want a banana?
Nah, I've got.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, man, you think that,
Oh, God.
I got a shot with Mandy. She's hot, man.
Mandy from the job?
Yeah.
You know, chicks like that don't go for guys like us.
Oh, this is sad.
Ooh, tender moment, Mike.
Yeah.
It's real.
Now we fade to the next scene.
Oh, look at that. A little establishing shot.
I know I haven't seen you in a while, and it's not right. But you're the only one on the planet that I can tell this. I love you. You're my dad.
When's the last time I seen you, son?
I keep getting picked on at work every day. I can't take it anymore. Bullies are beating me up on the way home every day where we're living.
Look, if you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it? Or would you just let it slip away?
Dad, I'm pretty sure that was Eminem.
What do you know about Eminem? The last time you saw Eminem was in a bag and you ate it, son.
And this girl, Dad. I really love this woman, and she won't even. She's way out of my reach. She'll never go for me.
Son, let me tell you something. I love you, but always remember, the sky's the limit, and you got to keep on keeping on. The sky's the limit, and you got to keep on keeping on. Birthdays was the worst days. Now we drink champagne when we thirsty. Maybe a firework. Come on. When's the outfit?
Let your colors burst. Make them go, oh. Now, Dad, look, I appreciate your advice, but that last one was definitely Katy Perry.
I got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. Ooh, I got a feeling that tonight is going to be a good night. You remember that?
I will.
I got a feeling. I love you, kid.
I love you, Dad.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
That was, he was in The Wire, of course.
Oh, look at this. Some stock footage. Aerial shot of New York. Pay for that?
Hot girl.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
That's quite a pin.
Oh, thank you. It came with my dress, actually. Thank you.
Oh, it's okay. Do you like working here?
It's great.
Who does that big, fat tub of goo think he is?
Yeah. Everyone's so mean.
Talking to a beautiful girl
Chip.
like Mandy.
Yeah.
That Mike is possibly the dumbest idiot in the entire world.
Jesus.
I hate his face. I hate his giant head.
Oh, giant head.
I really can't stand his disgusting baloney breath.
Yeah.
Nitwits like that have no business getting anywhere near a girl of that caliber.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be talking to her.
Guys like me get with girls like that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get with that.
Yeah.
That guy's a goof.
Wow.
Horrible.
Hey,
horrible
maybe one day we
body.
could, forget about it. No, forget it.
Oh. Look at the sweat. I'm seeing the sweat just pouring.
I love a big round man with stretch marks on his belly.
Uh-oh.
Big round man with stretch marks on his belly.
Mike? Mike?
A little fantasy scene there.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna need a bacon burger.
Okay, I guess I gotta get back to work. But enjoy your bacon burger. Bye.
It's like 20 minutes.
Mush mouth. Take a look-see over there. You see that fine girl there?
Yes.
Good. Because you're
I
never
thought this
gonna
was
get
6
it. You
minutes.
understand me, so don't even try.
I think right.
Stop hitting.
Do you turn into your superhero?
Yeah.
I'm the only one.
Oh, so there's no superhero in this episode.
Wait, hold on, pause this. Who's that Mandy chick? Did you fuck her?
She's hot. She's a friend, but unfortunately, you know.
Why didn't you bang her? She a boyfriend?
No, I took her, we just hung out. You know.
How old is she?
She's like half my age.
Do you eat her ass?
No, well, you know.
You suck her toes? Did you jerk off on her?
Kiss her?
No.
She sucked your prick for money?
Feel her tits?
Yeah, did you
Jimmy,
smell
you're
her
making him
hiney?
uncomfortable.
He looks at her, though. He's got a crush on her.
He does. He's turning all
He's
red.
turning really
all
red. How old is Mandy? She got no boyfriend, right? She's single?
I feel like we're in the witness protection program answering stuff.
Oh,
You ever
man.
jerk off thinking about her?
Yeah, that's you know.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
You want to lick her puss, don't you? Suck her tits?
Yeah.
He's getting all embarrassed. Oh my God.
I bet when you hired her, you had fantasies that she'd be like, hey, he's the big boss. I have to suck his cock.
That equation came with this.
Wow.
I got a web series.
Casting couch.
Right. Yeah, a little casting couch. Sure.
You ever jerk off thinking about her thank you? Thanks for the opportunity.
Oh, man.
Sucking your balls?
What do you imagine?
You know me a lot better than I thought.
What's the best thing you imagine doing with her?
Yeah.
Fucking her in the ass?
Rolling her on a carpet when you're finished and disposing of her?
No, wait.
Whoa. What is it?
You want to cum in her hair?
Yeah. That's always a good one, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Tubby Man looks exciting.
Oh, thanks.
I'm all in. It's SaveMeTubbyMan.com.
I want to see what Tubby Man looks like in the outfit.
I'm all in.
How many is she in the whole thing?
She's in the whole series.
Yeah, of course she was.
Sure.
She must have jerked
You're
him
not
off.
dumb, man.
Did she jerk off?
She's very sweet. It's like she's. But the unfortunate thing is, like,
what happened? You asked her out. What'd she say?
No, I never. I just.
He's professional.
Yeah, you got to keep your business.
Man.
What about her boyfriend?
I don't know if she has a boyfriend. And probably he's a gorilla if she does. Like, he probably likes big guys.
Come on now.
Why didn't you ask her?
I don't want to mix this with that. You know what I mean? Well, it's like.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I probably do.
Of course you
I'm
do.
kind of a wimp sometimes with that kind of shit, but you know.
Ethics be gone.
Yeah.
Be damned.
Just shove your fucking dick in her. Teach her who's boss.
No, but I'm like that with hookers, but I can't be like that with a regular woman for some reason.
Oh, fucking
Can't
go
shove your
down
dick
on
in
her.
her?
No, I'm just saying. I can't.
Would you
be
suck
brutal
her
with them.
feet?
No, I'm not that kind of. I don't like feet.
Would you let her finger your ass?
Oh no, like I said, my butt. Oh no.
Whoa.
How about if you were on your stomach and she was just fingering your ass angrily?
Oh, I'd be fucking so pissed off. I'd walk out of the room.
What? You don't do that to Tubby Man.
I'd be like, take your fucking hands off me.
That's his kryptonite.
Oh, yeah.
He loses strength.
Would you let her lick your asshole and then kiss you?
No, none of that ass stuff.
How about put a strap on and fuck you?
Oh,
What about her ass? What about you sticking your tongue in her
How
asshole?
about if it stunk a little? So what?
Just leaving razor stubble on her butt cheeks because you didn't shave properly.
When you jerked off thinking about it, was it her sitting on your face or you making love
Yeah,
to
what
her
was
or
she
her
doing?
blowing you?
She just got done cooking me dinner like in a maid.
He's eating
maid's outfit. Yeah.
a French maid's outfit.
Feeding him sandwiches.
Flipping
Oh my
pancakes.
God!
He has hack fantasies.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Then I looked at nudie playing cards.
No, but I really like.
I was delivering pizzas.
I would love to have a woman like. I love woman in uniform, like those tough chicks.
Oh yeah,
Like a nice.
a woman in
stacked
uniform,
like-
stacked,
officer, like
Like
you
a
know,
man.
Yeah, like you know,
fucking like dead Russian soldiers in uniform and stacked.
like a female drill instructor, like that kind of chick. That would be like,
There's
all-
two of
Like
them.
fucking concentration camp victims in uniforms and stacked. That's terrible.
I like him in his big striped pajamas.
Holy
I
shit!
mean, just like a tough chick.
Tom Poppett's got to go.
Yeah, we might as well wrap up then.
Yeah, Tom Poppett's got
Tom
to
Papa,
go.
what are we
It's great
promoting
seeing
there,
you guys.
sir?
Absolutely.
Come to
lot of
Papa
fun.
Podcast. What else?
If people want to come see the taping of this show
All right.
here in New York,
For Nat Geo.
I'll post the link on Twitter.
Okay, Tom Papa on Twitter.
But it was just good seeing you guys.
And Freaked Out is now on Netflix.
Yeah, and Freaked Out's on Netflix for show.
Which is Tom Papa.
Oh, I gotta
special.
go too. I got a fucking call time.
Shit.
Ooh, where you acting
Well,
today?
Jimmy.
Oh, an acting gig.
Bacchetti, it was a pleasure, brother.
Thank you guys. It was so much
What
fun.
are we promoting
yeah.
today, Mike? What?
Just right now, just Tubby Man, guys. You can go to
SaveMeTubbyMan.com.
or go to my Blip TV, BLIP-TV.
See you guys.
All right, and we'll see you on the Artie Lang Show tonight.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And Mike Bacchetti on Twitter. Mike, and then Bacchetti's Bocchetti.
Thank you, Opie. Yes, I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Thank you. It's so nice.
Who wouldn't be?
We like you a lot.
Yeah.
A real lot. That's the truth.
And, I'll be in Albany this weekend if anyone's around.
Albany.
Friday, Saturday at the Comedy Works. And go to jimnorton.com for my tour dates. I got a shit in Vegas.
Does it? The Comedy Works?
Oh, fucking call me. What am I going to do with that? You hit a home run and I'm standing there looking up.
That's a great place.
It is. It's got a nice echo off the back wall, which I hear every time I'm there.
Jesus. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Mike Bacchetti.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues, sort of, in a reanimated sort of way. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I invited Mike to stick around, but I think he got confused and left. I mean, it wouldn't hugely surprise me.
Well, when he left, he was following Opie.
Yeah?
And Opie turned around and said, "You did great, Mike. I'll see you soon," and left, and Mike was just standing in the hallway.
I think we got a surprise guest coming in. And when I say surprise, it's not just to you, but it's to me. I didn't know he was stopping by today.
Yuri.
But it's not Yuri. Yeah, wherever he's comfortable.
Sam.
Nick!
What up, yo?
How are you doing, man?
I'm good.
You look great.
Sam,
you look like a detective. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Where we at?
Wherever you're comfortable.
All right, Sam.
Yes.
Are you black?
No. Why?
Cause I always think I like when I would look at your Instagram pictures and stuff.
You look at my Instagram pictures?
I do.
Thank you.
I do a lot.
Nick Cannon is in the building.
I thought you were cause you got so much flavor, man. I was thinking
I appreciate you saying that.
You were a mulatto.
DJ Who Kid has been on a quest to find my black father.
You're definitely the hair.
Sure that there's something there.
You're like the same complexion as a lot of my friends.
Yeah?
Almost like my son has the same hair and complexion as you.
Yeah.
Is there something I should know?
I don't know. Is the dude from is Red Foo from LMFAO? Is he part black?
He's in the Jackson family. Well, the Gordy family.
The Gordy family. That's right.
Yeah,
and he looks like exactly like me.
Exactly. You're black.
All right.
I don't know. Somebody ain't tell you the truth.
You're the expert.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Know.
You'd be the expert. Nick
Mama's
Cannon.
baby, Papa's maybe.
So you have your kids. The complexion of your kids is
they're
fairly white.
That's what we call it.
Yeah. How old are they now?
2.5.
Okay, so you haven't had to explain to them racial differences just yet.
Not yet. I think that generation's not really gonna care. All of those kids are beige.
Yeah.
When you look at it, every new kid, they all got something mixed.
Right.
There's that whole purity thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's out the window. Sorry, KKK. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, they don't have to confront racism until they get way older and have to deal with even older people.
Yeah, but everybody except everybody's mixed with something. Everyone has something in them. There's no pure race anymore.
It's the same thing as the gay thing now. Nobody's got a big coming out story anymore because everybody's like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm trying to live my life. I don't care
what
who you're
you
sleeping with.
Do it in your bedroom is your business.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Who's the more firm parent, you or Mariah?
Definitely me.
Yeah,
definitely me. Just because I'm daddy. You know what I mean? You got to come.
Wait till your father gets home.
Yeah, it's
that
all
type of dad.
I got the loudest voice in the house.
Right.
Know? And especially because my daughter...
Not as melodic.
Yeah, exactly.
Not as melodic.
Unfortunately. My daughter is everything that you would think a little girl is supposed to be. Just sweet, innocent, loves mommy. And then my son is just grimy and needs discipline. So that's kind of my job. He's the one, he'll headbutt you as soon as he meets you. He's that kid.
How do you keep them from being brats? Their mom and dad is Nick Cannon and Mariah Carey.
You know what I learned? And I'm just learning this because they're only 2.5 years old. But of course they're going to get, the world and have access to many things.
Of course.
But you never give them what they want.
How's that?
You give them what you want to give them. You know what I mean? If they come up and say, "Hey, I want an Xbox," no.
You just don't get it.
No, you get a Nintendo.
Even whatever's 3 degrees lower.
No, but you give it to them when you want to give it to them because that's the thing. No, it's all tangible items, but it's about the importance that you put behind them. And if they think that whenever they request something, they can have it in life, then that's when you're creating spoiled brats. But if you can say, no, you'll get this, or you got to work for this, or
right.
When I believe you deserve it, that's when you should have it.
Right, like just to remind you, like everything that you want, I'm the filter.
Exactly.
Like it all comes through me, and I make that choice. Now, I would imagine you got so much going on.
Yeah, it's a lot going on right now.
But are you home all the time? Because you have... All right, let's go over this list.
All right, here we go.
You now have your own award show.
Yes.
You had your own radio show, which, by the way, you must be so glad to be out of radio.
I'm thinking of coming back.
Really?
Sirius XM. I'm going to be somewhere in this building. Can you imagine seeing me every day?
I would love it. You got the DJ thing going on, and I have to tell you something.
Yes.
I saw you DJ.
Yes, you did.
And we were all like, yeah, he's probably no good at DJing because he's this famous guy that just gets there because of the name.
Yeah.
You had the whole place moving for 3 hours.
Yeah,
like, you
man.
do it for real.
That's what I do. I actually was DJing in high school. So, I mean, I was one of those kids that with the two techniques and the Crater Records and all of that stuff every weekend. So it's been part of my life for a long time.
But so now you've created your own award show.
Yes. This is the 5th year.
Right. It's the Halo Awards.
It stands for helping and leading others. Because, I'm over there at Teen Nick. I'm the chairman. And early on, we came up with this idea where we wanted to have the network stand for something. And it was all about youth empowerment. So I was like, yo, forget all these other award shows where celebrities kissing each other's butts.
Right.
Let's go ahead and put it all the way out there. It's about the community and the young people. Let's shine that light on them instead of all of the celebrities. So we still have the celebrities. I mean, every year we've had everyone from, Lady Gaga to Justin Timberlake, LeBron James.
You gonna let Richie Incognito present an award?
I mean, why not?
Why not, right? Let him know. It's all fine now.
There's no more beef.
Right. Everybody's on better terms now. So that's Sunday the 17th.
Yeah, it's going down this weekend. Teen Nick Halo Awards. This year we got Queen Latifah, Josh Hutcherson, Chris Paul. It's going to be really cool.
My God. Then you have a comedy special coming up.
Yeah, that comes on the day before the Halo Awards.
Now, how do you got on one end, that's Saturday.
Yeah.
And that's on Showtime.
Yeah.
So on one end, you're trying to promote this let's help each other and let's see the kids do well thing. And then on the other end, like your comedy, you can't be that wholesome in your comedy, can you?
You know what it is? It's one of those things, I think people, because I always say I'm not a role model, because a role is something that you play. I'm a real model.
A role is something that you butter.
Yeah,
I could open for you if you want.
He's here all week.
Yes. So you're not a role model.
No, but at the end of the day, I'm a 33-year-old man. So I'm going to talk about 33-year-old man things. But of course, I still represent and love to empower the youth. So
do the Nickelodeon people, they try to get their hands in the other stuff that you're doing?
Not really. I think early on, like if I would have been talking about the things that I'm talking about now when I was 19 on Nickelodeon, they probably would have had an issue with it. But I mean, I'm such a fixture in the game to where they know what it is and they know the core of who I am. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like even like in movie roles. It might be one movie that I'm in that's rated R and then another movie that I'm in that's rated G. So
you've never had any of these salacious scandals really with you?
Not really. I kind of,
And you've been a star since you were a kid.
Yeah. I mean, it's about just moving properly, not really like dabbling in everything you're supposed to be, but too much of anything is always bad. So no matter what it is, whether it's drugs, sex, don't overdo it.
So a little bit of drugs, a little bit of sex, a little bit of work, and you're just that way nobody really picks up on anything.
Yeah, it balances out.
I saw when Mariah had her big song this summer.
Yeah.
And she was singing with what's his name?
Miguel.
Yeah. And she was like on some haystacks singing love songs to Miguel. I was sitting there thinking about you.
Right.
Because you're always close to my heart.
And I appreciate that.
And thinking that would drive me crazy if my wife was sitting there singing to Miguel on some haystacks like they're in love.
Not really. I mean, there's so many factors into that to where, one, I love my wife and I love when my wife looks sexy. And I mean, that's kind of when my Mariah posters were on the wall, that's how she looked. And, you know, I was never jealous of the guys in the video then, so I'm not now. And then it's like, come on, man. Like, when you know you got home tight, you're not worried about anything else.
I got you. So you don't have to sit in the studio watching. Like, let's make sure this chemistry doesn't go to a certain point.
Really, I mean, Miguel's my man, but really, he's not intimidating.
You're not threatened by him?
Yeah, like, if it's some other people out there.
Who would you be threatened by?
I would probably be threatened if, like...
Idris Elba?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he, like that dude who was on the haystack with my wife, I'd probably be watching a little close.
Because he could do every different accent you can think of.
Exactly.
And he's a DJ. Yeah.
You know, like,
so you'd be in a lot of trouble.
Exactly.
What is this that you're wearing here?
Well,
you look unbelievable.
Oh
my God.
Don't let me bring them out on there.
Did you get those shoes from Liberace?
I wish. His would probably have like diamonds on them.
You have to be quite comfortable with your masculinity to wear
rock some
purple socks and glittered loafers. That's what they are, right?
Yes, absolutely.
With fur on the collar of your jacket.
Yeah, the jacket, the fedora. I was a pimp in my former life.
You look like a 1930s pimp.
Exactly.
Which is when pimps still looked cool.
Exactly. They got all the way 70s. Everybody got confused, but from the 30s to about the 60s, they were the dude.
It was good.
Absolutely.
Where do you find these clothes?
You know what? I'm a connoisseur of fine haberdasheries. I just, wherever it is, wherever in the world, I try to have something unique on.
I need more people in my life that use words like haberdashery. I think it seems more cultured than anything I'm used to. Well, they're already wrapping you up.
Oh, man.
Our time has to go.
So short.
But yeah, so the 5th Annual Halo Awards are on Sunday at Nick at Night.
Yes.
And that's the one where you get to see the kids be empowered.
Yes, and then Saturday
is the comedy special on Showtime.
Where we're saying F the kids.
How do comedians feel about you doing stand-up? I know there's some comedians that think you need to pay your dues more than you have.
See, who are those comedians? Because if you're a real comedian, you know that I've been doing this since 1992.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? So, and anybody, you know, I came up in the game with cats like Jeff Ross and like, you know, like Chris Tucker, Chappelle, you know, I opened for Chappelle, all of that stuff. So
did Chappelle like you?
He
gave you the seal of approval, right?
Exactly. I mean, early on, I met Dave when I was like 14, and you know, he kind of took a liking to me because he started when he was that young. So,
and you do have a little more of a comics mentality than a typical actor mentality that comes in here. I mean, the last time you were in here, I ran down a list of every radio bit you did that I made fun of, and you were right there with me.
Absolutely.
You weren't getting weird, you know, Hollywoody on me.
Nah,
you're a human being.
That's what it's about, man. I mean, at the end of the day, at my core, I'm a stand-up, so there's nothing you can say that can really offend me because I'm usually have something to come back. So,
all right, well, watch the Showtime special Saturday 8 p.m. You'll be back on America's Got Talent,
of course. Wildin' Out,
Wildin' Out is
when
on.
You coming? You gotta come check us out over there.
I will come by anytime.
Absolutely, we start shooting in a couple of months.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
All right,
Nick Cannon, thank you so much. We'll take a break.
Yeah,
we'll be back.
The O&A show continues. Sort of. This is After O&A Live. Stay tuned. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony show continues. This is After O&A Live.
Oh, I like that. What'd you think? The stars were going to stop flooding in? I didn't know Nick Cannon. I guess he was late for some other shows, and I was like, fuck yeah, Nick Cannon's always welcome in my house. We had our beef for a while, but ever since, I don't know, I gained a whole level of respect. Nick Cannon came in here, and we used to make fun of him because he used to do the radio show on 92.3 Now, which was what K-Rock became after we left. And so he was the prized possession of Jocktober. I mean, I used to kill him all the time. I would listen to his show, even outside of October. I would listen to his show constantly just to find things to make fun of him for and just be running in here with my next Nick Cannon bit. He came in here one day, a couple years ago, and I started running down my whole list of bits that were terrible that he did. And he was sitting there, right, making fun of them with me, justifying them. I was like, once you do that, you got my respect.
Which is great because, you know, I mean, I'm self-deprecating myself. You gotta
you got to be. Mike Bacchetti is back. I was telling the audience that you seemed like you got confused after the show and you left. You took a lap around the building.
I was like, wait a minute. Oh, did he? I forgot. I was like, it was so exciting, Sam. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Don't even worry about it. Take a load off. 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want to call in. We didn't have time to take any calls when Nick Cannon was in here. What'd you think of Nick, Eric?
Great.
He was good, right?
Those shoes are amazing.
He came in.
I thought they were like Michael Jackson shoes, but they're purple.
Yeah, they're purple like sequins. You saw him.
Oh, no, I
Did you see him?
I'm like,
He came in here. He was wearing a fedora. He was wearing a trench coat with like fur on the collar.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a 3-piece suit on.
Whoa.
And he had sparkly purple shoes with purple socks. Would you ever wear something like that?
The fedora, yeah. Everything else.
Not the glitter shoes?
No, not really.
You don't think you could pull that off?
I don't have like an 11 wide.
Is that your shoe size?
Yeah,
Let me see, what kind of shoes you got on, Mike?
Oh,
Mike Bacchetti's in here from the Artie Lang Show.
Thank you, Sam. These are supposedly...
Oh, yeah. Get that leg up.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes are those?
I think they're supposed to be some kind of balance shoe. I don't know.
Do you fall down a lot?
I fell a lot with them. They're lions.
You do.
They're full of crap. I like to sue the life out of them. I fell more times than I did than anything.
Right. You're just walking down the street and all of a sudden...
taking a spill.
That sucks, man. And it must be tough for you to get back up.
Oh, Sam, forget about it.
But you got to, don't you?
Yeah, you know what? I should be a bodybuilder. You know how long it takes me to get out of bed?
How long?
Just lifting my body.
Well, it's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
You're a lifter.
Yeah.
Let me go to Will in Pennsylvania. What's up, Will?
Hey, guys. I found out I'm going to Russia real soon.
Really?
Yes.
Oliver Stone thinks they won World War II.
Well, I'm actually going to Khabarovsk, which is about 19 miles from China.
Why are you going to Russia?
A family friend actually is taking me because she's from Russia, and she actually offered to take me with her.
All right. So what's your question?
What would you do if you went to Russia?
If you went to Russia, I mean, for me, I'd probably buy a new furry hat. But I'm going to leave. Right. I'm going to leave this to the much more traveled, much more cultural Mike Bacchetti. Mike.
Thank you, Sam. That hat would be cool to get, first of all. I like those far hats. Like, I would learn how to make borscht and, like, all Eastern meat, pierogies, all things like that. First things I'll be going for.
What about the Russian girls?
Oh, man, they're beautiful.
You like the Russians?
They're very nice.
What would you do to them?
They're beautiful. I don't know. They're kind of tough, too. They wouldn't take any crap off me. So I'd mind my P's and Q's and be a gentleman for a while.
You think so?
They got to know me a little bit.
You wouldn't tell them to just jump on the pole?
Oh, no. I'd be afraid of them snapping my pole off.
Okay, yeah. Watch out for that, Will. Don't let them snap your pole off.
Well, what I'm actually going to do is I'll be there for about a month. And when I get there, I'm actually going to probably try some of the vodkas there they have. Because, you
like to drink, Mike, or are you not a drinker?
I've been sober since '97, Sam.
Congratulations.
But vodka was cool. I used to like Jack Daniels. Brown liquor was good.
That was your poison?
It was definitely poison, Sam, for sure.
I bet. Lady Trucker.
Hey, Mike, you seem to be a wonderful connoisseur of the ladies. So I was just wondering, how many women have you slept with?
Mike, how many women intimately we're talking about?
I used to have a tryst with my friend's best friend's sister for years, on and off.
You used to have a tryst with her?
Yeah, like friends with benefits in the old days. I love that, Sam, so much.
Gotcha. Was she a dirty girl?
Yeah, to me. I don't know how many other people she was dirty with, but
Right, because you were just a friend with benefits. There was no relationship. It was just like, when I feel like being a filthy pig, let me invite Mike over, and he likes that.
I liked it, but after a while, you can get attached to it, though, if you're not careful. You got to watch.
Is that what was happening with you?
Yeah, I started getting emotional with it. I'm like, I don't need this crap.
These games of the heart can be very complicated, can't they?
Oh, yeah.
So what happened? How do you keep yourself from getting attached to these women?
I just try to turn it off like a faucet.
Right. Just eat-er. Gotcha. What's your type of girl?
I like short chicks.
You like short chicks? Because you're a tall guy. How tall are you?
I'm only 5'10", but that's...
Oh, okay. I guess you have a big personality. You have a commanding presence.
Thank you.
But you like short girls?
Yeah, definitely.
Like little short Jewish girls, Asian girls?
Jewish girls, Italian girls.
Okay. Not the Asians so much.
No, they're beautiful, too. I mean,
you're down for whatever at this
chicks,
point.
Anybody, that's...
What do you think about Nick Cannon? He was in here earlier.
Man,
he's fucking Mariah Carey.
He's the luckiest man on this planet Earth, buddy.
And you know what? He's got kids with her. You know what that means? No condom.
Whoa.
He busted in her.
How long was she married to Tommy Mottola? A while, right?
Yeah, a little while when she was younger, but now Nick Cannon is tapping that. What do you think of that? Would you fuck Mariah Carey?
I would sell my dick to the devil to have her.
You would? As long as the devil doesn't get to use it, right? You still want control over the dick.
He's a trickster, though, Sam, because you know what? He'll probably, renege on the deal.
You're right. That devil. Martin in Vegas. Martin. You got your. That's not Martin. Is your phone on?
What the hell?
I think you got GPS going or something.
Do I say I'm such a clown?
Let's take a look.
Oh, yeah.
Is the GPS on?
Sorry.
Where's that directing you to?
Oh, 40 feet away from me, I think.
Not even worry about it.
I'm sorry. Let me shut this off. I'm so sorry.
Sean in Philly.
Hey, Sam and Mike. I was wondering if we could get Mike to do the diamond ring commercial again.
Well, you heard about these diamonds, haven't you, Mike?
Yeah, I was listening earlier before I came on. Yeah.
You're not waiting, and jump in with me here. Do your ad lib and throw some humor in this, because that's your specialty.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You know, you're not waiting for the holidays to hate Steven Singer, are you?
No, fuck those holidays. That whore's gonna have to wait a while.
No, why wait? The longer you wait, Mike, the more you're gonna hate Steven Singer.
Nah, let him wait. You know what? It's my money. Fuck him if you don't want to take it right away.
That's a guarantee. Why not get her, Mike, that great gift right online at IHateStevenSinger.com?
Well, you know what? Maybe that whore's not worth the gift. Give her something, give her an ice cream cone and shut her the fuck up.
Well, another thing you could do, Steven has a collection of silver and diamond jewelry. Did you know that?
Let me see how real that shit is. I don't trust anybody because bring me one of those glasses where you look at shit through a magnifying glass type thing.
I think he's got them in his store. You can see those. You can find the perfect gift starting from $69 and going all the way up to $8,900.
Wow, $89. I thought it'd be a little $69. What the hell are you going to get for that?
You can get some jewelry, but would you spend $8,900 on a girl?
No.
No, you wouldn't do that.
I would spend $8,900 on myself, buy a nice Rolex.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's an option. Everything in between as well. So, you're thinking $5,000, $2,000, $100.
Yeah, probably around a few $100 mark. You don't really need,
You don't need to go much more than that, do you?
Nah, because you know what? We don't want to wind up like MC Hammer,
Exactly. Steven makes holiday shipping so easy and affordable. You just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out his silver and diamond collection.
Are you sure that website's still working? Come on, maybe he just jammed up. Who the fuck knows if it's still active? Maybe he just grabbed the money and ran, that fucking prick. Right. I don't know if the site's still working, that fucking shyster that he is.
You don't know for sure. You have to get the woman in your life a gift, Mike, and you want it to be a great gift.
Fuck her, what's that whore who got me before,
Right.
Great gift. I'll give her a fucking bologna sandwich, that whore.
That's true. The more you procrastinate in buying her a holiday present, the guiltier you're going to feel. The guiltier you feel, the bigger the present you're going to buy.
I don't feel guilty. That horse should be sucking a bone all the time. Who cares? Guilt comes at the end of my dick wad in that horse's mouth. I don't care about guilt.
So take this advice. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now.
Well, there's no rush. Fuck him. He can wait a while. You know what I mean? You don't have to rush him. He's probably at home fucking counting his money. Who gives a shit about that fucking nincompoop?
Get your holiday shopping done today.
Don't have to be today. It could be fucking a year from now. Who cares? They'll be fucking closing them down if people don't order shit. Who cares?
Steven always has his fast and free shipping both ways, and with his 90-day return policy, it's truly risk-free shopping.
I don't believe that bullshit. 90 fucking days. You never get your money back. He's full of shit. You'll have to go to a small claims court to get your money back from that fucking greedy prick.
He says that it's guaranteed. Steven Singer Jewelers, it's the other corner of 8th and Walnut, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
I hate him as much as everybody else does, that fucking idiot.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
I think we sold some diamonds today. Let me go to Nick in Virginia.
Hey, Mike, thank you for being the one that they chose to speak for the kids,
kids are the best because...
Hey, I gotta ask you, man, that steaming pile of shit that you guys created, is that intentionally fucking horrible? Or is it supposed to be...
All right. He's trying to get over on you, Mike.
Well,
Tell me. Go ahead.
You know what? Let him go back to working at Dairy Queen in his meth lab, wherever he is.
What do you think he does that's so good?
I probably sells meat out of a truck somewhere in Wisconsin.
What do you think the last time he got laid was?
Oh, God. Does this century still count?
Exactly. Mike, tell me about what's the web series that you've launched?
Oh, thank you, Sam. It's called Tubby Man.
Right.
It's about a fat superhero. My friend Ken Burmeister created with me.
And where can people find it?
Oh, it's on. You can go to SaveMeTubbyMan.com.
And you play the lead role.
Yeah, or Blip TV. It's on now. Or go to BulliesKeepOut.com.
You decided to just keep it off YouTube?
No, we got Blip TV's pretty good, Sam. They got a lot of cool people on that.
All right. Well, I'll take your word for it. Now, you're a guy who was bullied a lot growing up, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. I think everybody was one way or another.
Sure, of course. Except for the jocks. The jocks don't get bullied.
I know. If I look like George Clooney, I wouldn't be here now either, though. I'd probably be,
Exactly. But I learned earlier, you were a good-looking guy back in the
Yeah,
day.
I got to bring a picture in here the next time I'm here. I look, from my high school yearbook, people are like, whoa.
So were you a ladies' man in high school?
No, it sucks, Sam, because I wish I had a time machine to go back in time because I was super quiet and shy.
So you were just like you were a good-looking guy, but awkward.
Yeah, very much.
Huh. And now you're looking at those photos saying, what the fuck did I have to be so awkward about?
I'm more outgoing now, but...
and now you're a disaster.
No, but Sam, being a comic and an actor made me more outgoing. You know what I mean?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting on stage, you're engaging with strangers.
It's really a good thing. I mean, it made me more outgoing because, it helped.
So when did things start to go south? When did you start gaining weight and stuff like that?
I always had a weight problem up and down from high school. I was 155 pounds in high school.
Mm-hmm.
I used to take the weight class, gym class.
Sure.
Just the weight. I could hang from a bar for 3 minutes.
Jesus.
When I was 18 years old. Right?
Now pull your arms out of the sockets.
I can't even reach for the ball. Or on it now.
You'll just see two severed Bacchetti arms hanging off a bar.
You'll be I'll be decapitated on the bar. So.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Then in my 20s, I exercised, and then... I drank a lot, and in my 30s, I got kind of sedentary. I'm started doing comedy. I'm didn't care. Then, you get a little bit older, and, all those...
So is that what happened? You start drinking, and then you start gaining weight. You don't care about your appearance.
No, all those cheeseburgers catch up to you, buddy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Because when you're a kid, you can eat as many cheeseburgers as you want.
Totally.
And that's what you did. Now, are you trying to diet?
Yeah, definitely. It's been almost 3 weeks now since I cut bread out and soda.
I learned that on your Instagram.
Soda's the enemy. I mean, people have diet soda. No, it's bullcrap.
It is, right? Same shit,
Same
right?
stuff. They try to, think about it, Sam, right? Look at a bottle of soda. There's a lot of sodium in there. You know what that means? You'll be drinking your butt off. That's why they put so much sodium in there.
Is that right?
They want you to come back. Think about it, right?
Oh, because it'll make you more thirsty.
Yeah.
Sodium is salt. What does salt do but make you thirsty?
Absolutely.
I understand.
There's a high content of salt in a lot of soda now.
Yeah. So what's the goal in losing weight? Is it just to feel healthier? Is it to find a nice girl?
That's one part, Sam, find a nice girl, and I also want to be a normal-looking human being, or somewhat normal-looking again.
Okay, I mean, that's a struggle. That's got to be a struggle. Now, I got to imagine, I mean, you're on the Artie Lang show every day, right?
Oh, yeah.
Artie Lang show that's a giant radio show.
We're on TV too. It's
right, and it's on DirecTV every night.
I'm super blessed to be here and what you guys and go there. I love it.
I mean, there's only a few shows. There's Opie and Anthony. There's Howard Stern. There's Artie Lang. There's not very many radio shows that are that big, especially with the DirecTV element like you guys have.
Oh yeah.
You've become famous since then.
I wouldn't say I'm that famous. I think people starting to know me.
More famous, definitely, right? You say you get recognized on the street?
To me, famous is Adam Sandler. I mean,
I mean, that's fucking billions of dollars a movie.
Yeah.
You got to start somewhere.
Oh, no, but I love it, though, Sam. People, yourself from having fans, people send you stuff sometimes.
It's great. What's something people have sent you?
I got, jerseys from football teams and baseball teams, but...
Are they the right size?
Yeah,
that makes good. Because otherwise...
But I get some cool letters from people, too. Email, I'm in recovery. You and Artie help make me laugh and keep making us laugh. It's touching.
And to you guys who are sober, that's got to be a great thing to be able to turn around and help people. But at the same time, isn't there anybody who wants to offer you a piece of poon for entertaining them?
There's a woman out there, but I mean, I'm selective though, Sam.
You are.
Yeah.
You're not just going to go for any slice of pussy that comes your way.
No, I don't settle.
Good for you. What about if it's just a hookup?
Yeah, that's good too.
You don't mind that?
Yeah, everybody looks the same in the dark with a light bulb.
Okay, so you're a little less selective when it comes to that. So are there any radio groupies that are big fans of the show that are willing to give you a quick piece of poon in the dark?
I don't know. There's a lot of psychos on Facebook and Twitter too, though. I mean,
right.
I used to get hit on Facebook a lot by
you do.
Girls from third world countries. Hi, what's your name? I'm like, no, honey, this is like a scamola.
Smart.
Sam, I'm from New York. You're from New York.
Right.
Nobody runs a game on us.
No. You got to be street smart.
We totally are.
Right. So you're not going to fall for a scam like that.
No.
But you do live events ever for the show?
No.
Not really? Because you'd think...
Well, we're going to the Super Bowl again this year.
Oh, that's
awesome.
Here's what you got to do. You and Artie are at the Super Bowl, right? You got all the fans. All the fans are going to come to you, so you don't have to trust anybody on Facebook or Twitter. Then you see some nice poon out there in the crowd that likes... Then you hook up with that, right?
Yeah.
Tap that ass. Am I right?
Absolutely, because we went to New Orleans last year. Have you ever been there?
No.
It's wild. It's pretty. I mean, I like the South, but it's not. It's a mixture of people down there. It's like French and Cajun. It's cool.
Did you get some ass?
No.
Oh, come
I was
on.
working all the time. We shooting all day and doing stuff.
So you're exhausted by the time you get home.
Yeah.
It just would have been nice if you got some of that, Nala pussy.
Oh yeah. They show that hits for beads over there.
They do.
Yeah.
So you got to see some titty at least.
No, we were working. I'm like,
oh
damn,
my God, with the
I know,
work.
Sam, I'm like Charlie Brown when it comes to this kind of stuff.
They're just pulling that football out from under you. How much work is there to do?
No, but it's fun though. I mean, I'm just happy to do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's fun stuff, Plus, hopefully, you'll do enough of this stuff that you get popular enough that the poon just starts getting thrown at you, right?
Oh, yeah, like dating Jim Carrey's leftovers.
Right, you don't mind that.
No.
Jay in PA.
Out of the park there, Sammy. I'm just curious, has Mikey ever tried, one of those dating sites like, I don't know, Grindr? Has he ever tried?
What about that? Why don't we get you, what if we got you on Grindr?
Yeah, I mean,
something like that. Grindr or any of the dating sites. You ever try any online dating?
I used years ago before it was online dating was like personal ads. Those were brutal.
Yeah, oh yeah, you don't want to do that.
I did
now
them.
they got shit now on your phone. Like he's talking about Grindr. You just put your picture in there, and then you see what dudes are around or whoever that wants to hook up.
I don't know.
Yeah, Grindr is a man on man.
Fuck! I'm sorry, I didn't know it was Grindr.
I don't know, Mike. I'm not here to judge.
I should know by the title, Sam. Grindr.
Grindr, yeah, it's find a nice dude to grind on.
It's like getting your dick grinded in a.
That's right. No, but there's Match.com. You ever try any online dating?
Sam, someone told me there's something called Kettle of Fish or Plenty of Fish. I don't know.
Something like that. What about Christian Mingle?
No.
What about J-Date?
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Right. Meet a nice Jewish girl on J-Date. And what you do is...
They're nice. I love Jewish girls. They're awesome.
You put up a YouTube video of you on the Artie Lang show or you on the Opie and Anthony show or you on stage or something and say, yeah, I'm fucking famous. I got a cool job. Don't worry about what my photo looks like, Something like that. Or you throw up the Tubby Man thing. Like, yeah, I'm doing shit. Right? I'm fighting bullies.
Thank you, buddy. You're a pistol. This is fun, man. Thank you.
Josh in Ohio.
Sam, quit trying to sound hip-hop. Your show sucks, you son of a bitch.
Joey, I don't know. Did I feel hip-hop to you, Mike?
No, he's a butt wipe.
Thank you. Joey in Cleveland.
Hey, Mike.
Hi, Joe.
Where can I find out where to send you and Artie some Christmas presents?
Can you go? Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Are you friends with me on Facebook? You can definitely inbox me if you are.
All right, so do a Facebook friend request. Anybody ever send you, Mike Bacchetti, any weird stuff?
Oh, God, yeah.
Like what kind of stuff?
Well, weird stuff? Somebody had sent me some baseball memorabilia. Like baseballs that were like...
Memorabilia?
Memorabilia, right?
Oh, I thought like mirrors.
That was like, a replica of Babe Ruth's autograph, but I wish I had the real thing.
Right, like what are you going to do with a stamp of Babe Ruth's autograph? That's no good.
I know. Are you a big sports fan, Sam?
Not a big sports fan. I keep up, follow the big stories. I heard you talking about, you were jumping all over the place today, talking about Richie Incognito. On one end, you're fighting the bullies, but on the other end, you're saying, it's football, go be a man.
Well, yeah, people... The thing with that is, like, unfortunately, it's kind of like a blood sport. The fans are expecting, like the gladiators. You know what I mean? You gotta, you gotta give in. That's what they want.
Well, plus when you're playing a game where the object is to damage the brain of your opponent, to give your guy a concussion, bullying is probably the least of our concerns, right?
No, I mean, you got to worry about your life. Are you kidding me? It's like, and he's a big guy. I was surprised he, didn't fight back.
Yeah, if I was the size of, Jonathan Martin?
Me too.
And somebody's dropping M-bombs on me, I'm punching someone in the face, and that's the end of it. That's the end of it. RC in Texas has a dating website for you. What's up, RC?
Website for you.
Thank you, buddy.
He can go to Farmers Only.
Farmers Only.
Wow.
Either hook up with a good-looking girl or pull a plow, either one.
I don't care, but farmers' daughters are cool. I dated one for a little while years ago. Yeah, from Nebraska.
Did you ever roll in the hay, if you know what I mean?
I had some makeout sessions with her, but that's as far as it went.
You got a lot of girls in your life that you just made out with. That's about as far as it goes.
Yeah, I can't seal the deal for some reason.
The girls say you're a good kisser?
Yeah, I had a lot of makeout sessions. We kept coming back for more, but it was good.
Mm-hmm. but that's as far as it went, making
Yeah.
out. No going down on her.
No.
You'd think if she wants to see how to use that mouth, right?
Well, she was only like, she was from the Midwest, and she was like she was a farmer's daughter, but she was also a virgin.
Oh, okay. So she didn't want to.
Yeah, and the wrong guy.
How old were you?
I was like 30.
Oh, geez.
Hold on. Sam, I was 34, she was 28.
Okay. 28's a little old to be a virgin and still be playing that bullshit, isn't it?
I know. She grew up in Nebraska, in a farm town.
Jesus. Snowy. Oh, sorry. I got to click the button.
Hey, man.
Hey. Snowy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, dude. You know, Mike, you sound a bit like Artie over the radio.
You do have a similar cadence.
Thank you, but I think it's remarkable. I've been there over a year with him now. It's possible. It could rub off.
14 months.
14 months.
I learned that on your Instagram.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Mike Bacchetti, you got to follow him on Instagram. I told the guys about it today. You're all about the Instagram videos.
I love it, though, Sam. It's so much fun, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a blast. But you don't like the photos. You like the videos.
Yeah, much better.
And you just like getting on there, saying your shit, whatever you got to plug, whatever you got to promote, you're there.
I love it. People rag about it, but I don't care. Who cares?
So it's Mike Bacchetti on Twitter, Mike Bacchetti on Instagram, Mike Bacchetti on Facebook. You performing anywhere in the near future?
I'm actually going to be November 22nd in a place called Union Hall in Brooklyn.
All right.
With Dave Hill. And then I'm going to be on Staten Island December 20th December 20th at Sarcasm Comedy Club at 50 Potato.
And of course, the Artie Lang Show.
Oh, yeah, Artie Lang, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. every night.
And Tubby Man.
Tubby Man, go to SaveMeTubbyMan.com, or go to Blip TV, or go to BulliesKeepOut.com.
I want to thank my two celebrity guests today, Nick Cannon and Mike Bacchetti.
Thank you, Sam.
Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!